All right. I think we're good. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Hope you're all doing well. Hope everyone's awake today, feeling happy, healthy, regular, irregular, whatever it is, it is. That's all I hope, that everyone's feeling fantastic today. I am going to be in the process of doing a couple things. Check to see if there's any cool farming dealies going on. Maybe a raid or something. And then other than that, doing a smidge of farming for a couple different quests and things. As we move into the rest of the day. I hope everyone's had a good weekend. I hope everyone's feeling good today. It is 4 p.m. on Saturday. So that's always good. I like that. Yeah, and that's pretty much it. I hope everybody's doing good. I'm going to open up a group and you can join me if you like, and I'm going to be really quiet. I feel really weird. Like, 4 free XP. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing good. It is going to be an interesting day today. Interesting day. I don't know why. I have like this weird... Nah, I don't even know what to say. I got nothing.
Inquisitor Noman waits for you near the
But yeah,
entrance.
I had a good weekend so far this weekend. For those of you that were tuning into some of my live stream over the weekend, if you happen to check in on Saturday, we did some DDO raids and some Lotro raids in the evening, which was pretty fun. And we did a raid that I haven't really showcased too much on stream yet called Amdan Demul, and it is an extremely exciting adventure. I actually like that raid a lot. It's very fun. And we managed to... It was very late into the evening, at like 2:30 in the morning. We beat one of the bosses, and then the other boss we got down to just shy of 1%. Well, if you watched that and you were like, wow, that was kind of a cool video to watch, that was kind of neat, I'd love to know what the end of that is going to be like. Well, don't you worry, because StrimTom is here to let you know... Why did I break all that stuff? StrimTom's here to let you know that again, just like with the Shellub off stream on Sunday night, it died. So I will be posting a video about that on the YouTube channel. So there will be a video posted tonight about Druid, and then a video posted Wednesday about first boss, and a video posted Friday about the second boss. Assuming I stay on schedule and I don't get off task anymore, which happened a smidge yesterday. Hi, Rano. How are you doing? Go away. How are you today? How do you feel this fine Monday afternoon?
More like a dark and sinister temple, and less like an empty warehouse.
What's going on today? I think I am like a little quieter than usual. I don't know why today. It's all over the place.
Brian.
Hey Brian, how are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Also, thank you for the bits, man. I appreciate the support. Also, my camera should be a little weird today because my table is lower, because my standing desk has to go lower, because my chair's hydraulics don't really work anymore. So it's too far down.
I will go below and assist our guest.
And so since the chair hydraulics don't really function, I'm just kind of like sitting.
Brian does well.
Brian does well, that's funny. He's feeling alright. Are you at work this afternoon, young man? Or are you kind of just living free, doing whatever it is you want to do? Oh, nice. There you go. You get to live free. That's good. Yeah. Yeah. The pet store. That sounds exciting. You gotta get some food for your cats. Gotta buy more squeeze treats. Oh, or cat litter. Yeah, I don't buy cat litter because it's my roommate's cat. She buys cat litter. Strim Grippler, Tom. Wait, Stim Grippler? Wait, Stim Grippler? Did I say something about Grippler? I don't even remember anymore. What would you say is a good evocation DC for Sorcerer at level 20 to 29? What I would say is whatever gets you through the content that you're trying to do. What kind of gaming chair you recommend? I'm moving and I have a chance to get one, but I don't know what's good. I fell out of a helicopter in my time in the army, so I need some serious lumbar support. Don't get a gaming chair. Get an office chair. Figure out what chairs they use at your local government center. If you're in Canada, you can literally call them and ask, and they'll tell you, because they're legally obligated. And buy one of those. Gaming chairs, from my understanding, are more about looking cool and less about... like, they're more about looking cool and less about actual having proper support for those who need it. I don't know if this is true, but I've heard some people say that they've gotten like backaches and stuff from gaming chairs and needed to buy modified things. I have just a generic office chair that I got from like the government. They were replacing some chairs, and I knew somebody who was like, "Yeah, we're getting rid of all these chairs. Do you want one?" And I was like, "Yes, I do." And it's the greatest. It's just a regular chair. Yeah, I would recommend you if you can. Obviously, this sucks when you have to go to stores and stuff. Welcome. But if you can get a chair, something like go to a store and check it out, and sit in it and see how comfortable it is. But yeah, there's those like gaming chairs that look like they're for like race cars and stuff. I don't know about the quality of those products because I've never used one. The only thing I do know is that I just wear I buy a regular chair. Like I just have a regular chair. But yeah, so I apologize for not answering your question, Tie-Dye Nick. It's a really difficult question to answer. If you're doing elite difficulty, you want anywhere from starting at around 60 at level 20, going up to about 79 by the time you hit level 28, moving up to 85 for level 29 quests and higher. If you're doing normal or hard, you're looking for anywhere around anything less than that's fine. So if you have like 45 to 50, then normal and hard are both probably fine in epics. You need like 30 extra DCs for elite. And I currently have 84 Reaper points on this character. Yeah. So I don't have the advice about never buy a chair you haven't sat in, but like I said, just read reviews, be mindful about what you're buying. I don't have a recommendation for a gaming chair. I have an ergonomic office chair, and it's great. Yeah, it also depends on the quest that you're running in. Not every quest is made the same. For example, I complained about this heavily, that Keep on the Borderlands is a little too hard. Keep on the Borderlands requires 75 plus, so unless you have a ton of past lives and all the gear set up and everything else, as well as like, you know, you've got like full set of crafted gear, your character's going to hit by saves most of the time. In fact, the monsters in Keep on the Borderlands on elite difficulty, not a joke, but for real, have higher saves than most of the monsters in Ravenloft. Just keep that in mind. Epic Keep on the Borderlands monsters have higher saves than the monsters in Ravenloft on the same difficulty setting. Can you die, please? Thank you. There are no Wizard Sunday, Illusion Enchantment spec. Do you realize how fun an OP it was? Yeah, especially the Deep Gnome, because you can get all the Phantasmal Killers. It's very cool. Yep, it is ridiculous. I raged against it. I thought it was really stupid, but yeah, Phantasmal Killer, Phantasmal Killer. You get 3. You get Phantasmal Killer the spell, Phantasmal Killer the spell-like ability from Deep Gnome, and Phantasmal Killer the spell-like ability from Archmage. Pretty good.
Nothing I can say will throw them off the scent. No, you will stay here and see that no
Different monsters have stuff like evasion? Yes. Almost every monster in Keep on the Borderlands has evasion as well. How do you figure out their save stat? A lot of really tedious work. Like, you have to just, like, play the game a ton and then slowly work it out over time. And be like, well, 55 was too low, and 65, everything worked, so maybe try 60. Yeah, it's a lot of eyeballing it. It's not like, there's no... We can't actually know what a monster's saves are. There's no, like, spell you cast that just tells you what a monster's stats are. So it's a lot of eyeballing and testing. Most stuff are undead and don't... Oh, man, there are undead with evasion. Sadly, in this video game. There's, like, some ghouls and ghast that have evasion. I think the Slave Lord's ghouls have evasion. Also, the ghosts, the ghost archers in Oath of Vengeance have improved evasion, so they take half damage as well as having evasion. Good afternoon. How are you today?
This is nothing, my friend. A nuisance. The ritual is underway, and the silver flame is powerless to stop it. So pray, shall we continue?
Yep. They make it tough. How people can make Jam and Evo DCs when my Evo's DC is lacking with the 6 spell item. The charisma item. Enchant and Evo sorcerers? Well, it depends on what level you are. Like, you need to get, like, really good stats. Like, if you're level 30 and you're wearing a +8 charisma item... Also, at level 20, you can get +9 charisma with +4 insightful on a single item using Caneth crafting. So you can get more stats. What's up, Phoenix? Did this guy make all of his saves against my color spray? Wow. Alright. The Harpies? No, the Harpies don't have evasion, which is really funny, I don't think. I'm literally just doing a smidge of farming to get some of the stuff out of the way. I just didn't want to... I like to log in and get some extra tokens of the 12. Like once a week. To come by him, okay, people say you need to level. Yeah, you have to decon everything. Picking up essences from chests doesn't work. Oh, look, this guy passed tokens. That's your tokens. Do it. No, I took it. Alright. What's my next build? Well, I'm gonna be going over. It's my druid build. I was gonna post the video today, but I was unable to due to a situation that it came up. So it'll be coming out tomorrow instead. It's gonna be a druid build, and then I will be replacing that with a ranger build. Only an epic is worth deconning loot. I'm just 20, getting 2040 now that you're level 22. That's the maximum. Once you get to level 20, all gear 20 and higher gives you 20 to 40, and that's the maximum amount you can get. Is someone still inside? How many filigrees can you have in a weapon? 9? Go loot a chest and get a ton of mats. Yeah, absolutely. People don't need those mats. They'll just give them to you. I don't need any shroud mats. I only need the larges. In fact, need is a weird word to use. I really don't need any shroud mats.
Novice, stay near me.
Old essences trade runs would be 10k down. Yep, like I said, it takes a long time, so I'm not making the claim that getting your Caneth crafting up is a very easy thing, but it is very rewarding. Once you have your Caneth crafting maxed out, there's so many cool things you can craft and do. It's like kind of the best. So I do like that. Oh, speaking of weapons and filigrees. Intelligence. Farm a bit of levels? What do you mean farm a bit of levels? Do people even use legendary green steel? Okay, so it depends on who you talk to. So there's a certain type of gamer that will tell you that legendary green steel is the only item to use, and they'll recommend it in every build. You also notice that in all of my character builds, I never recommend you use more than one piece of legendary green steel. And the reason is that doing Shroud is really tedious, and it takes a long time. And personally, I just don't find it very fun. And so I wouldn't want to subject something, or a bunch of people, to something that I personally say I don't think is very fun. It's just like, I don't know, that would be like a kind of shitty thing to do. To be like, yeah, you guys should all do this thing that is not interesting at all. I use legendary green steel on this character because I'm using this set of gloves, which gives me 35% extra spell critical multiplier with cold spells, and since I do cold spells exclusively and a lot of damage, it ends up adding up to a lot of damage.
A dank chill pervades the lower level. The clay and crystal hardened steel. A woman's voice drifts up from somewhere below. She speaks Noman's name.
Yeah, I could probably stop picking up collectibles now. But, I'll just have an infinite amount of them.
The silver flame has caused enough trouble. Soon nothing I can say will throw them off the scent. No, you will stay here.
I do wish that there was a way to sort your crafting inventory, like you can sort the regular shared storage. That'd be nice. Because then you could, like, find out when you have duplicates or, like, more than one stack. Because the things only stack up to 500, I think. Oh, hey, ice chest. Look at that. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. But yeah. So green steel is something that a lot of people use for many different reasons. I don't use more than one piece because I don't like farming out lots of green steel. Because, again, I just don't find it like to be a fun mechanic. But I understand that there are some cool things you can do with some of the different green steel sets from wearing all these different items and other things. But again, I just don't find it as a very engaging... I don't find it to be a very engaging prospect or part of the gearing system. So I personally don't use green steel very often. Especially because if you want to craft a 5-piece green steel set, it's going to take you 3 to 5 months to do so. If you want to spend 3 to 5 months building a legendary green steel set, you want to make sure that you are absolutely going to use that set on your character. I would be very unhappy if I decided to do that.
Hello, sir, and fellow chatters.
Oh, hey, buddy. I'd be very upset if I decided I was going to make a legendary green steel set and then reincarnate it. That'd suck.
And the silver flame is powerless to stop it. So pray, shall we continue?
But Mulligan's Gaming Pub, welcome back to the stream team, man. Appreciate the support. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Thank you for stopping by, and welcome back to the stream team. Damn, dude. How are you doing today? What's going on? I mean, it's Monday, so you're probably pretty busy. Got a lot of stuff going on, I imagine. Uh-oh, he died. But yeah, I personally would be upset if I did not use my set. Okay, I made it. Nice. But yeah, I'm just farming out a couple of tokens of the 12 because I want to do some stuff. That's it. It's just so I can reincarnate in the future. If I have a character level cap that's really good at farming, I might as well farm some stuff. Having problems at the shop with the sewer line and the home, so it's been kind of shitty. Oh man, that sucks. It's plumbing problems. It's literally sounds like it's kind of shitty. Seems like there's always a contradiction somewhere. No, that's just general gearing in this game. All gearing is kind of runs into the same problem. Ah, tokens. Did somebody pass me dragon shard fragments? Alright, we're gonna do one more. One more. That's funny. I have like this farming group open and someone's like, do you really need these tokens? Like, yeah, I do need the tokens. Am I going to TR? No. I'm just farming the tokens. That's the thing is, I think a lot of people get like really stressed about tokens and they like lose their mind. They're like, man, farming tokens is the worst. And I'm like, yeah, it's not too bad. All you do is just get a character that's level 30 with some items. You don't need a half as geared character or half as well geared character as this. Just get a character that's level 30, and then go and blow some monsters up in loads of dust and ask people to pass you tokens, because people will pass you tokens, and then boom, you're done. No, I don't need tokens. I just want you to feel you want you to feel guilty about keeping yours. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Heroic Feywild on Reaper 5 is hysterical. Yeah, I can believe that. Heroic Feywild on Reaper 5 is hysterical. I did Heroic Feywild on Reaper 2, I think. On my Sorcerer. Mostly solo. Not entirely, but like mostly. So, that was pretty good. I can see that Heroic Feywild gets a little dicey in Reaper 5. Especially considering it's important to note at level... You're doing those quests at level 7, probably. Between 7 and 8. And on Reaper 5, that's when you can start getting Vengeance Reapers and Despair Reapers to show up. Because for those of you that don't know, Vengeance and Despair Reapers only show up on Reaper 5 or higher. Eat 50 or eat 110k. Idiot. Especially in Tomb of the Astrologers and others. R7, that sounds like a lot of Doom Reapers. I don't even know what Heroic Doom Reapers look like. I don't do that. Farming tokens? Yeah, so, Ulbelk, that's dependent on the types of quests that you like to do. So, sometimes when you level up through the game, you might end up doing quests like the same quests. You know, you log in for a day, you do your Von 3 and 4 and blah blah blah. Other times that you level up, you might decide to do a slightly different quest chain or leveling method. So you're not always going to get the same thing. So for example, I decided on my my Druid character that I'm going to be swapping over to in a bit, that I went through and did some of the leveling through Evening Star, did a bunch of those chains, and the Evening Star chains don't drop anything. But if you do like pretty much all of them, you get a reasonable amount of experience, especially given the sagas. Sure, it takes some time, but it's a little different, and it's nice to have something different every once in a while, you know? Just to not like do the exact same thing every time you play the game. And so, by taking a little bit of extra time and doing something a little bit different, the downside is I didn't get as many tokens as I normally would during the leveling process. But the upside was that it just was a little bit more enjoyable. Pretty fun. The old ram skull. Yeah. Wait, they can be at the start? Oh yeah, because isn't there like there's like hyenas that spawn in the opening room? Do a collective sights and you kind of go with dust lenses, esoteric. That 200 spell power. Yeah, the 200 spell power is like pretty good. That's a tough call. That's definitely a tough call. I don't know what you should do there.
Stands next to a strangely confident
Strim, I'm done your build. I'm done with your build. How are you slotting 11 filigrees? Right now, I have 8 slots in my weapon and 3 slots on my artifact. And 8 plus 3 is 11.
What?
See?
Surprised
Take this off.
You thought I was.
8. Right here. 8 slots. I take this off. Plus 3. 11. I hope that solves your problem. And now you can go on and buy a fuel efficient car with all that new information. Yo Tom, it's Strim, not Tom. But anyway, about Palemaster, it feels like the spells don't scale above level 20. Only damaging spells that do from Necros, the Necrotic Ray, and probably the dot thing. That is a correct assessment of the situation, Freaky. Don't cast the other necrotic spells. You can cast Necrotic Blast because it's like the spell-like ability. It's not too bad. But yeah, all the other Necromancy spells are pretty bad, except for the one that heals you. That one's pretty good. So I recommend doing that as well. Negative Energy Burst for the self-healing. But yeah, Necrotic Ray and Rend the Soul are the only 2 spells that have any value in epics as far as Necromancy spells go. As a Necromancer, Pale Master, what is your highest damage spell? And or, maybe not directly highest damage spell, but one of the most common spells that you're going to cast. This is a quick question. Hey, Meteor Swarm, that's right. Are you playing as a Necromancer? Are you playing as an Arcane Magic user? Are you playing as a Earth Savant or a Fire Savant? Guess what? Doesn't matter. Go with Meteor Swarm. Yay. Yeah, Necrotic Blast is good. So there's no point in stacking... So is there a point in stacking Necro DC? Well, yeah, of course. You get Circle of Death, which instantly kills 4 things. You get Wail of the Banshee, which automatically kills 6 things. You get Finger of Death, which automatically kills something. Yeah, they get all sorts of instant kill spells. Is that guy keeping their token? How do you get so many Sentient XP? Multiple lives using the same weapon? Yeah. Oh, someone gave me the token. Beautiful. Thank you for tokens. Alright. Thanks, folks. I am all farmed out. Appreciate you. Wish you a delightful day. Leave party. But yeah, how do you get so many Sentient XPs? You play the game a lot. Ubelk. I wish there was a better answer than that, but basically, the way that I did it, especially for like the 116,000, there's a couple of quests that can make it much faster. For example, in White Plume Mountain, you can pull items that individually turn into 1,000 Sentient XP when you put them in. You let these little Sentient XP gems you can get. So ransacking White Plume Mountain at level 30 is a good thing to do. On top of that, you've also got Ravenloft. Ravenloft is one of the best ways because every single end chest that you loot gives you 2 chances to drop something. You can get a Morning Lord's weapon, and you can also get a named item, and these run separate drop chances. So it basically gives you 2 chances to pull an item, and you can get both in one chest. And then you just start feeding it in. The problem is if you give away your items a lot, which is what I do, that's why my weapon's not maxed out. I pull a weapon and then I just do it. Hey, and good night. I had a test today, got test tomorrow, and test in 4 days. Well, you gotta study, man. Get some sleep. Study. Put that knowledge into your brain. Hello, Reaper Ravenloft every day on hardcore for 3 weeks. Yep. Hardcore is great because I pull all my characters off of hardcore, and then when I get them, I just pop the sentient jewels out and then feed them. Because you can feed one jewel to another and it adds the XP together. Yes, and you can also buy Tensor's boxes if you have money. This is very true. Isn't White Plume Mountain where you get the 8th slot? You can get it from White Plume Mountain, or you can also use a... you can buy it with filigree, or the other sets. Also, morning, DQ. How you doing this morning? Oh, that reminds me. I'm going to set up a Slave Lords group. Unless there's a Slave Lords group. That just says killing time. I don't really want to do that. Yeah, I'm going to do a quick run of Slave Lords. Slave... Shoot. Slave Lords are 1. I'm going to give that a second to simmer, though. One more question. I guess there ain't no point in stacking negative spell energy damage. Just use 1 necro spell to focus on fire or something. The problem with that, Freaky, is that if you are playing as a necromancer, like a Pale Master, that means you're probably using the Pale Master Shroud, because it's better to do the Pale Master Shroud than to not do the Pale Master Shroud. So if you're in the Pale Master Shroud, that means when somebody goes to heal you, they go, oh shit, I can't heal you. Because you're an undead, a necromancer, which means you have to heal yourself. And if you don't have any spell power, then you can't heal yourself. And then you're super upsetty spaghetti, because the people can't heal you, and you can't heal you, and then you die. And everyone goes, wow, why is the necromancer dead in our party? And they're like, I don't know. He's a necromancer. Shouldn't he, like, resurrect himself as undead? And you're just like, soul stone. So yeah, so you need negative spell power to be able to resurrect yourself. Fortunately and very conveniently, there is a set called the Dreadkeeper set. And it's not only one of the best item sets in the entire game in terms of getting spells and stuff, but it's also the best thing for necromancers, as far as I can tell. Either that or esoteric influence. Either way, just get some negative spell power and some negative amp and you should be fine. Oh, what the frig is this quest called? Slave Pits? That sounds right. Do you feed one gem, unslot, and slot different filigrees, and then move the same gem to a different weapon? Well, you're doing that in a different order than I was thinking. What I was thinking is so let's just say you have 2 weapons, right? You take all the filigrees out of one weapon, you take the gem out, then you take that gem and you put it into your other gem. Amazing streamer. I start to thank all the streamer I watched. Did a lot for me, you and the top of them. Anytime, Aaron, and I'm happy that you're having a decent time, you know? I hope you're doing well today. Hope you're feeling good, feeling happy, and ready for your test, man. Yeah, Dreadkeeper's like a good item. Yeah, Slave Pit's in the Inner City. Feywild Rares, named item. No, I don't like Feywild Rares. This is anecdotal and not representative of fact. I want to let you guys know I'm about to tell you a story that is not representative of fact or based in fact in any capacity. What my story is that I went out and I tried to farm out the Necronomicon, and in about an hour of farming rares, I got about 3 items. I don't recommend that you farm it because my experience was very sparse and negative.
The slavers have set up an outpost there. Somewhere inside.
If you have a better experience, obviously, then you should do that, and you should go with what you feel is best. I didn't do that. I had a bad experience. Yes, and then I missed, and then I didn't even realize I picked it up the whole time. I didn't even realize that the real adventure was the friends we made along the way, and the fact that it was already in my inventory, and I was just too much of a rube to realize it.
The symbol of the slave lords hangs above the crumbling gateway.
Yeah, it's okay. The rune arm itself is horrific and awful, and you shouldn't use it in any of your character builds. What the heck is going on? Go away. Go away. Ugh, I'm slow. I can't move. Also, I believe these ghasts have evasion. I don't know if they do, but I think they do. There we go. I realized he had Tail of the Scorpion and an alt. Oh, that's a good weapon, man. You want to get yourself a Tail of the Scorpion. That's just good items right there. Now you might be like, okay, Strim, so why are you farming out the Slave Lords? Do you need a Slave Lord's item? Is there sets that you're looking for? No. That's the reason why this character's still a cap. So I can just go do Slave Lords whenever I gotta. Yes, that's also true. I didn't talk about that. But the Monster Hunter is currently in the shop right now. The special Monster Hunter guy. So you can trade in your remnants for the Eternal Potions. They're pretty good. I got an Eternal Potion that I didn't use right here. Eternal Flask of Death Ward. Yeah. Also, I gotta do my Snow Peaks coins and stuff. And my keys. I haven't done that in a while. But maybe I'll do some keys in a bit. Yeah, so today I'm just kind of mucking about on Alchemist, having a good time. You're dreading doing your keys? I don't have that many. Oh, was it just for the weekend? I didn't check. I know he was there. I think the next live with the change EK. Wizard pure or multiclass better? Multiclass is always worse if you're trying to be an Eldritch Knight. Melee Eldritch Knight is always better pure. The more levels of Eldritch Knight, the better, or Wizard or Sorcerer, the better. And the more you try to multiclass, the worse your character gets every time. Because what do you get from being a fighter? Cool, you get a feat. But if you're a wizard, you have too many feats already, so it doesn't matter. Oh, but you get all the melee stuff. Yeah, but you get that for free from the tree anyway. Oh, but you get higher base attack bonus. But you get base attack bonus equal to your level from the tree. So it doesn't matter. 100 plus keys. There you go. Permanent spell effect? Kind of. It's a potion that has a 10-minute duration and then also has a 10-minute cooldown. So you have to use it yourself. If you die, the spell effect goes off of you, so you have to like get a new potion or whatever. Or like recast it, which can screw you up sometimes. If that's the only way you have like Death Ward or freedom of movement. Plus, it gives you access to spells that you might not normally have. Especially during the leveling process, you might not have access to freedom of movement. The Remnant Vendor inside of the mysterious, or like in the Halls of Heroes, sorry. Yeah. There's 4 Eternal Potions. There's Death Ward, which makes you immune to negative energy damage. It is an exceedingly good ability, by the way. It's not just that it stops you from instant death effects. It also makes you completely immune to negative energy damage. And immunity to negative energy damage is a very good stat. It means that if somebody hits you with Necrotic Ray, instead of taking thousands of damage, you take nothing. And then there's also the Potion of Freedom of Movement. Of course, Freedom of Movement is amazing, because it's like, oh, the monster casts horrible spell that makes you unable to move, like Hold Monster, and you're like, haha, I have Freedom of Movement, screw you. Or something casts Web, and you're like, I don't care about your web, I'm going to ignore it, because I have Freedom of Movement. Unless it's a Bebelith Web, which ignores Freedom of Movement, which it shouldn't, canonically, but for some reason it does. The odd thing about freedom of Movement is that in Dungeons & Dragons, Pen and Paper, Freedom of Movement is not a very good spell. Like, it is a really good spell, but it's so situationally useful, and based on the limited number of spells you actually get, it's pretty much impossible to know when you're going to need Freedom of Movement in an actual adventure, when you're going somewhere. Because you don't know if someone's going to put some crazy magical hampering thing in your way that you're going to need the Freedom of Movement for. So generally, you wouldn't honestly take it very often. It does make you immune to all the standard magical affair. It also makes you immune to stuff like water. So if you have Freedom of Movement on, nothing can constrict your movement, which means you can then walk on the surf, like on the bottom of a body of water without actually worrying about the consequences of like drowning or whatever. Not drowning, but like being slow. Because the water can't bind you or constrict you. There's a lot of cool resources and uses of that spell. But in Pen and Paper, it's a little different. So yeah. But Freedom of Movement is a pretty good spell. There's also Displacement and Haste. I don't recommend either Displacement or Haste. And the reason why I don't recommend them is because they last for 30 seconds on a 5-minute cooldown, which means they're kind of okay. But like, just buy actual haste potions from the store. You can't buy Displacement potions, but just buy regular haste potions. The same thing. Coffee potion. Awesome buffs or irritating habit? It's not irritating at all. I love coffee. I actually need some coffee. I might have to go make some coffee in a bit. Because I'm like, if you guys can't tell, I'm pretty on the level in terms of having an amount of energy. I'm like talking quietly and not really getting excited about stuff. So I feel like I should probably do that. Can you explain what bypasses incorporeal? You thought True Seeing did, and then you were very wrong featuring Reapers? Correct. The only way to hit incorporeals is to be incorporeal yourself. True Seeing is the idea that you are able to see things as they are, which is perfect. Incorporeality has nothing to do with seeing things how they are, because the way things are is literally existing in 2 different dimensions at the same time. One is on the corporeal plane, which is where we are. It's visible, it's physical. And then the incorporeal plane, which is like a shadow of the plane that exists layered on top of one another. It's you're not corporeal. You don't have form. And so True Seeing would say, I can see that you're not entirely in the plane, so I can't hit you. I know you're not there, which is why I can't hit you. So yeah, it's a little complicated. So what bypasses that? Well, the only way, really, is to get a weapon of Ghost Touch. Or, since that can be really tedious, any effect that makes you incorporeal yourself. There's several cloaks and other items out there, such as like the Ghost Waking Cloak, a level 14 cloak from Giant Hold. I think you can get it as low as level 12 if you do it on normal. Get a normal version one. Or the Cloak of Invisibility from Tempest Spine, as well as many other items. Anything that gives you incorporeality and makes you incorporeal means you can now touch things that are also incorporeal.
The Orc Chieftain growls as you approach.
So you need to be incorporeal, or you need to have some way to bypass it with Ghost Touch. Lots of classes can do it. For example, Paladins get the ability to do it. Why did I do what I just did?
Pretty tough for a little bug. The Orc Chieftain topples with a crash.
Cloak of Displacement in the game? No, there's no Cloak of Displacement. Instead, you can get Legendary Green Seal that lets you cast Displacement. The Eternal Flask Coffee? Oh, you mean Steel Stars Coffee? Yeah, Steel Stars Coffee, which you can get from the Anniversary event, exists. And I don't have one. I need to get one this year. Yeah, that's another good one. The Book of Specters, I think, or Book of Spirits. Oh no, did you press W's because you thought you were walking away? You're like, I'm going to go on an adventure and go on this quest. But nope, I'm typing in Twitch chat. Hey. The number of times where I put my movement into Discord. How long have I been playing DDO? I've been playing since the beta of Dungeons & Dragons Online in 2005. It's been 16 years. When does the winter event end? February 2nd. So if you want to get your keys spent, you want to get those cool cosmetics, you want to get festive augments, and the other augments, you got to get it then. I need to make a coffee. Oh my god. I don't know why I'm so tired today. Come back here. Don't dodge my crap. Is it the 9th? I thought it was the 2nd. Oh wait, no, they said they were extending it, right? But they're extending the event because of what happened. There was like an issue with keys or something. So yeah, then I think February 9th is correct. I believe they just want it to end before the anniversary event comes, and if I had to guess, the anniversary event is likely going to be end of the month. Like end of February. So yeah, it should be like 2 weeks for the Snow Peaks event still going. I mentioned this before. I personally think the Snow Peaks event is great. I'm a big fan. Oh, whoops. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. It's been a while. A year off. 135 more keys to use up. Yeah, I don't know how many keys I have. Wow, we're so much better. Quit, came back. No, I liked DDO back then. DDO had some interesting ideas. It was a much harder game, and it stayed true to the general low magic feel of Dungeons & Dragons, where magic was very hard to come by, and most treasure chests that you looted had useless items, because that's kind of the way they wanted the original design. Like, you didn't find cool magical stuff all over the place. Now, obviously, this idea is horrific, because in video games, it's really fun to find cool magical stuff, and it's not very fun to spend your entire time not finding magical stuff. And like, that is that's kind of a big deal. Do you have everything you need by then? Nice, there you go. I didn't play Final Fantasy XI though.
Yes, you'll fetch a fire.
I think the only reason why I would refute the claim that World of Warcraft was better, not just because I hate World of Warcraft, which I do, but mostly that I think that Dungeons & Dragons Online and World of Warcraft are kind of incomparable. Like, they're just completely different games. They don't even compete, or like, they barely compete for the same audience. Like, yeah, they compete for MMO gamers, I guess, but the game styles are so vastly different. And then DD also loves to hamstring itself by making it hard for people to get interested and engaged because so many mechanics are convoluted or weird or unexplained. And honestly, if the wiki didn't exist, people would have so much trouble understanding this game. Yeah, no one had a good aligned weapon. That was the whole point, right? Think about that. It was such a weird idea. And now those skeletons in Dolaris, you don't even have to worry about it. Literally, the skeletons in Delaris Tomb, you don't even need a good weapon to bypass anymore. How crazy is that? But Dax Z11, I am playing as a Warforged Alchemist right now. This is my Full Metal Alchemist build because I'm a Warforged Alchemist. I'm aware that the Full Metal Alchemist was a blonde-haired kid who was not a robot. The robot was his brother, who was also not technically a robot. That's not the point. It's just some funny alliteration. And that's what I'm going on about. And so, this is a, the Warforged Alchemist. It's kind of hard to see the Warforged part because I'm clad in gold. Yeah. And I wanted to do this also because I thought it'd be kind of cool to be like a cold build, playing as a cold alchemist. And that's why I did it, for no other reason. There's no like special secret motive or like cold is better. Cold is worse. I just wanted to play a cold one. The spells exist, so I was like, let's just play Cold Alchemist. Yes, I'm also not full metal because I'm a Warforged. We're only part metal. I think I got them all. Yeah. Like you can make the comparison between World of Warcraft and Lord of the Rings Online and be like World of Warcraft is better because in a lot of ways it really is. Those games are very similar. They use very similar user interface elements. The overall game design is pretty much identical in terms of questing and endgame content. But DDO is just all over the place. Yeah, why is this enhancement tab here and this is here? This is now very confusing. It's because the enhancement tab is like a remnant of a bygone age. Yep. Hey, we're on Slave Lords 2. Welcome. We are on Slave Lords Part 2. By the way, Slave Lords 2 is worth like a jillion XP. It's pretty sick, actually.
Houses the remainder of the troops and serves to protect the entrance to the dungeon below.
Yeah, or explained incorrectly. Oh, yeah. Make it work some of the Destiny page? Probably. Did you ever play Thief? I didn't play the video game Thief. I wasn't like a... I think that was before... Was that before my time? Wait, when did that game come out? Thief game. Oh, that was 20... Wait, no, Thief Remake was 2014. When was the original that came out? Thief Deadly Shadows? Or Thief The Dark Project? Oh man, 1998. Yeah, I didn't play Thief back in the day. Unfortunately.
The second lever is pulled. A rush of air can be felt as the doors down
Notice that while leveling in Epics and Heroics Part 1 and 3. First Thief game in magazines? Yeah. DDO class Thief. Oh, the Rogue! You're talking about the Rogue. No, I definitely play Rogue. I have a big assassin guide on how to play assassin rogue. Sorry, I don't know how I got confused by that. I should have picked up on that sooner. This is why I need coffee, by the way. Because for some reason, instead of being like, oh, somebody said thief, they meant rogue. I was like, oh, you mean the video game from 1998 by Looking Glass Studios? Yeah. Anyway, so yeah. Rogue's a fun class. I think I have 2 rogue builds on my build repository. A crossbow rogue using great crossbow, which is inferior when you play pure to multi-classing. And then also an assassin rogue build, which goes all into everything you need to know about assassination and all that stuff. Both worlds where it first started. No, it was completely different. You are getting confused. World of Warcraft was a game that was designed to be largely a solo experience, but where you could group with other players to gain an advantage and also to overcome large challenges at the end game. And DDO was designed as a never solo experience where you always needed to have other players to play with you upon release, where soloing was discouraged and made inordinately difficult to get away from this. The games came from two completely 100% different angles, both in terms of storytelling, presentation of gameplay, as well as the actual game design. They didn't do the worst of things. They did something else. I would love to know what DDO did that was also the same as World of Warcraft, but they did implement it in a worse way. I would love to know. But I'm very confident that what they did was not the same things as World of Warcraft, which would have been successful. They did things that World of Warcraft wasn't doing, which did not lend them as much financial success as they likely would have wanted. You could also make the argument as well that Dungeons & Dragons Online, because of their branching path and deciding to do things slightly differently, was a good way to single themselves out in the marketplace and drive, it was an attempt to make themselves seem different in a sea of MMOs becoming popular. However, that you can't make that argument because World of Warcraft was not a commercial super success, and then other than growing pretty steadily all the way through until about 2011, then it experienced a sharp decline in player base and has only been recovering in like the past few years. Where right now there's like a ton of people playing DDO, and it's becoming more popular all the time. Assassin Rogue, Falconer Rogue, and Crossbow. See, there you go. I got lots of Rogue. Lots of Rogue. It's a good class. The strengths of Rogue are that it is, you got some stealth component to it. They can deal with traps. They've got evasion for dealing with magical spells, and they deal a ton of damage when the monster isn't looking at them through sneak attack. However, when you do take damage, rogues have no natural way to heal themselves other than using the ability to use magic device to gain access to magical wands and other things to heal themselves, or just generally using potions. I am straight up made of metal. I cannot go into this room. A Falconer Rogue? Yeah, well, that was the idea. It was I wanted to be the dual-wield Falconer. So what I did is I said, well, if I say the word falchion wrong and I mispronounce it as falcon, then I can have a falcon as a bird and a falcon as a weapon. That was the idea behind the video. So the dual-wield Falconer. I play Loxodon Rogue, which is an elephant making sneak attack on his toes. That's hilarious. I've never heard of a Loxodon. That's pretty cool. An elephant rogue. Just don't run into a mouse. I don't think elephants are scared of mice. Actually, I think it's one of them stories that they tell you, and then it's actually not real. Like I said, I don't know anything about Final Fantasy XI. I couldn't tell you how it's comparable to Dungeons & Dragons Online, because I literally never played it. I only played Final Fantasy XIV, which has nothing to do with Dungeons & Dragons, and it's completely the simpler system in its entirety. Mythbusters tested elephants versus mice, and what did they find out? What's the special class that can dual-wield one-hand crossbows? Not a special class, it's actually just an enhancement tree, called the Inquisitive. You see, in Dungeons & Dragons Online, every class gets access to enhancement trees, but there are special universal trees that any class can use. And one of them is the Inquisitive. And when you're an Inquisitive, they let you dual-wield crossbows. It doesn't matter whether you play as a rogue, or a monk, or a cleric, or a druid, all of these characters can gain access to the Inquisitive tree. All you have to do is either play through the content in Sharn, or if you don't own Sharn, you can buy it from the store a la carte. Something about mice crawling up their trunks? That makes sense. That'd be kind of gross. I would hate that. Wait, can't they just take care of it, though? I can come save you, man. Give me a sec.
With the door unsealed,
I'll go save this guy.
the caverns below.
Yep. I got it. Let's go. Speed! came after Final Fantasy X and before Final Fantasy 12. Are you sure? I don't know about that. Also, do you guys know that Final Fantasy 15 came out a bunch of years ago? Man, that game is old. Very short dungeons that are not at all tedious to farm ingredients from? Exactly. Not at all tedious. Or something along those lines, but a mouse definitely fits into the category while they scurry around. I mean, I guess that makes sense.
I don't deserve to rest,
Again, I don't know anything about mice or elephants, so I can't make a claim either. Shoot first or shoot later? You want shoot later on Inquisitive. Shoot first applies Shot Wound, which is a bleed that won't have enough time to deal damage before the monster dies, because Inquisitives deal 99999 damage. But Shoot Later is an attack that gives +2 critical threat range and multi, and if you're also playing as a ranger, then you can get +2 critical threat range and multi on Sniper Shot as well, and be able to constantly pump out huge hits. Want to do both individual quests grinding? No.
The door rolls open,
No.
revealing a
The fact that they're
small
both called
section of
quests
the
are
very
different.
walls of the cave.
World of Warcraft had instances that they could do. They had this 5-man instances, the party instances.
Had built 3 defensive
But it had
positions inside
landscape
this massive
quests,
cavern.
where some guy tells you to do something mundane, and then you go do it.
Continue further.
In DDO, there was no landscape. It was only instances. They came at it from a very different direction.
Defenders falls. The
Again,
hobgoblins outside the
I
barracks
just-
have been defeated.
Like, the games were very, very different on initial conception and release, especially in the scope in which they were trying to produce. Important note that World of Warcraft is also a much, much larger scale of a video game than Dungeons & Dragons Online. I don't know what the initial launch team of either game was, but I can imagine that Blizzard probably had a lot more money and people put in behind World of Warcraft than Dungeons & Dragons Online, even in scope.
You spot a female elf matching
Like, DDO basically did the thing that makes every game fail, which is force people to do a thing they don't want to do. Right? I'll give you an example. There's a lot of games out there that keep coming out that try to be real-world MMO PvP style games. And a lot of them are very unsuccessful, because that's just not a very fun gameplay style for so many different people. It's very fun in its inception and its concept, but a lot of the games that start with the open world MMO PvP kind of jargon all fizzle out and die, because if the game isn't like perfectly balanced, people get agitated. It's not fun to lose against something that's like might be better than you, and also a lot of these like PvP games, especially the PvP and PvE, they really got to thread a very careful line around balancing, which makes it really tough.
looking at you nervously.
So a lot of these games were great and had good ideas,
Springs back and
but the
makes
business
ready
model
for
doesn't
battle.
work. You can't make enough money off of a product like that. Like, that's the problem. Not that it's not good, it's not cool, it's just that the business model doesn't work. People don't want to keep playing that stuff. Oh, years before its release. Yeah, exactly. You can fully balance them. You just have to make them completely separate games. That's why in World of Warcraft currently, and also in Elder Scrolls Online, and other games that do MMO PvP, PvP is literally a different game with different rules.
And find a key to a nearby door.
There is technically PvP, but no, you don't have to do PvP in DDO. There is no class balance. DDO is in a weird state where basically everything just has to be good enough. As long as every class has viable builds, it's pretty much where you need to be. The PvP is the kill count? Yeah, exactly. People competing for kills. I want to get the top of the meters! Why am I not healing myself? I should be doing that.
You open the last door. Slaves emerge from their cells and escape.
So yeah, so do they have to deal with class balance? Sort of. Again, I'm not trying to win an argument about the idea that like World of Warcraft and DDO didn't come out near at around the similar time, and that World of Warcraft wasn't more successful than Dungeons and Dragons Online. That's just an indisputable fact that is also right. I'm disputing the idea that they did the same thing and DDO did something worse. They didn't do the same thing. They did something else which made them less successful. That is my core argument. My inventory slots are full. Oh shit. Whoops. Well, I gotta fix that. Wait, is my bag full? My ingredient bag is full? Oh no! I have so many arrows. I have so many arrows in my inventory. Uh-oh. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of arrows and wands and spell components I don't need.
Now, to find the real Marquesa. Before you
And this
stands a
scroll,
powerful
and this
minotaur,
scroll, and this
ready to
potion.
defend Marquesa till its dying
Southern California, it's snowing? What? That's also ridiculous. Play Minecraft. Based off D&D rules, they always just point back to that justification. It's based off D&D rules. The staff does not constantly lean back and point to the D&D rule set as a justification for why they do stuff.
object is encased in a magical field behind it.
They do that intentionally, not to be like, we're following this rule set, but to sell stuff. There's a reason why both Dragonborn, which is very, very loosely defined in 3.5 and only became popularized in 4th edition,
Now to search for clues.
looks like the 5th edition version, and why Tieflings look like the 5th edition version of Tieflings in-game, as opposed to the 3.5. The 3.5 version of Tieflings look like the original Tieflings had in the game, and the ones we get to play as are the new ones, because they are trying to go with the times in the audience. But yeah, they don't really have to play Minecraft. It has everything except high-end graphic. Yeah, and also fun. Minecraft is a very... For me personally, I understand why a lot of people really love Minecraft, but as somebody who is not super creative, and I don't love the building and creating process, I find that exceedingly boring. Like, I don't have fun with Legos. That does not mean Lego is a boring toy. I just don't like it. I cannot really play Minecraft for any quantity of time. I get very bored and want to do something else. Very fast. Yeah, so Dungeons & Dragons Online isn't necessarily balanced and doesn't need to be balanced to a fine thread like World of Warcraft does, where every character class is all doing, we just want every DPS to do 50k DPS in every raid boss. That's where the balance is. For us, that doesn't matter. For DDO, it's just like, can everything play and can everybody have fun? Yes? Good. Ship it. You know what I mean? What's the worst aspect of DDO, you think? The lag? Yes.
The floor here is covered with coarse white granules.
DDO's worst quality is the lag, which is experienced by DDO and DDO alone. Even Lord of the Rings Online, made by the same company, doesn't have DDO lag. Just consider that. It's a DDO problem, not a general problem. There are other issues with like the effect system causing problems and what have you, but even in Lord of the Rings, they're fixing the effect system. And it's not even as big of a deal. People told me not to go to the roads if it snows because something can't handle my car. Yeah, 100%. That's it. Yeah, if it snows in an area where it doesn't snow, stay away from the roads. You will get hit by a car. You gotta be really careful with the AC changes. Yep, they deviate from the rules all over the place. Armor class does not work like it does in pen and paper. Saving throws do. Hit chance is completely different than pen and paper with the bounded accuracy system. It's close to 5th edition, but it's not exactly the same. Physical magical resistance rating is a big thing. Spell points is completely separate. Close Cleric needs to be competitive with all their builds. Yes, it should. It should be a viable option, especially considering the Silver Flame is literally a bow deity. You meant to make a joke, but you're right. It should be competitive. The Tekkit stuff makes it way better. Oh, like mods and things? I'm assuming that Tekkit is a mod. I don't know anything about Minecraft. The only thing I know about Minecraft is that my brother can play Minecraft for literally hours without eating or sleeping. Or like days without eating or sleeping. Because he finds it fun. And that some dude named Dream cheated in Minecraft. Final Fantasy XI Force grouping. Wrong open world quest. Oh, so the game. Oh, I didn't know Final Fantasy XI didn't have a solo content. I thought it was like a similar World of Warcraft experience. Oh well, then yeah, then obviously then that makes more sense. I didn't realize that.
Strange glowing liquid. The smell of ozone hangs heavy.
I thought it was like, you know, it had like a solo quest, and then it had like also like land, like just like World of Warcraft, where there's like solo quests and then there's also landscape group quests and stuff. Oh, Cleric is competitive, yeah. Is DDO more D&D than D&D since it's more than one edition in one game? No. It's not, unfortunately. Because Dungeons & Dragons is not a game that is based around rules, like it kind of is. The rules are basically the guides to tell a story. Dungeons & Dragons, in essence, is largely a game about just telling a story and being a nerd. It's being able to LARP without leaving your house. That's the whole point of Dungeons & Dragons. And we can't really do that in this game. You know for sure that he cheated? Okay, sure. Except, I can't tell you if the guy cheated. All I can tell you is that if there's, and I'm also not a mathematician, but all I can tell you is that if a bunch of people that are dedicated to running this subreddit or whatever, or not subreddit, the leaderboard, look at it, and are using math and statistics to show that he had incredible and impossible odds, but they don't have access to his computer, so they can't prove that he cheated, then you have to leave it in the hands of the people who are most responsible. They're the smartest people. They know the best. So, if his time is not on the leaderboard, then he was disqualified. So then fine. He wasn't, then fine. Maybe Dream didn't cheat. Maybe instead he got disqualified for having suspicious circumstances and needs to resubmit time. Yeah, like I said, I did not play the game. I have literally zero experience. I didn't realize it was designed to be group only. Yeah. He's some person that I shouldn't know anything about. Because it's way outside my demographic. But it showed up everywhere. It was all over Twitter. People were freaking out about this some guy. Yeah, he's some guy who makes YouTube videos and live streams. And basically he was doing some speed runs, and then he submitted a speed run that was part of a marathon session, where he got like a good record. Except the mathematics behind it was basically that he's gotten more lucky than any person has ever gotten in the game at any point. In terms of, because there's like a bunch of RNG involved, where you have to like trade things with people and hope that you give a guy a thing, and then the guy gives you a thing from a list, and you have to hope that you get the right thing from the list, among other weird problems. And like in his speed run over like 8 hours or something, when he was like practicing, I don't know how long it was, he had something like 80,000 times better odds than anybody else who'd been playing over a series of like 8 hours. So it wasn't like one insanely lucky run. Like if the guy had just had one run that was like that would have been crazy. But because he was like literally live streaming and just he was pulling odds that are literally verifiably not being correct in the game files, then yeah. That was my understanding, is that it wasn't, if he just submitted one run, you could go, wow, that's a crazy lucky run. But he had a live stream in which he was getting odds that were almost always in the 99.9999th percentile every run.
Decorated, which is more that can be said for the rest of this town.
Anything that would help
Tall,
me slay in a giant.
striking woman beckons you to enter.
So I can't tell you whether the guy cheated or not, but what I can tell you is if people that are really smart did a bunch of math and post drop rate statistics, and they don't match up a little bit, probability is probability. But that's like being like, you know, it would be like if every time if I like ran the quest Black Blade of Jack Gibbers, and I pulled the Black Blade of Jack Gibbers, you might be like, oh man, that's really crazy. You pulled the Black Blade. That's a really rare item, and it's unlikely that you would pull that. That's true. And so we can't say anything about that. That's just kind of crazy. But if I did the quest 15 times in one live stream, and I pulled 11 in 15 times, you might be like, wait a second. What's going on here? Why did that happen? You know what I mean? And that's basically what happened. The guy didn't submit a single run. He submitted something from a marathon where the odds were so insane on every single run that people think he doctored his game files. As far as I know, I don't think he's been disqualified from submitting runs to the speed run, but he's gonna have more strict standards applied to him personally because of the fact that the stuff looks really shady. Just from doing it 10 times? Oh shit, that's sick. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I think the other thing, too, is it wasn't even, like, world record. Like, apparently it wasn't even the best record or something. It was, like, a 10th spot. I think that's why a lot of people are, like, losing their mind. Because they're like, you know, it's not even, like, a 10th spot, so why would they just ban it? And it's because if you have any type of integrity, if something seems suspicious, you have to look into it and investigate it. And they posted a bunch of math. And the only way to prove that the guy cheated is to go through his game files. And there's no, like, official body. There's no, like, you know, the FBI is not going to crack into his computer and be like, Dream, you're under arrest by the, I don't know, International Video Game Nerd Association, and we know you cheated. Give us your computer so let's look through the doctor's files. Yeah. It's like, that's not what happened. It's like, you know, that's just the way it is. They're like, we're not going to take this run. They don't accept it because the premise seems bad, and then that's the end of it. Did he cheat? Did he not cheat? Who knows? Who cares? I'll tell you who doesn't care. None of his fans. All of the people that watch his videos literally don't give a shit. Because I don't think they even care that much even about the speedrunning in general. I think that most of the people that watch his videos just like want to watch goofy Minecraft shit. Which makes sense. This is the literally target demographic. Honestly, I feel like this wouldn't even had like as big of an impact on the world, or like not on the world, but like nobody would have known or probably even like had any information or knowledge if he didn't freak out on Twitter about it. What exactly doing in DDO right now? Leveling? Farming. I'm just doing some Slave Lords farming. So this character is extremely powerful, and one of the reasons why I like playing it is to just farm out some things that I think might be useful or valuable for the future. And so that's what I'm doing. I'm really just doing a quick farm run, where I'm just running, doing some quests, picking up some materials I can use for the future, and that are just valuable for my character. That's pretty much it. The Slave Lords items are used for crafting stuff, and so I can use them in the future to craft items for other characters, or if I reincarnate into a new type of character class, I can also do that as well. Gonna sell, then do a White Plume Mountain R5. I just gotta sell. I don't know where you sell around here. I want broken collars, I think. Oh god, I'm lost. I'm just gonna go to Keep in the Borderlands. But yeah. What do you think your next build will be? Well, I already know. So this character's next build, I'm not sure. I'm just leaving this character at cap for a little while because it's very fun to play and it's really enjoyable to bring to raids. And I'm still rebuilding one of my other characters, so I'm kind of on the cusp of working on a bunch of different things all at the same time. But on my alt Stramtam, I'm currently rebuilding it into a Flame Blade build, which I think could be kind of fun, and pseudo in preps for the next raid. So you'll be seeing a Flame Blade Ranger build, I think, out of me. I don't know if I'm going to go pure Ranger yet. I haven't made that decision. Still working on that. But I'm gonna do something. How does Elixir Discovery change drop rates for things like gibbers? I don't know. They won't tell us. Is that not going in the bank? Uh-oh. Oh, apparently it did go in the bank. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna do some White Plume Mountain. White Plume Mountain, R5. Do like 27 to 30. White Plume Mountain. Just pay money and see, yeah, exactly. Just like, Caster Go Burr. Yeah, exactly. Act 10 in PoE, what are you supposed to be doing now? So once you finish Act 10 in Path of Exile, one, just call your friends and family and tell them you won't be talking to them for a bit. Now it's time for maps. So you should do a quest chain with, I can't remember his name, but the big army dude in town. Anyway, and he'll get you the map device, and he'll give you a map as well. You should have picked up a few already while just going through Act 10. And you place your maps in the map device, which you put in your hideout. And you go on adventure. Maps have 6 portals, so you can only die up to 6 times before it's closed, and you can no longer go into them. And that's it. You literally just do maps all day and all night. Double-click spells to prep them. Oh, really? Yeah, that's interesting. I don't talk about that, but yeah. Gatekeeper's Grove. And to make your maps more exciting, enchant your maps. Use like orbs of transmutation and other stuff on your maps. What about the evening? I don't understand. Did I say something about daytime? Uh-oh. This is what happens when I don't listen to myself talk. Artie's level 21. That's fine. I don't give a shit. He's good. Or she. Val Deglarian. Doing a good job. So that matters to me. Oh, maps all day and night. No, in the evening you should be eating dinner. Go eat dinner. Spend time with your family.
Something is clutched in its hand. To the east lies a room filled with treasure. Inside you can see the codex page sitting on a
7.
pedestal. But access to the treasure
What's the benefit of doing higher Reaper levels? You get more points. So the Reaper points gives you like Reaper XP, which you can then spend on your things. Oh no, they made their saves. And then so you get the Reaper XP, which I don't need, but I just want, which is cool. And then on top of that, you also get higher drop rate on named items. So you have a higher chance to pull higher like tier named items. And then on top of that, you also have a higher chance for items to drop with Mythic and Reaper bonuses, which are like extra stats that just are like go on top. So you find a special item that has like a Mythic or a Reaper bonus on it, and you get excited because it's like the item you have, but it just has higher stats. That's it. Uh-oh, I'm hitting all the wrong keys on my keyboard. Can't see anything. Get out of here, Shaman. Also, if anybody falls, it's going to be really funny. Apparently your skates can help you through this. Can I hit that guy? You can just kill the Plague Reaper as I slide along.
Passage is framed in metal. There's a faint crackle of electricity.
I shouldn't die in this quest, but if somebody does fall, they're probably gonna die here.
How strong the
Yeah, so that's pretty much it. Also, Higher Reaper adds special extra monsters, which makes the game significantly harder, which is fun.
leads over a drop into beds
Yeah, it makes the monsters scarier. They do more damage. In case anybody falls, I'm just gonna kill the monsters down there.
dangerous wall.
What is this? Get out of here. Sure, they'll be fine. Okay. Yeah, so that's pretty much it. It's just because I find it fun, for the most part. But there is technically like a little bit of a benefit to it. Search 102. Oh, someone fell.
Eyes on the
Oh
ball.
no!
Honor the fallen later.
Rest in peace. I'll go help. Coming to rescue. I should have used a Q for rescue. Okay. I'm just gonna get the stupid gate unlocked. Who's hitting me? Go away. There we go. But yeah, so it's like, it's fun. You get some extra stats. I don't know. I think that a lot of people get really stressed out about doing Reaper difficulty, where they're like, oh man, I gotta play on the high Reaper and I gotta do a certain mode or whatever. Play whatever you feel comfortable and whatever you find fun. You know, I feel pretty comfortable in this difficulty setting, and so that's why I'm doing it. That's like pretty much it. It's like the secret to success in having fun in the video game, especially Dungeons and Dragons Online, is literally just play what you find fun. Sounds like really dumb. One of those things where it's like, just play to have fun. Don't worry about the haters. But not like literally. Dungeons and Dragons is so cool. There's like so many awesome character builds that you can make and decisions you can make with your character and all sorts of stuff. That's just the friggin' best. And it's so entertaining and enjoyable to play all the time. So for me, it's like, I want to just enjoy it. Uh-oh. I don't know who that person is, but they are getting wrecked currently. Anyway, I'm going to go in here. I'm going to pop my Meld into Darkness so I don't get instantly murdered by all of the dangerous monsters in here. There we go. This guy might hit me, but we'll see. He probably won't. I have 3 seconds left on my immunity. It hits. Now we gotta move. God, I love having threat reduction, by the way, because no one else uses threat reduction, which means eventually, even though I do a lot of damage, I don't get aggro and stuff. It's kind of the greatest. But yeah, so that's pretty much it. That's why I do Reaper mode. It's just fun. It's just a fun thing to do. Welcome. It's fun to push yourself, I guess, a tiny bit. The problem with a character like this is there's not too much of like actually pushing myself, because I don't know. Alchemist is fairly straightforward. You just hit the monsters and get people. Throw glass in their eyes. Honestly, it's not a bad idea. It's actually one of my favorite burglar effects from the Lord of the Rings Online. It's called Dust in the Eyes. And it is exactly as it sounds. All right. What happened? Oh, what? I'm trying to resurrect this guy. Here we go. Can you use on Shelob? No. Unfortunately, boss monsters are immune to the Dust in the Eyes' effects. The way Dust in the Eyes works is it adds a mischance to monsters, and it's 34.8%. And you can imagine that if you can make a boss have 34.8% mischance, that would make the boss much, much, much less impactful. And so, you can't do that, unfortunately. Ooh. Goodbye, Manticores. I just jumped a bunch of sea life in here, crayfish and what have you. Oops. I think it's everything though. I just want to get rid of all the walls so it's easy to come down for everybody. Too many eyes, not enough dust. I think that's honestly the problem. This is the problem when you play like a Hobbit burglar too. Is like you pull out the pocket full of dust and you're like, eh! But it's a Hobbit pocket full of dust. Like imagine if you're playing like a big ass ogre and you just have like a burlap sack of dust. Acid in the eyes? Honestly, another good plan. I don't know if they have acid in Lord of the Rings. Attack. I just hit this guy. The old fire oil in the eyes? Yeah. Again, the reason why I don't have aggro is not because I'm not doing the most damage. I'm definitely doing the most damage. It's because I have threat reduction. So I get 60% less aggro when I fight monsters, which is an exceedingly fortuitous idea. What? There's monsters here that I don't want to deal with? Cool. So I don't. I let other people deal with them. If I was less lazy, I would reincarnate this character and make it in the proper build, which is the one that I posted on the forums, which you'll notice might be slightly different for my character. It'll have about 400 more spell points at level cap, as well as having a lot more just general defense, as well as more crit chance than my character has. I hate how this guy heals back to full. It's like really annoying.
As you touch the crest, it fades away. You hear a bell
Alright.
chime in the distance.
Yeah, this character right now is rocking a solid 91. It's 91% crit chance with all my buffs up, which I currently have. So I'm rocking 91% crit and 100 and yeah, a bunch of stats. Apparently I don't know where I'm getting extra 2 spell critical multiplier from. I don't know, but I'm getting it from something. Anyway, now it's time for Kelpies.
As you enter the room, 2 green
Hey, goodbye.
forms emerge from the water with a splash.
But yeah, as far as different strategies that you can use in that are like in the video game or any video game, the problem with trying to put like a real world strategy in a video game or like try to ascribe real world science or mathematics or like mechanics is that, you know, there's just straight up magic in Dungeons and Dragons. So something may not work as expected just due to the fact that it's like, well, but magic though.
Touch and smells of oil. A running jump at the start might be
Anyway, this guy's frozen now. Hee freeze, Burkett. Poor guy. He doesn't want to be frozen, but he is frozen, so. And apparently he has improved evasion, so he takes very little damage, which is exceedingly annoying. And I couldn't save that guy from the fire tunnel. Now it's Snarla's turn. I think she hurts pretty hard, actually. I don't know. Ebron magic. Oh yeah, and Ebron magic is really potent. You can do a lot of stuff with Ebron magic that you can't do in anywhere else. Feels so tanky. And again, that's one of the reasons why I played this character the way that I'm playing it, is because, oh, she also has improved evasion, so she takes half damage from magic as well. I love that. Why did she live for so long? Raise. Another reason why I like playing this character is it gives me free reign to just straight up just heal people. You know what I mean? Or not heal people, but like just help people through dungeons. There's probably people that have like either never done White Plume Mountain. Maybe there are people who've like done White Plume Mountain, but they've never done on a higher Reaper difficulty. But I can just be like, hey guys, you want to go do a Reaper thing? And I can just drag people through, and then they get some Reaper XP. I have fun doing a thing. You know? Like, there's a guy in party, this guy Batoldmore, and he's like, yeah, all the Reaper XP he's gotten from just jumping in my party and having a good time. I hope it's fun. I don't know if it's fun. It's definitely fun for me, because I get to fight monsters and go pew, 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 pew. But I hope it's fun to just jump in a quest where somebody's doing Reaper mode and be like, let's get some XP, everybody. And then later on, when you go on your own adventure, you've got like this sick kick-ass head start.
Hold the boiling water of the mountain.
Yeah, that's to be fair, that's also true. I try not to like get stressed about who joins the party. Some people can like Oh, God. Oh, man. Woo! This is going to cause a problem. I just need a few seconds. I just need 10 seconds. I just need this crab to be chill for like 10 seconds. Good, I got it. We're good. Like a shadow. Woo! See you, crab. Can't hit me, buddy. Dodge chance. Magic. Get him. Nothing touch a dungeon and how to do it. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna use this run. Won't allow anyone to join party unless they know what they're doing, which I personally don't enjoy seeing. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely some truth to that, and I will do that sometimes. For example, if I'm recruiting for like real hard content, you know, let's just say I'm like, hey, we're gonna go do like an R3 Lord of Blades. You know, I'm sorry, I am gonna ask for people to have like 2,000 life as a minimum, so they don't actually die in one hit to every single attack. Sort of things like that, right? But if it's something where either, like, if the cost isn't that great for losing, like, the reason why it's annoying in, like, you know, if I was, like, why I brought up the endgame raid example, is because the cost for losing, in Lord of Blades, is you might spend 15-20 minutes in there, you might use, like, store-bought consumables or other things to, like, accelerate your success. And you might have a lot of people who have done a great job of setting up their characters, and then many of us have to go home empty-handed. Ooh. Not locked. But, like, especially quests? Man, I don't care. If it's an adventure, who cares? Let's go on an adventure. Oh, somebody else? Oh. Brog. Get out of here, Brog. Yeah, I like being inclusive in terms of things like this, because, you know, hey, why not? Somebody might get an experience that they didn't have before. That's cool. Bye. And there's these friggin' guys. Wrong button. Oh, but I frogged him anyway! Take that! Ha! That was a mistake. Elite Waterworks. Yeah, exactly. Wait, no, you're telling me, like, are you telling me that other people are, like, scrutinizing people for, like, Elite Waterworks? Oh, no, no, no. Like, I would probably set up, like, I don't know if I am, but it'd be fun to just set up, like, oh, guys, let's go do, like, R6 Ravenloft and just go do a whole saga. Just because we can, you know, and then have other people just jump in and be like, oh, yeah, this was cool, and they have a good time, and they get some items, and they get some... No! Oh, I haven't fallen there in such a long time. That guy's straight getting murdered. But yeah, I like just letting people join in and jump in, you know? Let's all have a good time and let's have some fun. Because that's what the game is all about. It's one of the reasons why, like, I don't get too picky about what people play in their builds. It's mostly when I see somebody with a weird build combination, I'm like, whoa, what's that? Like, that's cool. Like, I want to learn about that. I play a lot of weird crap myself. Sometimes crap is the best word because it's not always going to be the best type of builds. Hey, good morning, Marco. How are you doing? Tuesday morning.
You feel certain that something deadly awaits you in the
What you got going on today? Hopefully something fun and exciting. Oh wait, I'm supposed to do this? Reaction spike. Oh, circle. Yeah, that guy's dead. That guy's donezo! Dead back, friggin' back in time. Fortunately, there's a shrine here. You're not pugging. If you pug, it's one spot. Yeah, exactly. Like usually, if we're doing like a higher tier, like a high Reaper content or something, like a raid, you're not really pugging. You go through your friends list and you find out if there's anybody you know that can come join you in the quest. You know, if you don't know the best damage type to take down Jiddick, yes, exactly. Uh-oh. Yeah, these guys hurt. Especially their melees are like crazy. That's why I'm trying to tank him like so. Also, how did we not get a single Vengeance Reaper in this quest? I don't even understand that. I'm currently getting annihilated by damage over time effects, which I hate. Goodbye. I love how, as an alchemist, and also because we have so many spellcasters, everything just kind of blows up. Kind of the greatest. Whole group back in higher Reaper runs?
One of the wizard's magic mouths confirms your victory as you enter the treasure.
Is that it? Yeah.
I concede this round to you, adventurer.
Oh shit, I got an Echo of Wave. That's a cool weapon. Anyone need? Got the Frozen Storm lore. Just a cool weapon. But yeah, I would say, if you're worried, just ask somebody. Just say, I don't have a lot of experience. Is that okay? Communication's always key. Is possibly the worst feeling? Dude, I used to only run as melee. I was hoping I would get some sentient XP out of that, but I gave away my only item I picked up. RIP. Yeah, most people are super chill. It's not like an in-your-head thing. Wanting to perform and be the best you can is like straight up a good thing. There's this one guy stream time. Wow, he rages hard. That's funny. Yeah, exactly. What do I do now? I'm trying to think if there's anything else I need to farm. There's a guy doing Slave Lords again. That's an R6 run. I don't really want to do a second run of Slave Lords. Chainsaw, I already did that. Okay, I'm gonna go put a pot of coffee on, actually. Oh shit, I think my roommate's teaching a class at 6. Okay, I'm gonna get a sody pop. Quick bio, BRB. I'm gonna hit the washroom and get a sody pop. I'm also gonna play an advertisement. Ooh, ad break. Please enjoy a Nissan commercial. Whoop, I'll be right back. Oh god. Okay, I did end up putting a pot of coffee on. You gotta play the library. So how many times runs a Dream of Dark I've done trying to get one? It randomly dropped. Fall of Truth. Oh, do Fall of Truth? I'm not flagged. I have to flag for Fall of Truth, and I don't really want to do that. It's the only raid I'm not flagged for. What would be a fun quest to go do? Anyone wanna do an EET or I kinda wanna do Reaper 1, Temple of Elemental Evil. Do R4? I'm worried about our quality of I'm worried that 2, if not 3 of our players will die at the end quest or at the end fight. No, never mind. 3 out of the 4 players will die during the end fight if I do it on anything higher than R1. R1 or 2? Both. PoE 1 and 2 R1. If you've never done Temple of Elemental Evil, it's not that part 1's not too bad, but part 2 is the Zuggtmoy fight is murder. Yeah, I'd be down to do Temple of Haunted Halls. No, not R10. No. Shit, how do you get there? Is that also the Gatekeeper's Grove? My god, I think I knew that. I would also like to do the Haunted Halls as well at some point. I think it'd be great. Nothing higher, though? Yeah. I don't think I've ever done a whole Haunted Halls. Haunted Halls would be fun. Watch for a bit, but head to drop party. Yeah, no worries. Absolutely. Don't worry about it, man. I don't even know where to get to this stupid quest. It's here. It's in this area, I think. There it is. This guy over here. You need to do extended. Yeah, I do want to do extended. Alright, sweet. Oh. Cool. Fuck. Mushroom Queen can't kill friendship. That's true. Defiler of the Just? I mean, Defiler of the Just is fine. Fight the dude instead of the dragon? Yeah. I have done, I think, Haunted Halls twice. And I don't remember most of it. I know there's a time where people were farming it, because, important note, Haunted Halls of Evening Star and Temple of Elemental Evil can drop +6 tomes. Why? I don't know. But they can. It's on the loot table. Who wants to get some +6 tomes? You do. I do. We do. Okay, I'm gonna go fill up my coffee cup. Hey, look, it's a coffee cup that needs filling. I don't know what the Haunted Halls is. Oh yeah, it's a quest. Okay, getting coffee took way too long. Anyway, let's go. Whoop. Someone applied before. Alright, let's go on an adventure. Just uploaded on YouTube? Yes! Oh my god, you know how long it's been? Is this backwards? Yeah, it is. Like, something feels weird about my headphones. They're on backwards. What difficulty do you need to do for some sweet +6 action? Elite. I don't know if it has to be extended. I think it does. And yes, only at end chest. TOEE 2 end chest. And I believe it's extended edition. No, visual bug. Have faith. Wait, Phoenix? Oh, have done Holland Halls. Use that ring to extra light damage Warlock dropped originally. Yeah, the I think it's the Lantern Ring? The Lantern Ring has been outclassed by other gear. Nowadays. Ye old modernization of game. Yeah, you gotta go into the Grove.
He seems to be studying his surroundings.
Important note about this quest. The monsters hit extremely hard for the difficulty setting and quest level, so just keep that in mind. Take a vote on getting the special end helmet in part 2. X if you want it, N if you don't. It's like a super dope cosmetic where like these lights fly around your head, like all the elements. Like these, it looks very Final Fantasy-esque. It's very cool. Oh man, no one's voting. Yeah, it's called Elemental Victory. Alright, then we're just going to do the regular quest. I just kind of want to wait for Tev, because it's a maze in here, and I'm going to get through this really fast. Wanted to do a favorite soul tank, but probably going to have to level something different. Would you recommend caster, melee, or inquis? Inquis. You level tanks as inquisitive. Yeah, me too. I'm still waiting for the Ravenloft soundtrack. Ravenloft soundtrack is good, too. I want that. Yeah, there's that and sounding as well. The heroic crafted gear? What do you mean? Also, updating gear, as far as I understand, doesn't take 5 minutes. But I understand your hyperbole. The hyperbole, as it were. Oh, right, it doesn't tell you how far away somebody is in this game. I forgot. I'm just waiting for everyone to be here, and then we'll go. Because, like I said, this place is a big 3D maze. And I don't want people getting lost. Heroic crafting gear? Kundarek delving? Isn't that Von 6 gear? I don't think Von 6 is crafted, but I could be wrong. Unless there's another Kundarek delving item that is not crafted. There was I actually tabbed over here. I don't know how I hit all these monsters. Go and change 7 decks to 10 decks. It's not about hard. You're making things confusing. Let me ask you something. Is it hard to cut an apple into 8 slices? No, it's not hard. It's actually very easy. It's not a challenge. But if I said, cool, here is 2,000 apples. Cut them all into 8 slices. Might take some time. Also, you might be like, but I'm kind of doing other stuff right now. I don't want to... We got to get this other amount of work done. Also, what if the apple should be 10 slices? We don't know. You gotta, you know, work out and do some math with the, with some of these older items. Also, is it fair to take older content that is easier than newer content and then make the gear better? Is that just a fair thing to do? You know, running Vault of Night is a much easier path to victory than like running Ravenloft because the quests are older and they're designed with lower health and lower standards and lower saves. Again, I'm not saying that they shouldn't do it. What I'm saying is that it isn't a 5-minute challenge. And if you are very reductivist and don't imagine anything about what the job would actually entail or take, then I agree with you that it would take 5 minutes. But no. You just used the word heroic, my guy. Heroic is not 20. That's epic. So now I have zero idea what system you're talking about. I still don't know. Halfway through Chains of Flame before I realized I don't have a familiar spell sword ice transformation. No, dude. That's just called being a DDO player. Not an idiot. Trust me. I do that all the time. You know how often I log in with this character and I don't have my stuff active? Ooh-wee. Because your familiar disappears every time you die, too. I'm glad I'm not currently playing a Falconer, because that's the problem I get on a Falconer. I literally do that every time on Falconer, where I die and then I go, Falcon attack, and it doesn't make it out. What was the first epic pack? Epics released with Menace of the Underdark. Well, there was the epic, they had the epic quest system with the epic gearing, but that wasn't the same thing as like epic levels. That guy died. You know, give me your key, buddy. Turn off after dying? Yeah. Yeah. The Falcon does turn off after dying. Oh, whoops. We have to go the other way. I get turned around in this place. Sorry, I get turned around sometimes in this place. Oh, someone got an epic elemental bloom? Oh, nice. Congrats. No, not this doorway. I believe it's this way. No, I'm still going the wrong way. Crap. Damn it. Sorry, I haven't done this in like 2 years. Is running Von 5 and 6 on Heroic and Epic enough to get an item easier than running Borderlands that is 5 minutes long and worth better stats? I am so confused. Things when I turn them in. Yeah, exactly. Well, because, yeah, then all of a sudden you're able to actually hit the monsters. You're like, oh, wait, my hit chance is there. So, it was an endgame grind that you needed to do back in the day. And by doing the endgame grind, you were then able to get access to some cool, extra beneficial items. How great is that? And now they don't want to make people do that grind anymore. Like, the grind is stupid. It shouldn't exist. The items don't need to change. They should just remove the grind component. I would love to see a change that the epic versions of all these items just drop in the quest. The items aren't so game-breaking that you have to, like, not have them drop. Having a big, stupid system that from an older time that was very hard to interact with and frustrating to deal with, you don't want to update the items so people feel encouraged to use this stupid, frustrating system. You want to make the items more available so the stupid, frustrating system doesn't exist. It's like Slave Lords. Slave Lords was too hard to craft when it first came out. It took too long to do. But afterwards, they made it easier to craft, which was perfectly fine. What ritual? Blah, blah, blah. Fire altar. Here's the platinum. Thank you. Perfect. The key. Your grind is fine. The items... No, the grind is not fine. You are incorrect. The items... You are yourself are saying the items are bad. You should not grind for the items that are that bad. If I make the items as good as Keep on the Borderlands items, you are still going to grind out for Keep on the Borderlands items because the problem is the grind. I fail to see how this is being missed. Right? Keep on the Borderlands items are better because, like, if you... Let's just imagine that all the Keep on the Borderlands item stats are transferred to all of the stats from the Epic Crafting System. It's still not a good idea to ever do the Epic Crafting System because of how long it takes to interact with the system. Because it was designed to say, this is what you have to do for 6 months and nothing else. But you level so quickly in Dungeons & Dragons Online, and you go increase in the scale of your level and your quests and everything else, that there's really just no reason to actually sit there and... Ooh, I gotta take the key. To force people to do this crafting system. They should just remove the system. If they want to update the items at the same time, I don't care. But the problem and the reason why people don't want to do it is not because the items aren't very good. A lot of them are super iconic and kind of interesting, actually. The main issue is that the items on top of... Whoa, geez, this thing does a shitload of damage. Oh, I forgot that the cube does, like, infinity damage, and it has 1,000,000 health. Whoops. That was a mistake. Oh, well, fixable problem. I forgot the cube does, like, infinity damage since they changed the cube mechanics. Okay. Let's fix this. Fix! Okay, raise people. Here we go. Takes so long, yeah, I agree. Like I said, an endgame system that is no longer relevant should not require the amount of time and investment of an endgame system. Right? If the items aren't relevant, then the content shouldn't be, like... I understand the desire to have an older system that you have previously interacted with to be more interesting. But the process of creating and selling new content is designing and creating and selling new systems. You want people to be engaged with the newest thing all the time. And so it is both unlikely that they would do it. But on top of that, every endgame system that's ever designed is going to take longer than the last one. It's the reason why, much to the chagrin of the players that actually play the game, in World of Warcraft, they axe every system, every expansion. Because it sucks. You spend all this time building up this system. But also, it would be awful design if you were encouraged to go build up your garrison and had to get out your stupid mythic ring from Warlords of Draenor, and then you had to play through Legion, and you had to get your artifact weapon to make your artifact weapon good, and then you had to get your Heart of Azeroth and level up your Heart of Azeroth to do whatever the heck they got to do now with the Covenants or something that's in the newest expansion. It would be a cool idea for those that played it, but for everybody else, it adds a whole bunch of excess pointless grind without too much of an actual physical benefit because they're antiquated systems designed for an older time. No, difficult and time-consuming are different things, I would argue. And also, there is difficult and time-consuming ways for players to get any gear. You can, like, this... It's very important that the Borderlands gear is worse than just Kenneth crafted gear of the same level. You can make a better set than what you can get on Borderlands by just using Kenneth crafting, which is arguably a much more time-intensive system. I don't want people to feel like there's no point to grind at any point. But Dungeons & Dragons Online is a game in which, well, one, they didn't always have endgame systems at every tier. A great example is like level 10. They didn't really have an endgame system. They had 2 raids, and they didn't know what to do with them, and then they upped the level cap and added another raid, or 2 more raids. They, like, didn't have a full grasp on what DDO was supposed to be at endgame. I think that they only started in the past, like, 4 years or so even figure out what they really wanted DDO to be as an endgame tool, as an endgame engine. Guy has so much health. Like, I guess the point that I'm trying to make is if you want something to be really, really hard and really, really grindy, or an endgame system, so that way you can interact with it, and then you can feel really accomplished that you spent a bunch of time to get something and work and grind really hard, that's great. And you should express yourself to the staff, and you should write down on the forums that that's something that you want, and let people know that. But that isn't what sells. Really long, time-consuming systems are not what sell people on ideas, especially when you spend all this time and you're going to get an item or an effect that is not better than what you have. Which is where a lot of people would probably stop with a system like that. Yeah, the new augment system, exactly. If in like 6 years all those augments, those artifact bonus augments, are like antiquated and are no longer useful, that's fine. It's been like 6 years. Let it rest. And I think it's I've mentioned this before. It is very important to advocate for the things that you want, right? I'm not going to advocate on someone's behalf for something that I don't want and I don't think is good. But if you want a certain game system to be implemented in the game, or an idea, then it's important to make sure that your that your voice is heard. Dire players that will pay for any new content? No. No, I apologize. That's not true. It's an interesting idea, but all of the diehard players really don't like, or like not all the diehard players, but the people that will make the claim that they are the most diehard players because they're so good and they're like amazing, and you know they stick their nose up at everything, and they don't like any content regardless of how fun it is, but instead are only thinking about gotta something's only good if it beats the highest difficulty or blah blah blah. A lot of people that are like that didn't like Feywild for the gear and didn't buy it, even though the content is really good, and some of my favorite. The Feywild content, some of the quests are literally, like, a bunch of the Feywild quests are some of my favorite quests in the entirety of DDO. They're awesome. The storytelling is great. The visuals are fantastic. The monsters are so cool. But I guarantee you that the people that would refuse to buy it are the ones that claim they're the most diehard. There's also the reasons why they make stuff at level 5. It's going to make it accessible. That's why when Ravenloft came out, they had a special Veteran 10. So people that bought Ravenloft were able to make level 10 characters and play it right away. And you could make an Iconic and play it right away in Ravenloft. And why Feywild, you could play right away, pretty much at level 5. They're selling stuff. Why is the barrier blocked? Oh. Earth barrier is locked? Oh shit, I died. I don't think I picked up the key. I'll be right back. Yeah. Like, I'm totally with you in terms of... Oh, Tev had it? Okay. Yeah, I'm totally with you in terms of, like, you know, it is a fun and good idea to have ways in which the players can interact with something in the long term and to build up their scale. But when the content is no longer relevant, it's okay to scale it back and to say, well, this content is no longer relevant, let's move on to something else. This single, yeah, Rast with recognition on the cast CVS? Oh, CVS? Oh, isn't that a store in America? We'll have to LR at cap, regardless, but I did wondering how 200 Charisma Favorite Soul will be done. Did Inquisitor recently, and while it was good damage, it was boring. Well, if you want to level a tank, well, Caster Favorite Soul does bad damage, so that's the main issue.
Floats high above this chamber. I know why you have come. His voice.
But again, the majority of the players don't like to interact with like long and arduous crafting systems because the majority of people just log in to play the game for a bit and be done with it. Again, I'm going to use World of Warcraft as an example repeatedly because it's just really easy. World of Warcraft is aware of this. That's why the grind in World of Warcraft is really simple. It is not complicated. Khadgar says, go do LFR to get your pieces, and that's your entire grind. Just literally do anything in the game, and that counts as your grind, and then a bunch of people can be really happy about their experience. DDO has a very, very specific grind in terms of some of these things. We have to do specific quests and specific things that may not be always fun or the most front-facing things. Is that why alchemical crafting never took off? Well, kinda, yeah. Alchemical crafting, in essence, is a system that is used by a surprising number of players. In fact, some of the players that rallied against alchemical crafting have started to use it because you can make some really cool offhand weapons that are very useful for filling in slots. It's also important to note that there's a hard, fast rule, which is you could probably make anything you wanted by using just Slave Lords items. Not Slave Lords, Legendary Greensteel. But there's a good chunk of the player base that don't want to make Legendary Greensteel all the time. Oh, two-handed fighting favorite soul is fine. If you're planning on doing a lesser reincarnation, that's the thing. Is if you didn't want to lesser reincarnate, you as Inquisitive. If you're lesser reincarnating, I would definitely go with either two-handed fighting or Inquisitive. Inquisitive favorite soul is very, very strong. There we go. Got everything. Perfect. Take the portal. But caster favorite soul is just not as fast or fun as either of those other things. So you can play a caster, but it's just going to be worse than everything else. Bam. 216k. Look at all that XP. Dog collar. Anyone? I got a dog collar. Hell yeah. The fastest level of favorite soul? Yeah, I like two-handed fighter favorite soul. There you go. Pivot. I think it makes your dog look cool, too. I think it actually changes the visuals. I'm not sure, but I think it does. But yeah. I'm not saying that I don't think there should be grind in MMOs. In fact, there should always be a grind in MMO. But putting the grind in the right place is what is the most important thing. What a lot of games fail to do is simplify the grind after the fact, and it's one of the reasons why World of Warcraft is very successful. The grind in pretty much everything in World of Warcraft is long and tedious when it comes out, and then the second you move past it, the grind is completely and fully eliminated to be made as easy as possible to interact with, because they're not making money off of that old content. They don't care. They don't want people spending time on that old content. They want people to get everything out of that content immediately so they can then move on to the next newest bit of content. Also, Mikey Raffle Waffle, welcome to the stream. That's a great name. Also, what's this guy? Sen Shock? Get out of here. Okay. I'm gonna wait on opening that chest, see if they can come back. Build stat and feed as tank build using quiz without needing to LR? Yeah, that's the idea. You just use the Inquisitive tree. You won't have, like, most of the range feats and stuff. But you'll be close. You go in here. Damn it. There's the crest. Gonna check this room to see if there's a special named creature. There might be. Ogre Chieftain, hello. I think Ogre Chieftain's always here, though. But it's an extra treasure chest, and I like getting treasure chests from dungeons. Temple of Elemental Evil is a cool dungeon, by the way. It's a little long, so if you don't like long dungeons, you definitely don't want to come to do Temple of Elemental Evil. But yeah. If you're planning on doing, like, a favorite soul tank type build, I'm pretty sure that you can get access to it. There's probably... in the Reaper Casual Discord. Yeah, in the Reaper Casual Discord, there's like a build section that has information about the build that oh, it's already been open? Okay, cool. Then I guess I will use it. No, nothing cool. There's a section about some builds. And that could probably possibly help you a little bit. But again, as I mentioned before, I want people to actively advocate for the things that they want and they appreciate, because no one else is going to. If you have an idea that's really good, if you and 10 of your friends have an idea that you think is really good, but then nobody tells the people who can possibly make decisions or put that idea into fruition, then nothing's ever going to change. So, I am a big fan of doing that. Yeah, that's a fun build. I'm currently using that on my on one of my characters as well. Ooh, free key! If you guys didn't know, if you have an orange names, like Barkanar over here, he's going to give me a key when he dies. How cool is that? And Dagoom. He died. You know, it goes that they think it might be nice to have one of those mimic spray things, but for Snow Peak, crossed my mind today. Oh, like it's a Snow Peak mimic thing? I mean, they could definitely cross the two over. Do like a mimic / Snow Peaks event. Okay, I didn't read this thing. Last wave. From the East Water Shrine. Okay, East Water Shrine. Which way is East Water? I think this is East Water. What level? This is on Epics, and we're doing it on Reaper 1. I haven't done this in a while, and I wasn't sure how many people would actually make it through the final boss fight, so I wanted to make sure we got through the final boss fight. Yeah, the tank build is horrific for trying to do a life. If you want to do a favorite soul life, I would absolutely recommend just playing two-handed fighter favorite soul, because it's pretty damn good. But yeah, if you're just trying to do a single level, then yeah. Like this. Oh, that's Earth? Whoops, I did not realize this was Earth. Yeah, the cool thing about playing tanky characters is that they don't die easily. Oh, water's up here. This looks like water. That's blue. Water is blue. I'm gonna assume that that's right. Yeah, we're just doing it on Reaper 1. I haven't done this in a long time, so I was like, hey, you know what? Let's just do it. Now, water, as far as I know, is mostly underwater. So this is going to be interesting.
The sound of roaring waterfall.
And this is where you pull up the Temple of Elemental Evil 2 map on your side monitor. TOE2 map. Temple of Elemental Evil 2, Water Temple. Where did we walk in? Here. Okay. He's dead. Okay, I know where all this stuff is. We're good. Hey, Strim, how do you power through Epic Lives? It gets repetitive really fast. I don't. That's literally the answer. I don't power through Epic Lives. It gets repetitive too fast, and I have no fun. So therefore, I do Heroic and Epic Lives at the same time. So that way, I'm at least doing my Epic on a different character. I also try to do different quests during the Epic leveling process, depending on each life. So that way, it's not like I'm just running Epic normal dailies all the way through to level cap every single time I play this friggin' video game, because that would be no fun. Collectible. Okay, so. Oh, yeah, I forgot how many monsters are in this friggin' quest. I'm gonna try out to cap farm raids. Yeah. Again, the Quasi is great, because it's like you can, sub in as a healer when you need to. Yeah. No, it's all good. Just don't get lost. We want to go here. We want to go to the right. We want to go to the right. There we go. Okay, so it's not here. Damn, it's not here. Whoop. There we go. Let's go over here, check the map. We have to go out to the south. Yes. We have to go to the large area. This place is so big and confusing. I see why a lot of people don't love doing water. Because it's you know, it's big. Games that cater to just one type of player never grow. I mean, that's literally not true, but anyway. It's games that cater the best to one type of player absolutely grow. It's games that try to please everybody that don't grow. Again, World of Warcraft is the world's biggest example of what I'm trying to say. World of Warcraft caters to the casuals the most. That's who they cater to the absolute most. Every expansion, with everything they do, they always cater to the casuals. Every time. And it is an exceedingly successful business model. Alright. I think we have to go underwater here? Yeah. Again, it's the whole small amount of time. I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't think you're learning anything from what I'm saying. I think you're just repeating the same stuff. Because you're not listening. Right? If you saying that something doesn't take a lot of time doesn't mean it doesn't take a lot of time. That's you saying it doesn't take a lot of time. I don't know what to tell you. All right, then how about this? How about this? I'm gonna play your game now. I'm gonna play your game. Okay? So, it doesn't take a lot of time. Hypothetically, let's say they could literally change all the gear in all of those quests. Why aren't they doing it? It takes 5 minutes. Why didn't they do it yet? Hey, W Sung, I'm so glad you stopped by, because I was having technical difficulties a few days ago, last week, and while I was doing that, I had no idea, and I completely missed, you donated $5 to the live stream, and so I'm glad you stopped by, because I wanted to let you know and be like, I really appreciate that. That is insanely kind of you, and it came out of nowhere, and I'm so sorry I didn't see it at the time. It was just, I was so sad. I'm so sad that I missed it, and I'm happy that I could that you did that, and I'm happy you're here so I can catch you and say I really appreciate it. Not just tuning in, but also, you know, the support and everything else. It's really, really kind of you. No, thank you. You're here. You're somebody that I appreciate, and I appreciate helping, or I appreciate the support. Argo level 7 for Feywild 5s. Like we group set up for 2 to 3 hours now for Feywild. Not a single person. Really? That's surprising. But to be fair, it's important to note that Argo has a very high low level population. A lot of the low level population on Argo are people that have just installed accounts. So they might not be at that part of the TR process, or like the people that are part of the TR process who can join you, who have access, might not be there. Ooh, I got an etched maul. Oh, if anyone pulls an epic leopard's chill, by the way, I need one. Only if you don't want it, of course. Zero DPS between roll dagger and heal. Kill. Yeah, hirelings don't work. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, leveling with a as a tank build is the absolute worst, one of the worst things in this game. Right. So, I like that you wrote it. In fact, I really appreciate the use of capital letters to prove your point. It doesn't. All it does is make the point less interesting to look at. But I actually really do appreciate that you did that, because that's where the emphasis should be. As a company and as a studio, they have an obligation. They have to make money because they have people who work for them. They got people that've got families. They got to feed kids. So when they want to put out a new piece of content, got it. When they want to put out a new piece of content or anything like that, it is very, very important to make sure that they know that they're going to be able to make some money and reclaim some cash, because they got staff, they got people to pay, and they have a business they want to grow. Absolutely. So you're right. They know that making new content will allow the company to continue to float. But making an adjustment to an old piece of content is a gamble. It can have an impact, but it can only have an impact on the people that either already own it or will take the time to go through it. Reminder, the majority of players don't read patch notes, so they might not even know that the gear has been updated or changed. So it's not a guaranteed thing that they would make more money. And so it just automatically would become part of a lower tier on the priority list for any company or business like that. It's one of the reasons why, and big shocker, I'm going to bring up another company here, Blizzard with World of Warcraft didn't update archaeology in the most recent expansion. They should have. It's a system, and it's a game, and it's one of the main crafting systems. Then they should do that. But they haven't. Because maybe they thought there wasn't enough engagement. I'm not sure why they wouldn't do it. And the funny point that I want to make about this is that they do upgrade old gear sets. Like, they literally do. We got a new Deliris and a new Catacombs, both of which got fully updated gear sets. In fact, while they did that, they also updated Catacombs to have a much better through line of story. And as somebody who's played the updated Catacombs, I actually like updated Catacombs. I don't like the loot distribution and taking it away from the end loot list. I think that was a bad idea, and I can't believe that made it through QA. I posted about it on the forums about how I hated it, but it was still on Lemania. But they do. They do, in fact, make the changes. To the end. Yeah, they go back and update old quest loot. I think it's... When was the last time? So they did that. They changed the crafting system on the stuff from... Did I shrine? No, I don't need shrine. They changed the crafting system on the stuff from the Sentinels and Stormreach chain. So yeah, revamping old quests and old loot is something that they do as well. Like, the claim that they don't do that is factually wrong, because they do. I'm not defeating my point. I didn't make the... What are you talking about? I never said it doesn't make the game better. Like, I don't know what's going on. I think I'm getting trolled right now, because that is never the point that I made. I did not make the point that updating items in the past does not make the game better. My point was that it takes time, and if they haven't done it, it's because they prioritize other things. And I'm also okay with that prioritization. The assertion that I was making another point just means you weren't like, I don't know what else to tell you. I don't know. Also, there's poison in here, which is already affecting me, which is kind of weird. I need to hope a cleansing mushroom shows up at some point. Do I have to talk to Zugetmoy? No. Cleansing mushroom. Thank you. Make sure you have to click the cleansing mushrooms in here, so when they pop up, click them. And you have to get under a sheltering mushroom when there's a big explodey thing. I will shout sheltering mushroom and go to it when I can. She only has 340k? Also, why can I see her health? Oh, plant creatures. Interesting. So no, I didn't defeat my own point. I never made the claim that it was bad for the game or it wouldn't be an improvement. Not even once. I have no idea where you got that. If you had like another video on in the background, and that's what you heard somebody else say that wasn't me, that might make sense. I'm trying very hard to freeze all this stuff. I need a mushroom. I need a mushroom. Toxic mushroom? Oh, sheltering mushroom. Over here. On me. Okay, I have to resurrect Tavarella. Resurrection. And I have to... Come on, Tavarella. Get up. Get up. Woo! Yeah. Yeah, they update like one pack a year. They go back and change some stuff in the quest and everything else and some of the design. That's right. I'm just straight trolling. I'm making a single point and only sticking on the point.
Just as in Falrinth's chambers, you find an unusually large sheet that pulses with magic power.
Which would take less time. Right. But it's not for me to decide, like, let me just say I have nothing more to add. Great job, everybody.
The Demon Queen is defeated. Her temple
I have nothing more to add.
and her followers scattered. It's time
My argument is that they see that it takes an unproductive amount of time, and that I don't know how long it takes to make changes to stuff.
magical sheets during your adventure.
Like, I don't know. I feel like it is a silly idea to argue about how long it takes somebody to do something that neither of us know what they do. If that makes sense. Right? It's like when an example would be like hiring a construction company to build a thing and they tell you how much it's going to cost and you're like, "No, it's not going to cost that much." It's like, "Well, I don't know." Like, or like two people arguing about the cost of something. I don't know how much it costs. I'm not in that field. I have no idea. I can't tell you how long it takes to make an adjustment or change something. I can't tell you what the mindset is or how they want to do their sales. I have literally no idea. So that's why I'm saying if they do it at a certain pace and they have a reason for it, and if it takes some comparable amount of time, I only say this because they've said before in the past that revamping and like epifying content and or revamping content takes almost as long as adding new content. Which is something that they've said. So if you make a change to an item and you don't change the content, then you're changing the item and you change the game, and maybe that takes less time. But then there's also the question of, but is that still a fun way to deliver content and to do that sort of distribution? So, in terms of like the shard seal scroll system, the problem is that you then incentivize people to want to do a system that provides items that are only useful for a small portion of the game, and that they become very challenging to get access to, which is the whole point. They're challenging to get access to, not because it's hard. It's actually not hard. It is gated behind probability. You can run Vault of Night 100 times, and it is statistically likely that you won't see that stupid shard of Sword of Shadow or any of those items. Yeah, I think so. The difference is there is a difference between statistical probability of something happening to be a time-consuming grind and or something being fun. And at the end of the day, I personally would rather them remove the grind and improve the items if they were to do something, whether or not they change the quests. Just get rid of the shard seal scroll system, make the items, like update the items, put them in. I'm rallying against the idea that adding this excessive grind is too much. Yeah. Absolutely, 100%. Well, it's important to, like I said, important to discuss things. I don't have enough inside experience. I can't tell you about what happens on the inside of the company because I don't know. I'm gonna do Slayers on and there we go. Updated because of hardcore? Maybe. Because, you know, sniper rifle. I'm gonna swap character. So yeah. So that, anyway, long story short, arguing semantics. I don't have a problem with them updating items. I hate this shard seal scroll system. It's a system I've never interacted with because interacting with it meaningfully is painful and frustrating. So I have no interest in interacting with it. Oh yeah, and the Red Fens items got updated. That's another one. Red Fens items. I forgot they also updated those. I don't remember this guy's name. Oh no! There he is. Perfect. I'm gonna go do a Slayers. Because why not? Alright, we're set. Skip Red Fens now that Feywild is out? Yeah. The only interest I have in it right now? Yeah. Use those seals. Alright, I have to go to my airship to grab some stuff. Yeah, I like some of the Red Fens quests. Red Fens is actually a great example of... It is a perfect example of SSG updating the items and not touching the quests at all. They did update all of the items and the item sets to be actually Caneth crafted level items for their sets. And they did not update the content at all. I feel like it would be a fun thought experiment to actually get to the bottom of that question. In general, Slay. What is... I need majors? Yeah. What is the main incentive for people to play? Oh yeah, and then also if it's part of a crafting system, that's complicated because then the crafting system breaks too. Yeah, every single instance where that item is used, especially if you have more than one area to craft. 2E weapons good? They are good for level 26, they are not good at level 30. Basically, if it comes before Ravenloft, they are bad at level cap. But they're pretty good up until then. Come on. Load. 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 Beautiful. Here we go. Where am I going? Who's this way? This is an alchemist. It's an alchemist. Okay. Yeah, as I've mentioned before, again, it's like there's literally no reason to argue about the amount of time it takes because there's literally no concrete information. We can't get anything to compare or to make an adjustment or to think about in any capacity because it's impossible unless you work there and you know the difference. That's what I'm saying. I'm at a priority, of which they have their own. Yeah, exactly. Companies have priority. All the gear updating on hold till they got the augment system update. There's much higher demand for that. Yeah, exactly. I think the augment system update was huge. I'm so happy with the augment system update. Overall, it was such a good change. Making it so much more accessible for like just the general population and player base. People being able to craft their own, or not craft them, but the augments being much better pretty much across the board in its entirety. And then also updating the interface to make it so much cleaner. Items look so much better now. When you like examine something and you see all the different colored augment slots, so they're super easy to look at. I love that. Mm-hmm. And then going through all the augments.
This tower
Oh, good time for a reset. Oh, sweet. Then I'm gonna go level if we're resetting. Gonna go level. Sweet. What are a couple of good XP quest equivalents to Bloody Crypt and Feywild? Thinking Windmill and Quid? I don't know. Excuse me. Oh, I'm enraged! Shit! Oh, I was like, why didn't this work? Level 6. He's saying like level 6, Bloody Crypt. Yeah, and also, that's another thing, too. People don't want to regrind for stuff. So this is easy to find on the forums. There are tons of posts about this, both in suggestions in general, talking about it. That talk about people who want the item system to be updated, but they don't have to regrind for the items. They should just get the items already. That's a very, very common sentiment among the crowd of people who want things to get updated. They also wanted to change the items in their inventory and not have to regrind them because they already put the effort in. Because they don't want to put the effort in again because the grind is too much. So that's all over the place. Oh, reforming. Oh no! Thornright, yeah. I don't, like I said, I don't usually farm out those quests, and I am not sure about the amount of time it takes. Oh, so no AoE? Yeah, Windmill is amazing XP. It's very, very good. In fact, people are often doing that in terms of... people are doing the Windmill for Reaper farming, by the way. You go in, kill 10 monsters, and the quest is done in 2 minutes. Windmill is like the new Amber Temple. With the one exception being that Ember Temple is a little bit faster. And also give way more XP. They always move. You just knock them down. As an alchemist, I just freeze them, or you just use any trip attack. Like this character, when I did it on this character, you just use takedown and you knock them over. And then they can't move. Trip attacks, man. Trip attacks. Time for your Warlock to go get his ass kicked. Oh, wait, dude. Your Warlock's great. I'm confused. They did what with the Crystal Cove update? been 2 minutes. I don't remember exactly what I said. Or what was said. Yeah, like I said, I'm a big fan of they should axe the whole system. Get rid of it. Make the items drop. That's what I'm in favor of. Context. That's my last Amber item using shards.
That will allow me to plan my next
Where am I going? That person went that way, that guy went that way. Okay, so that guy's going up there. I hope I'm going the right way. Fun leveling with you the other day, Shrim? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I was offline for a couple days, but it was fun to do the quests in the meantime. I don't generally do those quests while leveling. I usually do why did I do that? Oops. Anyway, I don't usually do those quests while leveling. I'm more of a I'm more of like I just do the daily quest grind that a lot of people will do, as opposed to doing those quests. Haha, guess what? I weaken you, undead. I can critically strike you. Sucker! Fatal gear updatable. Again, I'm so confused. Are you saying... I didn't say that they refused to update them. Like, yes, there's... Why did I tree form? I tree form by accident all the time on this character. Yeah, cleave, get him. Tree form. Bam. Yeah, this was an accident. I did not mean to tree form, by the way. I meant to use cleave. Yeah, like I guess that's it. I'm lost now. Why does Crystal Cove matter? Also, if anything, Crystal Cove is 100% more deserving of an update than something else, because Crystal Cove is accessible to all players. Does Tree have strike through? No. Could you imagine? The tree form is an old form, and it has not been updated since the strike through update. That'd be great. I'm so confused. I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, I'm not saying it's not worth the effort. No one is saying that they shouldn't do it. Like, that's not what I'm saying. I don't get it. What? That's just that, like, you are literally arguing against points I'm not making. Nah, dude. I'm sorry. You gotta relax. I would recommend take a couple minutes and just chill out. Have a cup of coffee. That's usually what I do. 25 Kings, Forest, Thunderhome, then there's Quest plus High Road. Yeah. I mean, that got me to 26. Or 20, yeah, about 26. I don't usually do that chain. I find it's, like, quite long, and if I play casters a lot, all the drow with evasion just makes my brain hurt.
It took some doing, but Lady Arandis and I have come to an agreement.
Yeah, player retention is very important.
Magics, and she will teach me about her dragon mark. My plan couldn't be going any better.
Yeah, like, to make sure this is absolutely clear, my point is that they do things that they see is in the best interest, and they have their own priority system. They do update old content. They do make changes to the system over time if they think it will add value to players and people to then make more money in the future. I said that I personally don't think that the whole comment was that I don't think that adding the initial problem I had was that I don't think it would be valuable. I personally do not think it would be valuable to update the scroll shard seal system with like somehow better gear without also changing how the scroll shard seal system is to make it more interactable. That's like my main point. Because most people don't interact with the scroll shard seal system, and most people don't even know how it works, because it's also not explained in game. No one tells you how it works. You have to figure it out yourself. There's not like an epic guy who says, by the way, this is how this works for some epic stuff. It's old, antiquated content. Changing the items will not make the system more exciting. It just changes the items. So I would rather see a whole more holistic system, which ends up taking more time. Also, I think somebody already came through here and fought all these monsters. And that he's already got the Orchard Slayers up. Okay. Oh, there we go. Oh. And also, again, the reason why I keep saying I highly recommend that if this is something you feel very strongly about, that you make your voice heard. Because the voice that I present is... I don't think... I personally, from my perspective, don't think that there's value. I am not assuming the intentions of the company, because the company does what the company does. Right? I don't assume the intentions of the company. I don't assume that they are like, the only thing I assume is that they do stuff for a profit motive. That is the only assumption that I make of a for-profit company that serves video games to people, and that's how they have to make their money. And so, just looking at the previous actions of the things that they decided to do, they have made these decisions in the interest of making money. That includes updating old gear sets, which is something that they have done, and as a for-profit company must be within the interest of making money. So it's something they will likely do in the future. I'm saying personally, I don't understand the idea of updating the Scroll Shard Seal system with new items and new content without updating the Scroll Shard Seal system to make it more accessible to new players. That is what I am saying. I'm again not making an insinuation of whether it is easy or hard for the company to do it, because I literally don't know, because I don't work there and I'm not a computer programmer. The only thing I know is that if they didn't do it, then there is a reason for it. And since they are doing it and updating old gear sets over time, maybe the Shard Scroll Seal system will get updated this year or next year. I don't know.
You know that every soul goes to Dolor when they die.
Yeah, the experience that I've had is I have to keep throwing away scrolls because they drop all the time in epics.
Is it not a crime that the gods permit such a place to exist?
Which I don't think is a unique experience to me. I think other people also have the same experience of finding out that, like, okay, I have all these shards and scrolls and all this other stuff. What do I do with this now that it's in my inventory?
And with the power of the Black Abbot, I will finally make good on my oath. I am Arandis Vol, and I will conquer death itself.
Chucked a bunch of scrolls yesterday. Yep. It's the classic scroll shard seal system in action. They had a legendary version of this wait, if I were to make a prediction, when they add legendary version of the desert? Ooh, that's a good question. Are they going to make legendary versions of stuff? Like, imagine they up the level cap, and then instead of having an epic version, they have a legendary version of a quest chain? That would be pretty spicy.
Of course,
They just
the
skip
Black
it.
Abbot was planning to
So,
betray me all
you know,
along.
they take... You've got Heroic Desert, which is 10. Epic Desert, which is 21. And then Legendary Desert, which is 31?
I will drain his power
Or 35, sure.
until the reawakened dragon. The abbot will be destroyed.
That's an interesting idea.
I will at last be able to
You might have
lead
something I can't think
things
of.
to Dolor,
Maybe.
the realm of the dead.
Then they need to update the UI so you have an extra tab so you can click Heroic, Epic, or Legendary version of a quest. Apparently got a problem going. I may have left my Wildwood gloves on Thalanis. I mean, yeah, if you need the gear, I guess. I didn't use them for heroics. Dreaming Dark could be interesting. That actually, I would less like to see Dreaming Dark, and more like to see an upgrade to this, like an extension of the quest line. Like, I would love to see in level 30s or legendary, like if we keep leveling up, that a villain that comes back is the Core Eye. I would love to see that as a return of like a villain. So as opposed to like a revamp of quests, but you know, add more. Oh no, this guy left. Legendary Dragon Touched. That'd be kind of neat. Have a whole new armor system. People do like Reaver's Refuge. But yeah, I like the Core Eye as villains. Because they're evil, like, extra-dimensional monsters that attack you in your dreams and can't manifest in the real world. Okay. I cannot cast spells. Or see. Which is why I hate this. Stupid Quell effect. I hope I'm going the right way, but I honestly don't know.
As I suspected,
No.
he hadn't been destroyed
No.
when his ritual failed.
Ooh.
I managed to convince the abbot that we should work together. I told him he could do extraordinary things and that I needed his help. And that was all true. What I didn't mention was that
I'm in an empty group. I guess I'm going to join this guy.
Need to destroy him.
Maybe we go to the Plane of Dreams that you can't remember the name of. Dalquor. Maybe they'll do that first since we got Lord of Blades. Yeah, and the Lord of Blades story leads from one to the next. Oh, my phone's also dying. It's running out of battery. I was saying at DDO cast vids to get rid of the Dragon Touch crafting was one of their goals. Possibly. Yeah, just get rid of the crafting system and make it so you can just craft the item. Like, it would be a way better system if you could just get your armor and then put the stats on it that you wanted, instead of having to get the armor and then quest randomly to pick up the runes to then imbue the runes to then get the armor. $2022 expansion? No way, dude. 2022 expansion? I'm banking on a Mournlands expansion. That's what I want to see. Mournlands. Yo. Probably just augmented, similar to LGS. Yeah, or it could use the new augment system. That'd be kind of neat. No, don't quell me, bro. Don't quell me, bro. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, I want to see one of the Warforged Colossi. The Warforged Colossi are, like, in story as being these several hundred foot tall Warforged monstrosities that are basically like the Jaegers from Pacific Rim. Mournlands, not Borderlands. The Mournlands is an area of the world that got hit by a magical... That there was something called the Calamity, and that nobody knows exactly what caused it, but it was basically like they nuked the capital. So there was, Sire, which held the seat of the government of Galifar, and the whole thing stopped existing in its entirety. Yeah, it's super sick. I'm actually like I love the Borderlands stuff. Which just made the Doomsday Bomb. So as part one of the reasons about it is that they actually don't know. So the point is like the as far as the story goes, the idea is like the Colossi started to march towards the capital. Because the idea is there's a 100-year war, and all of the different nations are waging war against one another. So you got Karnath and Sire and all these other nations, and they're all waging war. And the central war is being fought in Sire, for the most part, and on the borders of the capital, because everyone's waging for control. However, all of the Dragon Marked houses are feeding, like House Neath is feeding mercenaries to every cause. House Fairlane is feeding mercenaries to all sorts of stuff. Oh no, my community boost challenge ended. So the Sunflask will be refunded automatically. Oh no, we didn't reach the boost challenge. Oh, rip. That sucks. Oh well, we'll get boosted next time. Yeah, it's got to be 76k Sunflask, so we didn't make it in. Damn. Even called the Blasted Lands the Mournlands? That's funny. And so that's but anyway, the idea is it's meant to be.
Hey Strim, Brian here.
Oh, what?
I've been perusing YouTube and I need to know, what is the purpose of a rubber duck?
It's to make you happy, Brian. You'll feel that someday. Wait, was I meant to be spending flask for the boost? Oh yeah, it was in the little flask menu. I forgot to mention it. I was gonna mention it when I came on the live stream, but I hadn't had enough coffee and I was a bit like out of energy. I'm proud to have some small benefit. Again, if they just updated this, okay, dude, you gotta give it up. I'm done with this conversation. We've moved on. If you haven't moved on, again, find something to do with your life. I'm done with this conversation. I'm not responding anymore to that. But yeah, so the idea is that the cataclysm happened because all of the Dragonmarked houses were feeding stuff and were becoming extremely profitable during the war. So Deneth was making the most money off of mercenaries. Jarasco was providing healing, and also in the back end was creating like bio-terror weapons where they were dropping literally like chemical nukes on the land field, which is one of the reasons why it's very funny and interesting that you have House Jarasco during the quest Quarantine is really dropping in medicine bombs that they're calming people down, because they had that technology from the war from dropping actual death bombs on the battlefield that were created by Jarasco, among other things. So all of the houses basically fueled the war efforts, and then House Caneth, working with other houses, built the Warforged Colossi, which are like 200-foot tall giant machines that required several very proficient dragon-marked users to be able to actually function. So you needed to have like people who were the Mark of Storm and all these other dragon marks, and they needed all of them to kind of put together to create this large machine to be able to power it and work it around. So it took several people. And as the Colossi were marching towards the capital to put an end to the war, the war was in fact ended because there was the cataclysm, or not cataclysm, whatever it is. And it created the Day of Mourning, in which the entire country was leveled and turned into a nuclear irradiated wasteland. And pretty much everybody died. All of the dead were resurrected as zombies. All the magic lingered on the landscape as like living spells that went around killing people. And the Warforged some Warforged still live there, which is kind of interesting. The idea is that the Day of Mourning is entirely up to you as a dungeon master to put into your game. So if Dungeons & Dragons Online does reveal why the Day of Mourning happened, that's not official canon. That is just for the single game. If that makes sense. It would have been such a long war. They should have an area of the battleground. What do you mean they should have an area of the battleground? I blame the dragons. No, the dragons stayed out of it. They were like disinterested. Happen to punish the bow clerics? Absolutely. Hey, somebody has to punish the bow clerics, okay? And if no one else is going to... Yeah, so don't worry about it. When the boost comes back, I'll let you guys know. But yeah, so this Eberron story is really, really interesting. There's a lot of options for you to create your own story inside of it. Again, that's one of the reasons why Keith Baker said that in Eberron, a character's alignment is not based on the actual creature that they are, which makes sense as to why you have a lot of monstrous type creatures just chilling in the city, because they're like, yeah, whatever, let's just do trade. It's why when you go into the Golden Wing Inn, there's an ogre or there's an ogre in the Golden Wing Inn and the other tavern and the Bogwater, I think, in House P, and it's because those ogres are just bouncers and they're just hired. All orchestrated by Jacoby Drexelhand. Well, don't let people know. Don't let people know that's how it is. Supposed to be a secret. Supposed to be kept on the down low. Why am I so slow? Yeah, so the Eberron lore is very, very dense. There's a lot of interesting components to it. If you ever take some time to like either get your hands on a copy of the book or a digital copy of the book, the most recent one is pretty good. The Memories of the Last War for 5th edition. It does a really good job of oh, spoiler it? That's funny. Wait, who died? This guy? That's Obo. Obo's alive. Obo fought this beholder. And won! I've seen orchestrating all of this. I want this to be a thing. Oh, if the mysterious stranger is actually... It's Jacoby Drexelhand! They have to get that original voice actor back. Well, so one of the reasons why I was really excited for Sharn initially was on the splash art for Sharn, which, by the way, is still my desktop background. Or not the splash art, but like the, you know, the... whatever you call that. The promotional part for the expansion. It has Selimus, Jeets, and Talbron fighting against a bunch of Minotaurs, Goblins, and Gnolls on sky sleds. And I was like, oh, man. Jeets, Selimus, and Talbron, they're back. Because we have an expansion in Sharn. And that makes sense that they would be back because... they literally are natives of Eberron.
There had always been war between the elves
Except,
and dragons.
they didn't come back.
The conflict between Arenal and Arganessen dragged on. Unending, unendable. Minara,
Do they not know who a few of the original voice actors are? They have to know who the voice actors are. It would just be all under, like, all the work's under contract, so they would know who it is. I don't know who it is, but they would have to know.
And I was that child. I was to bring peace to the elves and the dragons.
You crashed desktop and Soul Survivor haven't crashed in a long time. Yeah, well, apparently Soul Survivor crashes a lot for a lot of people. I haven't crashed in Soul Survivor before, but every time I do Soul Survivor, multiple people jump in chat and go, "Man, I crash in this quest all the time." They mentioned that they didn't know. Oh, the original voice actor? I've mentioned that I don't know. I don't know if I've explicitly said that they don't know. Well, yeah, obviously. Duh. If you guys did not know, you know, because I'm an ultra pro gamer, I get to play on a special server where there's less... it's all in the background, so you don't see it. It's a special access to my account, so no big deal. But I get special mechanics, so that way I don't have to deal with like extra lag and other stuff that everybody else deals with.
Received.
Also, welcome Digital Slayer. Hope you're having a good day. Yep, so you watch some genuine stream. You're watching some genuine lagless perfect DDO. I know, you're jealous and you wish you could have access to it, but what are you gonna do? Oh, you're new to this game? Okay, then just for clarity, Digital Slayer, because you are new, I was employing an element called sarcasm. I don't actually play on a special lagless server. And because I wouldn't want to have somebody accidentally get deceived and think it's like, wait, that's a real thing? It's not a real thing. Or so I say. Dun dun dun! Extra damage on my Alchemist because SSG gives it to me? Well, yeah. I just call him up. I just call up Jerry. I just get him on the phone. I say, hey, Jerry, what's up? Yo, I need like 30 extra damage. Can you give me 30 extra damage? And he's like, no problem. And he just hooks it up. He's like, it's gonna take FedEx, take a little while. You just gotta take this microchip, put it into your computer, you know, put it in the mainframe, slap at the keyboard, boom. And then all of a sudden, you've got 10 more damage, baby. Or 30. I don't remember what number I said. I think I'm making up numbers. Yeah, Digital Slayer, welcome to Dungeons & Dragons Online. It's a fun video game with a lot of fun and interesting people who play it. I've been playing this game for a long time. Like, way too long. Like, the longer I think about it, I get nervous about where I'm going with my life and what I'm doing because it's been 16 years, and that's more than half of the time that I've been breathing oxygen. So that's a bit distressing, and I don't like to think about it. But what I will say is that this game is fantastic. It's got a lot of depth to it, a lot of creativity. If you like to create your own characters, you like to explore the world, you like to find out about some interesting stories, there's a lot of that, and I love this game. And I agree, it's fun, yet challenging. That is a very good and apt analysis of the game. Ride the lag boat? Yeah. All aboard! PSS game crash. 16 years, goddamn, I know. It's way too long, man. That's what I said. The longer I think about it, the more I go, so that's why I don't think about it. I just don't. It makes me uncomfortable. Crash in the same spot. Oh no! Is that the double crash? Friggin', look at this guy. Crash Bandicoot over here. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm perma-feared. I need a plan. Okay, I'm shaken. I don't know what's causing the fear. I believe it's the Blood of Vol Priestess, if you don't have fear immunity out here. I will say it's garbage. Maybe not. Maybe it's the Death Knight? Yeah, I learned a different build with correct stats and feats, and then back to tank at cap. Yeah, I don't like leveling as a tank for that reason. Is that it's slow. Slow. Unless you have a friend. If you have a buddy who you can level with you, then go with that. Clearly was cheating with that RNG. Didn't the game release? Yeah, I've been playing since the beta in 05. Okay. I think maybe it's this Death Knight. Oh, I save on a 7. Interesting. Okay, so I can make my save on a 7. Interesting. There we go. You're 17 years? Yeah, the good old days. Man, I remember back in the day when the game was actually hard, you know, you had to fight to get through every single quest. When you found a +1 longsword, you didn't think, oh, I'm going to sell this to the vendor. You thought, yeah, I've got a +1 longsword. Now I can go take down a kobold on hard difficulty instead of just trying to play on normal difficulty. I remember the days when you used to only wear chain shirts because a half plate was 1,000 gold at the store and you couldn't buy yourself a half plate. It was too expensive, needed to save up for 3 weeks just to be able to afford a regular regular set of half plate for your fighter character. Oh, back in the day, how I long for the feeling to be playing old school DDO again. No! Live! Make your fear save, you piece of crap! Okay, good. I save on a 7. When blindness is permanent? Yeah. Oh, by the way, very important, because in case people have asked me about this. They've asked me before, Streamtime, would you be in favor of DDO Classic, bringing the game back to where it was originally? My answer to that is hell no. DDO sucked when it first came out, in comparison to where it is now. It was a really cool, innovative idea for a video game, but man, the quality of life changes from then to now. It is insane. The game is way better now than it was back in the day. DDO Classic would be horrific. It is very much a, you think you want it, but you don't. Because it would be really fun to have a, no, tree form. Well, I'm in tree form now. It would straight up be really fun to be nostalgic about for like maybe a week. And then after that, it loses all of its value. I am struggling here, man. I accidentally tree formed, and I'm gonna die because of it. No! I am a tree! Why is this even on my action bar? All I do is use it and kill myself. Oh, good. Now I'm not in tree form. Now I can just fight all these things for real. Hardcore Classic? No. I would literally hate that. I would play it for like a week for nostalgia, and then literally never play it again. Here are all the insane problems with DDO Classic that would make it no fun. 1. Extremely convoluted enhancement system that made no sense and was incredibly punitive on players. Also, you lost XP when you died. Horrific idea. Also, curses and blindness were permanent, which meant if you got cursed or blinded inside of a quest, you literally had to log out and stop playing because you had no other choice. Your curse and your blindness was straight up permanent on your character. It just never went away until either you could pay a guy in a tavern, gold, or another player would be able to cast a spell on you to remove it. Okay? These things, or the alternative, curse lasted through death, but blindness didn't. You could die, and it would get rid of your blindness, but then you lost XP. Horrible idea. God, all of that stuff was awful. Also, almost every chest didn't contain magic items. Magic items didn't start showing up until you're level 5 or 6, so you're using all non-magic on everything. Holy guacamole. Awful systems. Some people might be like, but now we get showered in magic and you just sell everything out of the game. I agree. It's a very different loot economy, and prioritizing certain types of loot might be more interesting. Except, again, not getting loot in a video game about getting cool loot feels bad, man. Holy of Pure Good was the best you could get? Yeah. Yep, +1 of Vorpal level. +1 Bastard Sword. Oh, baby. Oh, yeah. Also, when glancing blows and strike through weren't a thing. Yeah, but that's also because the game wasn't as hard, though. Tanks can do decent damage. There are people in my guild who play like barbarians that can throw in some gear and tank, and they still hit shit pretty hard. It's just not good for R10. You can have a tank that deals damage on elite difficulty. Just once you go into Reaper mode, which is a game mode designed to narrow the scope of what builds work, it becomes harder. Would have to ban Warlock. Yeah, Warlock could do no items run without too much trouble. Yeah, this game has come a long way. And masterwork items are useful. Oh, yeah. I remember I couldn't afford the full plate, so I bought the masterwork half plate. Because I couldn't afford the full plate, man. That was tough. That was just a different world back in the day. Oh, yeah. Also, no bags. No gem bags, no collectible bags, no ingredient bags. They didn't have that items when the game released. Or all those items, they didn't exist. Convenience? Inventory space? Nah, our players don't need this. Oh, we're resetting? Apparently we're resetting. No. Stop stunning me. Get out of here. Elemental weapons? Yeah, you got the +1 Ember weapon? And you were like, wait, this does 1 extra fire damage per hit? Whoa! 1 extra point of damage? Holy cow. Alert the media. This game is broken. These characters are too powerful. Yeah, there was a lot of good stuff. Good stuff back in the day. That is very, very funny. I didn't see this. That is actually magical. I love that. Can have non-magical weapons and armor, but otherwise no items. Oh, did we reset it? I actually don't know. Oh, it is reset. Okay, we're good. People would turn on power attack for more damage. Oh, Steaming part of Soul Survivors, the Warforged Titan on Doris, and Lob on Lord of Blades on Rampage. Absolutely. I really, really like Soul Survivor. I think overall the quest is super cool, and my favorite is when you get in the elevator and it goes underwater and you see the underwater lab and you're like, what video game? Like when you legitimately question what video game you're even playing right now, because it's like you just went underwater. What's happening? No, don't quell me, bro. No. I got quelled. That makes me sad. Couldn't get elemental stuff for the first few levels, dude. You couldn't get elemental stuff at all. Items dropping with an elemental affix was exceedingly rare. In fact, one of the few items you would see people running with, which wasn't even at the release of the game. Actually, was it? Was Cult of the Six in the original release of the game? I think it might have been. But the Sickle of Sifros, which comes from the Cult of the Six, was one of the few low-level elemental items, and it was a sickle with an extra d6. And I remember seeing people running around with that, one, because the visual effect was just astounding at the time. You were like, whoa, what is this item that this guy has? This is so cool. And two, a d6 plus a d6 on a one-hander was unheard of. It's new as in it came out with Keep on the Borderlands, is when that plus tab released. And it's great. I love the stat tab. It's the best. So I think 2020 last year? Yeah, when we got horses. We got the plus tab. Yeah, it's awesome. It's so cool because it lets you like quickly analyze some of your stats. So for example, you can look at it and you can see like number one, your saving throws versus certain things. So I have apparently +4 saving throws versus traps, which is kind of cool. And then also both general combat to see how much sneak attack you get. So I get 66 sneak attack, my stun, and my trip bonuses, fortification bypass, dodge bypass, and all that good stuff. So it's actually trackable now. But also melee combat, threat multiplier. Threat multiplier. Yeah, not in beta. It didn't. I believe it was original release. Yeah. I believe it was original release. That had it. Wanting was the mummified bat. Yes, and then everyone ran Cult of the Six to try to get the mummified bat because it was one of the few guaranteed feather falling items. And it was a trinket too, which meant it didn't take up one of your better item slots. Shit. Whoa, I got wrecked by these guys. I didn't realize I was taking so much damage. Ooh. Okay, I can solve this. Gibber's Blade. Activate. Form of a wolf. Okay, all I have to do is find my way to the shrine. And then die and resurrect myself. And then work my way back up. And then pay more attention to my health bar. Oh, I'm gonna red alert us so bad. Oh no, man. Uh-oh. It's on the other side of this log. I just gotta make it there. Yes, and there also wasn't much to run outside of Cult of the Six. This is also an accurate statement. Also, important to note, I don't know about you guys, I was not very good at the game when the game initially released. So, you know what I ran a lot? Normal. I used to pretty much almost exclusively run normal difficulty when I did quests. I still remember Magic Missile wanding down the friggin' final boss, the Guardian in SDK, on normal difficulty. Because he hit too hard and he would kill you. And playing a cleric, but for the most part, when you played cleric, you were almost exclusively just wanding stuff. You're using wands to do all your healing. Yeah, and giant caves for loot. I remember doing giant caves for loot. That was classic. That's classic DDO right there. Yep. Yeah, people used to run literally every single quest. Now you have so many quests to choose from. Oddly enough, except for the level 10 range and the level 12 range. You still have to run every level 10 and 12 quests. Because there just isn't enough. Yes. There wasn't enough quests in the game, so you repeated quests to level up. That's right. There just wasn't enough adventures. So it was, you do a bunch of normals, then a hard, then an elite. Yep. That's how it used to be. Because there just wasn't enough XP. You know, it's like, oh man, you want to level fast, so maybe you decide if you want to farm out a Kobold Ringleader and then instead do something else. No, back in the day, every single player did a bunch of runs of Kobold Ringleader because you had no choice because there wasn't enough adventures in the game. Where you would log in and you would run Delaris, and then the next day you would do Delaris again, and the day after you did Delaris again because there was not enough adventures. So you just repeated everything. Yes, the answer is you definitely were awful, and so was I. I was horrible at the video game when it first released. I mentioned this before, but one of my favorite stories to tell about the early Dungeons & Dragons is Arcane Spell Failure. I really wanted to play a fighter wizard because I had a fighter wizard in Morrowind that I liked to play around with, and I thought it was really cool. And so I was like, yeah, I want to play as a fighter wizard. I want this to work. This is going to be awesome. So what did I do? I created like a spell sword kind of person. So I created a fighter who was also a wizard. Go figure. And I was level 4 character, 2 fighter, 2 wizard. And I wasn't smart enough to take my shield off before I cast my spells. So I would leave my shield on while trying to cast my spells and be like, oh, dang it, I didn't make the arcane spell failure. I could have just taken the shield off, but I didn't think about that. Definitely was not a superstar player when I first started playing. That's for dang sure. Oh yeah, absolutely. But it's important to not underscore the fact that players are also much better now at the video game than they were back in the day. It's like whenever somebody tells me that like World of Warcraft Classic was like super hard and it was very difficult to do, and it's like, no, World of Warcraft Classic is not challenging. It's just, it was challenging at the time because the idea of getting 40 people in to do a single raid when in like, the 2000s when nobody had a good modem, like impossible. Oh, I don't have my thing labeled at the top of the screen. I have to edit that. I'm going to die here maybe. Hold on. Do I die? I might not die. I might. No, I'm good. Never mind. I didn't die. This is a druid, wolf druid, barbarian, favorite soul. I have to put it at the top of the screen. Give me a sec. Yeah, Skyball Shield. Absolutely. Yeah. Skyball Shield was a Giant Hold, so level cap 14. When Giant Hold was a big thing, that's when I wanted to get the Skyball Shield, because I did a revamp of the build, which was 13 Wizard, 1 Fighter, Elf. And it was pretty good. I wore light armor with the Arcane Spell Failure from Elven... the Elven Fluidity and Mithril armor. It was good. Let me update this thing at the top of my screen. This is a 13 Druid, 6 Barb, 1 Favored Soul. Razor Claw Wolf. I can't even type. Razor Claw. That's not how you spell razor, but YOLO. It's all good. Bam. Giant Hold was 16? No, Giant Hold was 14. You can tell because the quests in Giant Hold are level 14. They lost a ton of progress. Your dad had you change servers. That's funny. Yeah, I remember taking my my Elven Fighter Wizard and being feeling so good about it because I could do so many cool things with it. Yes, I can. So, this is my character, Druid, Barbarian, Favorite Soul. And so the reason why I'm using each of these different classes is as follows. Number 1, I need to get a Druid pass life. In Dungeons & Dragons Online, when you hit the level cap, you can send your character back to level 1. And by sending your character back to level 1, you gain a bonus based on either the race or the class that you played as. So since my character is I want the druid past life. I can play as a druid, and then I set my character back to level 1, and then when my character goes back to level 1, I get a bonus since I was just playing as a druid. That's the basic idea here. Let's put on fire resistance. I'm going to take this crowd on again. Let's see how this goes. These guys killed me before. But now that I have fire resistance, I should be completely invulnerable to their actions. So that's one of the reasons why I'm playing this character right now. I actually don't care about this character at all. It's just I want the druid. Then there's the barbarian and the favorite soul part. So I wanted to play as an iconic character. Iconics start at level 15, which means that it would take me less time to do a full reincarnation of a character, which is to get back to 1, because if you want to do a regular reincarnation, you have to go from level 1 to level 20, versus this character, which is go from level 15 to 30, because it's an iconic type character. There's 2 different forms of reincarnation. I'm just using the higher level version. And so I thought about it, and I said, okay, well, I want to play as a druid, so what goes well with druid? And the Razor Claw Shifter starts at level 1 Barbarian, and then you get to add the rest of the levels as you go along. And I was like, well, druids use raging abilities. There's like a bear rage effect for raging. And, you know, since druids use rages, and I'm a druid, then I can combine that with Barbarian and combine the 2 rage effects. So, the basic gist is that I am getting murdered here. And I got Earth Grabbed. I roll a 1. I died here twice? Are you kidding me? No! No! Anyway. So the idea is to take the different enhancement trees, combine them together. Not orchard viable? Yeah, I know. Is to take the different enhancement trees and combine them together to get all the stats that I want. One of the problems with Druid is that every single character, if you're playing as a melee or like a physical damage character, you always want to play in a way to get yourself bonuses to your critical threat range and multiplier on your weapon. What that means is, on your weapon, it tells you your critical roll, okay? Which is your chance to critically strike, which is labeled here on the dice roll, or 25% right now, and the multiplier, how much damage you deal when you do get a critical strike. Pretty much every single physical damage class gains a +1 and a +1, which means they increase their critical threat roll by 1, so instead of being 16 to 20, this would be 15 to 20 on my 20-sided dice, or an extra 5%, and my multiplier would go from ×2 to ×3. That's a big deal. However, Druid is weird. They get +1 to their critical threat multiplier from Nature's Warrior, right here, for an extra +1, but they don't get any critical threat range. They don't increase my critical chance. So how do you fix that? Well, the way we fix it here is by multi-classing with Barbarian, I can use the Ravager tree. The Ravager tree lets me get access to this ability right here, Critical Rage, so I get +2 to my threat range. So by getting +2 to my threat range, and then +1 to my threat multiplier, I can play as a wolf and get myself, this guy is going to get murdered. Oh, God. He came to raise me, and then he's very, very dead. Let's do a quick reset. Uh-oh. But yeah. So by combining the Druid, which allows me to shapeshift into a wolf, as well as combining the Barbarian for the extra critical threat range, then all of a sudden, my character can play as a wolf, hit people really hard, can get access to my rages, and use my rages really well. And then on top of that, I have my 1 level of Favored Soul, which then gives me... Well, the reason why I took a level of Favored Soul is Druids use Wisdom for spell casting, and so there's an effect from the War Soul tree, which lets me use my Wisdom to scale my damage even further. Oh, friggin' Eternal Return is taking my mana away. So the long and short of it is I wanted to play as a wolf-type character, and usually I would go like 17 levels of Druid to get access to all the really cool spells, but I wanted to try the higher damage route of multi-classing to see if that's worth it to lose all of the cool spells. Short answer for me personally, it's not, but it is still pretty cool. Oh, there's also bear form. It is also important to note that not only do I have a bear form... bear form. Wait. Bear form. I have multiple bear forms, actually. But not only do I have bear form, which I can't enter because I'm out of spell points, it's actually... This character build is straight up better in bear form because it's area of effect. For me personally, I just want to play as a wolf, so I don't care. Is fighter, favored soul a good combo? Depends on what you want to do, but it could be. It definitely can be. Yeah, see, now I can go bear form. So I can go bear form. Bear form is area of effect frontal, so all these swipes are actually fully area of effect. And in fact, this character, if I am just in bear form, is better than I am in wolf form. Just to be very clear. In fact, I'll show you. I'll just go back into that area and show you how good it is. I just need to load in a couple of the bear spells that I don't actually have. But bear form is 100% better. Let me just get tremor real quick. What do I not need? This? I don't even use this. Give me tremor and shred, I think. Tremor and shred. So, I'm gonna place these over here. Tremor and shred. I'm gonna replace takedown with this. Shred is going over here. And I'm just gonna do the exact same character I was playing before, but now I'm a bear. Druids also get elemental forms and stuff. Well, you really need to know your class abilities to get those great combos. Exactly. Dungeons & Dragons Online is a game in which you can really, really, really boil down and customize and maximize your character, which is one of my favorite parts about it and why it's so addictive. But also, it's big, big, big. Oh. It's in. Okay. It is huge. This game has so many combinations and so many ideas and so many possibilities that it might take you a little while to learn how to do all of it. Alright, now I'm going to show you guys what happens when I just straight up go bear form. I need to clear to a shrine, though. I'm slower, because I move slower, sadly. Ugh. Damn slow-ass bear. Oh, I can't use Ghost Wolf Pack either. Oh, well, whatever. Hey, now I'm clearing whole packs. Also, I'm doing 600 damage a hit instead of 180. Oh my god, it's so much better in bear form. Like, it's way better in bear form. I'm just crushing everything. Oh well, I guess apparently I'm playing in bear form for the rest of the time I'm leveling this character. What are you gonna do? Get him. The other thing is you don't attack quite as fast, but that's okay. Everything dies, so that's all that matters. You're wearing a shield? I'm using two-handed fighting. Yeah. My video that I'm going to release about this character build is going to explicitly say in it that it is better to play as a bear. I just leveled as a wolf because I like wolf form. I just like the visuals of it. I think the attacks are really cool. But bear form is indisputably better in all cases. It is better single target damage and area of effect damage for the build that I was playing it as. Yeah, we got, I currently am using a epic ethereal falchion. I don't know, I just like a lot of the wolf abilities, but I feel like if you don't go 17 druid, wolf is a lot less valuable than it used to be. Perks you can apply. So past lives, yeah, you can only have 3. So each class and race will give you 3 past lives. Now, the reason why I want a druid past life, there's 2 parts of it. There's the passive, so just because I did it and I have a past life, my character gains a benefit. So since if I get this druid past life, it'll increase the power of all of my summoned characters, like if I summon a monster from a spell or something, or if I hire a hireling. So it increases my power, or increases their power in that way. But then also, I kill these guys so fast, I'm actually healing instead of them killing me this time. Haha, take that, magma-born brutes. I made my character better by doing nothing nothing out of the ordinary. But there's also the active component, and that's what I'm seeking. So, sometimes I make good builds. Sometimes I make stupid meme builds, and I need it for a stupid meme build. The idea behind what I want to create is this character is going to turn into a Flameblade character. Flameblade is a druid spell. And the basic idea is you conjure blades of fire in your hands that substitute in for weapons. So instead of hitting a guy with a sword, you conjure a sword made of fire that hits a guy. So those two things, that's a really cool idea conceptually. It also, because they're conjured blades, they use your wisdom to hit people with instead of strength, because they're a manifestation of your will. So it's not about how hard you hit, it's about how strong your will is. That's the point. Yeah, I heal from Ravager. That's another reason why I did Ravagers, because I want a blood strength for healing. And Lotro and DDO linked in some way? Yes, they are both made by Standing Stone Games, the same company. They share one executive producer and one, as far as I know, while they have the development staff is different between the two games. So like the people that work on the systems design and other things like that are different between the two games, because you need to know that. The art pieces and art team are shared between the two games. The executive producer, Severland, oversees both games, and Cordovan oversees both games as well, as in terms of other stuff. What I mean is if you have 4 past lives, you get all of them. You get all past lives. You just can only get each one 3 times. So I'll show you. I'll give you an example. I'll actually show you the menu. Past life. Heroic. So this character has these past lives. I have 2 fighter, 2 monk, 1 paladin, 1 ranger, and 1 rogue, and 1 wizard. I have all of these stats are on my character right now, because I played all of that. Yeah, so I want to make the Flameblade build. There's a couple problems with it. The power of your Flameblade is based off of the amount of druid levels that you have, which is problematic, because druids, unfortunately, while they're not in animal form, don't get any really good benefits to, like, melee attacks. So playing as, like, a non-animal form druid is really problematic, because your damage has to be kind of low, because they're supposed to be playing melee in animal form. And if you are in animal form, people can't see your flame blades, so you can't show people that you're using flame blades, which defeats the purpose of playing a flame blade build, because you're supposed to look hella cool with flaming fire swords. So to get around this, if you have a druid past life, it lets you take a feat at level 3, which then lets you cast the spell Flame Blade as if you were a druid 3 times a day. Which means I can play a character that is not a druid, but still get access to the Flame Blades. And then I'm able to just do some random weird bullcrap to get characters that use wisdom to hit and damage, among other things, as well as, just having a good time with some flamey blades. Is that a good idea? No. Am I going to do it? Yeah. Yes, there is a max to all the past lives. Yep. I am not max. I do not have all of them. Yeah, it's definitely something you can go to. Is called there's heroic completionist, which is all the classes, racial, which is all the races, iconic, which is all the iconic races, which is separate, confusingly. And then, what's the last one? Yeah, racial, iconic, and then epic, which is for epic past lives, which is just going from 20 to 30, for some reason. I don't know why that's like a separate distinction, but it is. Despair? Oh, I got Mummy Despaired. Whoops. Oh, I forgot I'm playing in friggin' Primal Avatar. Jump backwards. There we go. Perfect. Just shimmy back. No, go away, Lich Avenger. Oh, I saved. Nice. Because my strength is too good. Yeah, and I believe there is 48 epic past lives as well. Because there's 4 in each sphere. And you can get 3 versions of each. 3 stacks of each. Well, it looks like I got to use another Slayer pot. You want fighter access to weapons? Yeah, half elf is good for that. I was tempted to do that for another build that I was playing, to get fighter access to weapons. I like, for me personally, I think my plan is to use, what is it, for the Flame Blade, because you're automatically proficient with Flame Blade, which is the cool thing. You don't need to be proficient with, or no, sorry, you don't need, I don't think you need Scimitar proficiency to use Flame Blade. Because it automatically counts as giving you proficiency, because it's your own conjured weapon, I think. I actually have to double check that now. I don't know the answer. I know I tested this at some point, but my brain is failing me right now. Yes, narrators? Yeah, absolutely. The narrators do a really good job with some of the adventures. Obviously, this is straight up just smashing monsters for experience points, of which the number is great, and the experience, it is good. We're getting close to that 75,000, or 7,500. I'm gonna go Shrine real quick, because I have no more stats. Yeah, I'm planning on playing, I think, a Ranger. I think a Ranger I want to use. Oh, I can kill Commander Tarkor before I do this. Hey, Tarkor, come here, buddy. Especially Threnal. Absolutely. Roar, roar, roar. I love that. That made me laugh so hard. Yep, when you cast the Flame Blade spell, it summons 2 of them. Well, you have the option. You can choose one-handed or two-handed. Now, there's a couple caveats and things that make the Flame Blade spell not that great overall. So problem number 1 with Flame Blade is that Flame Blade, it's made of pure fire, which means it does fire damage. Since it does fire damage, this also means that you, unfortunately, are pretty much fully unable to use it against anything immune to fire. So if you hit a fire elemental with your Flame Blade, it does 0 damage, which is really bad. Another problem is that you can actually remove this and make it not deal pure fire damage by enchanting it in any capacity, such as using the enchant weapon's past life that I have right here. The problem with that is then it's no longer a Flame Blade, and it loses all the special properties of fire. One of the reasons why the fire weapon is really cool is because you bypass all regular resistances. For example, Rakshasa have damage reduction, and to beat their damage reduction, you need to use piercing weapons and good weapons. However, you won't always have access to piercing and good weapons, especially if you're playing like a two-handed fighter. There are no piercing two-handed weapons, which means you're kind of limited on what you can actually use, and you kind of have to deal with the damage reduction. But since the Flame Blades don't deal physical damage, they deal fire, they go straight to magic, and they actually completely and fully ignore the damage reduction of regular monsters, which makes them very unique and interesting. To get around this fact, my plan is to play as a Tiefling and use the improved Scorch to remove the fire immunity from my enemies, as well as covering them in ash so they take more fire damage so I can deal damage, while also avoiding enchanting my weapons. I don't know exactly what counts as an enchant, so I'm going to attempt to do it playing as a Ranger, and hopefully I won't run into the problem of the enchant. I'm also not planning on spending any points in the Deepwood Stalker tree, because that's just the way that's going to go. So that's caveat number 1. That is a major issue, is dealing with fire immunity, and fortunately, if you play as a Tiefling, you can get past it, or as a Elemental Druid, you can also get past it. You can get a level in Heroics, kind of happy about it. Oh, nice, dude, that's awesome. Congratulations. 80Q1 is so annoying with the stupid room with all the monkeys. Or like not the monkeys, but the wild men who cast what do you call it? Disintegrate. It's this. I call it the Disintegrate House of Horrors. It's literally just monsters constantly casting Disintegrate at you. Yeah. So then the other problem with Flame Blade is while it does now scale through epics, they made an adjustment. They changed Flameblade to update it because it's a cool spell, but it was held back. It stopped scaling at level 20, and even then the weapon wasn't very good at cash level 20. They made a change in update, or with Feywild. I believe it was with Feywild. No, it was the pre-Feywild patch. So it was the patch that came before Feywild. They changed it, and they updated Flameblade so that now the Flameblade will scale all the way up through cash level 30, and the lower level versions of Flameblade have also been made more impactful and stronger, which is great. But the big issue is that Flameblades, because you conjure them, can't be sentiented. You can't use a sentient weapon on Flameblade. This is extremely problematic, because it means if you want to have a sentient Flameblade, you physically can't. So the solution, instead, actually, is with the Feywild raid coming out at some point, I'm thinking it's probably going to come out blade weapon that is going to be dropping out of the raid that functions like a flame blade, but because it's a physical, tangible weapon that anybody can equip, it means you can take that and then use that as your sentient weapon, which is pretty cool. Yes, give me my health. Heal me. Quells. So it's kind of neat. Max method, all the classes. Yeah, you can get. There's a lot of past lives you can get, and people have strategies and methods for leveling through the game very quickly. People are very good at that. They've been practiced for a long time. Rage. No, don't Lich Avenger me. Also, I've been triple quelled. I love that animal form druid spells don't count against the quell, so I can just keep smashing stuff. Just chilling, soaking XP. No, they're somewhere else. The idea behind this is wait, maybe they are chilling and soaking XP, but I don't know. A bunch of people are chilling and soaking XP, yes. Usually when you're in a Slayer area, everybody is running in different directions, and because everyone's Slayers count together. But yes, it does look like I'm the only person out here doing slaying, which I did not realize. If I'm playing as a high kill character like an alchemist or a sorcerer, I honestly don't mind. If somebody wants to just straight AFK while I go do the Slayers, because it's one spell and the pack is over. So all these monsters would be dead really fast. But yes, it does appear as though I am doing all 100% of the slaying right now, which I don't personally love. Oh no, there's at least one other person doing slaying out there. They are bumping my enemy count though. Yep, as I say, it looks like there is in fact at least one other person doing Slayer. Go, go. What are the benefits of playing this game online over offline? That's a great question. All right, so Kappa votes. To answer that question, Dungeons & Dragons Online, the term online I think was just to make it so people understood that this was an MMO game versus an actual in-person game. But that's an interesting question, the distinction between what is the in-person or offline version of Dungeons & Dragons versus the online, more video game-like version. Well, first of all, the online version features a graphical user interface, which is what you're looking at right now, where everything that I'm playing is all represented with figures, models, visuals. So instead of having to use my imagination to think about what the scenario looks like, it's just here. On top of that, the dungeons are already pre-generated. I know what they're going to look like, and there's a level of repetition. It's still exciting the first time, but you know, it gets less exciting with each individual repetition and completion of the same level of content. But that being said, this version of the game, because it's online, I can't really create my own character or story. I create a character and I can design it exactly the way I want, but I can't really create a story because you interact with the story in only the ways you are given the ability to by the development staff, because they're constrained by how long it takes to make a video game versus how long it takes to consume it. So while there are some minor decisions that you might be able to make in individual quests, you are kind of limited based on, you know, well, I can only do things that the developers give me the tools to do. In the pen and paper version of the game, when you're sitting around a table with your friends, unfortunately you don't have a graphical user interface because you have literally a piece of paper with your character stats on it, a handful of dice, and a beer. The difference is, because you can use your imagination at that point, kind of think of it sort of like reading a book. You know how when you read a book, you imagine how all the characters in your, like, the book or story, whatever you're reading, have a certain visual to them. They all look a certain way. And then when you watch the movie, when it actually comes out in theaters, you're like, oh, I imagined that person would look like this, or I thought they would have a different type of accent. Instead, because Dungeons & Dragons, the pen and paper game, is, you know, in person, you usually using theater of the mind a lot of times. Sure, you'll have like maybe an actual board that somebody drew something on and you have a little figure representing your character, but the idea behind stuff is all up here. And so it gives you both the option to be more creative personally. I am done. Thanks, folks. It gives you the option to be more creative personally in your own endeavor to do something like that. But on top of that, it also makes it... you know, you can engage in the story in such a different way. You are, in fact, writing your own story along with your dungeon master, whether they're your friend or otherwise. Doing other Slayers? I don't know. But yeah, so basically the big difference between the two is you can play Dungeons & Dragons Online anytime because it's a video game, and you're allowed to play video games whenever you want. But pen and paper Dungeons & Dragons is a very fun experience to engage with friends because, again, it's role-playing, and you get to kind of... It's just a make-believe for grown-ups, which is really fun, with some math and some combat elements involved. The downside is, of course, because of the coronavirus, you can't really see people in person to actually play a pen and paper game of Dungeons & Dragons. But you can use tools like Roll20, among others. Oh man, there's a lot of lag going on. You can use tools like Roll20 and other things to still simulate the experience of being online, which is kind of cool. Or being like in person. That's what I've been doing over the course of the pandemic, is relying on these tools a lot to actually get that done. Dungeons & Dragons Online, unfortunately, is not available as an offline video game. If it was, and you could just host the whole thing on a single computer section or server, maybe it'd be fine. The Flame Blade, the Past Life scales to your level. The only thing I don't know about it is if it works with Druid caster levels. So, Flame Blade from Past Life scales to your levels. I mean, Shrimp does host DDO offline. That's funny. Yeah, it does. It scales to your level. So if you're level 20, you cast a level 20 Flame Blade from the Past Life, as if you were a level 20 Druid. The only thing I don't know is if you can get... if you can use like Primal Avatar, which adds Druid class levels for each one of these like cores, it counts as a Druid caster level. I don't know if that will work on the Past Life, because the Past Life is not technically a Druid spell. Also, I am like crashing out here. I can't move at all. That's weird. Yeah, you can play D&D offline, but not DDO. Any classes that have like a Thorns effect? Oh, like dealing damage when you get hit? No, unfortunately. There were some effects that could do that, but they've been removed from the game over time. You're addicted to WoW right now? Playing with friends? Oh, nice. That sounds fun. Playing with friends. Not playing World of Warcraft, but playing with friends. Oh, I failed. Wait, Mummy Rod hit me, but I still can't move. I'm still lagging. Are you playing Alliance or are you playing Horde? They're called guard effects. And, oh, cool. Then I'll see you in BGs, I guess. Yeah, there are guard items in the game, but they're very few and far between because they no longer spawn on random loot. Guard effects have been effectively purged from the game. Can't move. I can't escape. Yeah, there's nothing like that, unfortunately. I am currently playing World of Warcraft, yes. I have a Paladin and a Death Knight on Sargeras. Man, I, can't move. Still. All right, well, while the game tries to figure out the lag, because everything is stuck at 0, I'm going to hit the washroom real quick. So I'm going to play an advertisement for Kia, and be right back. Because I have no choice. There's nothing I can do. I gotta use the washroom. I have returned. Yeah, my spells still aren't expiring. This is weird. I don't know what to do now. Yeah, I'm going to see if I can restart the client. Maybe that will help me. Or maybe it won't. So, technically, there is a build you can play that will, in fact, do all this guard stuff that you want to do. A buddy of mine, we call it the 3-month build. So, the way it works is it's very difficult to get access to guard effects. 1, because they no longer drop on random loot, and 2, the actual items that drop them are few and far between. However, it doesn't mean you actually can't get these effects. There are 2 sources of guard effects in the game that still exist. 1 is a set of bracers from a quest called Memoirs of an Illusory Larcener that has 4 guard effects on it, so when monsters hit you, they take damage 4 times, which is cool. And the second source is Legendary Greensteel. Legendary Greensteel has a guard effect that you can craft on it, giving you, for each Legendary Greensteel item, an extra 13, I believe, D6s of guard items, guard stats. So the idea, and why it's called the 3-month build, is that you have to do the raid Legendary Shroud, which you can only do once every 3 days. But you do the raid Legendary Shroud, you get the materials to be able to craft your items, and then once you have enough materials, you then go and you craft a Legendary Greensteel item and you make it into a guard item, and then you have to do more shrouds to get more items, do more shrouds to get more materials. In about 3 months' time, you can craft a full set of items for your character where almost every item is a guard item. That's basically the idea. Yes. So it takes an insane amount of time. It is a waste of time, but you can do it. Also, I might be bricked here, so we'll see. Oh, you're playing Blood Elf Mage? Sick. I always like Mage. It's a cool class. It's also almost always the best class. In every WoW expansion, Mage is pretty much the best class. The 3-month build? It's not really hard. It's just insanely time-consuming. You just have to do Shroud a bunch. And people run Shroud all the time. I've heard that one of the reasons why... Ooh, we're receiving character data. Alright, I'm able to log in. One of the reasons why Shroud or Mage is the best class is apparently all the developers play Mage. And they always want their class to be the best. Alright. I made it back. We're in. Although I'm disconnected from the chat server. Oh, woe is me. Usually on your druid. Yeah. I I don't like Druid that much. I played Boomkin for an entire expansion. It was enough. Never going back. I just thought it would be funny to play as a big chicken that shoots lasers. And then I had to actually seriously raid on it for like 8 months. Ugh. No thanks. Alright, let's take level 28. Strength. Oh, buddy. And I get an extra feat. Man, I don't want a single one of these feats. All of these things make me super sad. I guess I take... Tactician? Dude, I have no idea. I think so. Seems right. Ah. Oh, the city of Storm reaches a buzz with news that there's a journey to Sharn. Is there any quests going on? Anything I can jump into? Perfect two-handed, no use for animal druid? No, it only works while you are actually two-handed fighting. And you don't count as two-handed fighting in animal form. So, like, it gives you 20% strike through while you're in the two-handed fighting stance, but you don't count as in the two-handed fighting stance in animal form. It disables two-handed fighting. So you get strike through, and you can use a two-handed weapon, but it disables the stance. I don't want to do that. Tracker's Trap? I guess I'm doing Tracker's Trap. Open fighting? I already took that. Oh, I have no chat, so I can't talk to any of these wonderful people. Let's go to Evening Star. Oh, and apparently, let's go to the repair shop. Oh, God. I need to get repaired. Be a feat in the section, in that section that gives DCs? There probably could be. Yeah, I already took that at level 26. They could add a feat that would do that. That'd be pretty dope. And they should. Yeah, unfortunately, there is nothing like that as of right now. I wonder if I have any just goofy weapons I can put on that are really strong. I probably do. I probably just have some garbage I can throw on that'll help me out a lot. Embolden? No, unfortunately, Embolden is a straight up epic feat. It's not part of the Epic Destiny list, sadly. Oh, I do have a bunch of weapons. Oh, sick. I can get Flow? No, I need a two-hander. Two-hander. Tremor? Level 29 Tremor? Oh, that's an old Tremor? Damn it. New Duality, Old Nocturne. Chrism? I believe I can use Chrism. I think I can. Let's get pop out Chrism. By the way, this Blood Rage Chrism, while you're holding a two-handed weapon and while you're holding a two-handed weapon, you get extra physical resistance rating, magic resistance rating, and double strike. It also says unnatural, so it breaks your druidic oath. Oh, let's see if that works. Shall we? No, I have an old Torn and an old Sanctity. No! Oh, those items are so old, I can't use them. I am sad. My Heart of Sulamares I can't use. Where's my... Oh, and there's Tail of Sulamares. I'm going to use Tail of Sulamares when I get there. The Invisible Cloak of Strahd. Nightmare, Magical Sheltering, or Deception, Nightmare Guard, Invisibility Guard. It's probably better than whatever else I'm using. What is this? Strength 6? Armor Piercing 10? Druidic Survival Mastery? Yeah, this is probably better. Let's use this. And Band of Insightful Commands is really good. And it's definitely better than this ring, Magical Sheltering Healing Amp. I can destroy this now. A Pansophic Circlet? No. Animated Rope. Is that better than my belt? Yeah, because this gives combat mastery, right? Yeah, this is just straight up better, so let's throw that in there. And Epic Memories of Kindness is, I believe, the same amount of wisdom, but it gives insightful and quality sheltering. And True Seeing, that's just convenient. And I think that's all I need. Sick. level get changed on Torn? Yeah, so all of the there was a pass that went through on Epic, or like not Epic, but endgame items. And so the main changed by the pass. Oh yeah, here we go. So I'm going to go into my bear form that I'm going to use for the rest of the leveling. Check it out. Blood Rage Chrism. I am no longer an animal. They fixed it! They fixed it! No way! Oh, it didn't used to work. When did they do that? They never posted this patch. They fixed it. That's sick. Blood Rage Chrism used to work in animal form. All right. That's a good patch. 28 is a pointless change. No, it's not a pointless change. The idea is that they wanted to have a weapon, like a tiered system. So, because pretty much every other MMO in the world has like leveling tiers. So there's tiers of gear, and so they wanted to make it clear that there were MMO tiers. So you had like your tier 1, your tier 2, tier 3, or whatever. So a bunch of raids had their item levels of the gear changed to indicate the tier, and the tier determines both what the items are, and also how many threads you get from a quest. Oh, I didn't pick up the quest. I didn't pick up the quest. Whoops. So they just wanted to make, they just made the tiers, or they separate the raids into tiers, and the tiers determined what the item level was. Man, you're just like it's a font of positivity, aren't you? It was just make it for consistency for the future. Start with something, and then make it consistent for going forward. So then that way, whenever a new raid comes out, it gives a consistent item level, and then also gives a consistent number of threads, and that keeps going. That was literally the whole point of the change. Is just add consistency to the raiding experience, so then as you go forward, that way, because one of the previous issues towards some of the raiding is that you didn't want to do a lot of old content because the items weren't necessarily valuable to your character. And so they made adjustments to make both the raids valuable by adding threads to some of those raids, so that way you would want to potentially go do them, as an endgame currency that is ubiquitous to all raids, being able to buy filigrees and other things. And on top of that, now with the augmentation system, where you can take items and turn them into augments that you can then continue to enhance into your gear, people are running the old raids again for those very purpose. For example, Mark of Death, a raid that literally hadn't been run by the majority of players for like years, got adjusted. No, I'm not using that item. It didn't used to break animal forms, and now it does, which is a good and positive change. Items doing what they say they do is a good idea. I think it still doesn't uncenter you on a monk, but I'm not certain. Because it didn't used to pop you out of animal form, and it didn't uncenter you on monk. And now it does that, so maybe it also uncenters you on monk. It's a great question. It's something to look into. Something which I'm not going to test because I don't have a monk.
You finally reached the rendezvous point deep in the Stormhorn.
Why are these guys still here?
Harper you're here to meet looks
We're all just
like she's
chilling.
been waiting a while.
Here we go. Just miss when you need them. Yeah, exactly.
No.
Oh, we're already doing this. Alright. Yeah. Wait, why did I pop out of bear form? I can go. Are those your ears that are flapping? Yes, those are my ears. I have this cosmetic that I got from the Halloween event that I accidentally bought. And then somebody said, you should wear those in your next character when you reincarnate. So I did. I don't particularly like it. Get knocked down, suckers. No, come back. This problem with I should probably respec because I should have taken Magical Beast on this character to get access to the Great Maul, which is like a knockdown attack or a stun attack, but I don't have that unfortunately. But I should have taken it. Why am I not doing my knockdown? There we go. Oh yeah, if I don't get kills, I don't get any healing, so I need to actually get kills. Since I'm not going to, I'm now going to have to drop rage and then heal myself. Oh, rats. And then I got Cyclonic Blasted and stunned. No! Since I'm now playing in bear form, I should also be using Fury of the Wild. Because it's way better than what I'm currently using. And then get rid of the action boost, use Fury of the Wild, use Adrenaline Overload, because it doesn't count with two-handed fighting, but you get the extra damage, so it's worth it. Oh man, and I'm getting weird raid lag. I think that guy is too. You sure you don't want to be a bear tree? Oh, to be a bear tree? I could. Oh god, the lag is coming back. Unless it's me disconnecting. Oh no. I had lag before, and then I'm bringing it with me on an adventure. Uh-oh. Maybe bear some fruit? Oh no, dude. Bear some fruit. This is going to be very hard, by the way, to do this quest chain. If we're lagging like this. Oh shit, I'm helpless. Ah, I'm invisible now. You can't get me, Harpy. Fuck it. I don't even think we've made it back to like defend the gate yet. Which could be a problem. Uh-oh. But yeah. They definitely do, it was, Jackby asked, like, what was the, I think it was Jackby or somebody, it might have not been Jackby, but somebody asked what is the most important thing that they need to fix in DDO, and the answer is this. This needs to get fixed. This is the most pressing, pertinent thing that they should fix. You don't think you asked that? Okay, then that's just me misremembering things. Sorry, Nelson Mandela is sometimes it affects my brain too much. I know someone asked that. I just don't remember who it was. Yeah. Okay, come back. Stop sliding everywhere. Need to fight you, lady. Must beat Harpy, who flies around everywhere. Like I don't know what's going on. She's just slipping and sliding literally all over the place. It's so weird. I don't know if I can't tell if it's the lag that's causing it or what. All I know is I'm happy enough that I can stay alive while also doing this somehow. Yeah, this character's not really built as a tank. In fact, I don't really have appropriate gear to actually do most of the stuff that I'm trying to do, but that's okay. The goal of this character was, by the way, never to play on Reaper mode. It was mostly just to casually level through on normal, but then when you see a group up that has a, you know, that says, oh, we're going to do this on whatever difficulty, it's like, alright, let's do it. Yeah, we did it.
Persuaded by your argument, they agree to help.
Yeah, that is something that they 100% need to adjust and fix in the game. That'd be an improvement I would be very much in favor of. It happens on Saturdays when we do like the raid days. It's a noticeable. It has a noticeable impact on your experience. Get out of here. Oh no.
You've deprived the Netherese army of more than half of their supplies.
Alright, half of their supplies.
Some of it and placed it in a chest.
Oh, do we not have the traps? I think one of those things made it back, but I actually don't know. Oh, it made it past. Get him. Get the knoll. Somebody's got it. Somebody's on the case. Also, sometimes they'll actually just skip and they'll like go through. I've noticed there's been a couple weird bugs with lines of supply where sometimes the monsters will just straight up disappear and like phase through stuff. Okay, just smash. Just gonna go rage. Do a little bit of extra damage, get some more melee power. The cool thing about raging is that since I get more melee power, I actually get more healing when I kill monsters. But it's not that much more healing, because I only get 12 extra melee power while raging. Take that. And this. Yeah. Bear Druid's pretty fun. I did enjoy the few bear lives that I did. In fact, I actually really enjoyed bear for hardcore because it was extremely tanky and just straightforward and easy to play as well. That for building it, there's a ton of flexibility. I think the only thing I didn't enjoy about Druid is the one time I tried to play as a like wisdom-based bear Druid. Wisdom-based bear Druid, personally not very fun. Or not in my opinion, was not very fun. But the strength-based version is just great. We effort besides you and that one caster? Absolutely. Other people provide moral support, you know? 100%. What it's all about, moral support, man. You know there's other people there that got your back, that will help you through anything. That's what it's all about. Also, this quest has a lot of different parts to it. It's like a whole pass, so while we were doing one chunk, they were also doing another chunk. Yeah, I hit way more often when I'm in wolf form. And I can freeze stuff, which is... Never mind, hold on. And I can freeze stuff. Oh, I can't... My freeze left. Oh, that sucks. I didn't actually get to use my freeze. Makes me so sad. Wait, how does a giant supply carrier made it through? Interesting. I thought we got them all, but there was one all the way at the end. Also, I love this guy's name, Grablindur. Wait, what? How did we trip him? This guy's a red name. Huh? I've never seen that before. Oh well. Sometimes you learn something new every time you play. Strategies or things you can do. And you can knock this guy down somehow. There are some weird effects that work on red name monsters that will sometimes go through. I think it's oftentimes Colors of the Queen. Colors of the Queen is a special effect you can get by doing epic past lives, and it makes it so pretty much whenever you do anything, there's a 7% chance to proc a random effect. So that random effect can be really, really, really random. Like a high degree of randomness. So it can be something as simple as the monsters take a little bit of extra damage. That's cool. Doing extra damage is great to monsters. Or it can be a fox appears next to you, and the fox will just be in-game next to you. And you're like, oh, okay, I guess this is here now. Or it can be, there's one where it's like, there's a, like a barrel of ham will be next to you, and you tap it, it explodes! And I think it might be a Colors of the Queen proc that causes that knockdown. Is there some ED stuff that has a knockdown without a save on it when hit? Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff like that. I use one. So there's a bunch. So there's Fury of the Wild, which has adrenaline, where when you hit a guy with adrenaline and knocks him down with no save, doesn't work on bosses. There is Primal Avatar, which is balanced attacks when you knock a guy down, or when you Vorpal, so you roll a 20, you knock a guy down, no save, which does not affect bosses. And there's also Tsunami, which says it has a save, but it actually doesn't, and it knocks people down. Oh, hey. Cargon's tasty hams? Absolutely. I don't want to impede the ham industry.
So please see that no more soldiers fall prey to Harpy's songs with a deafness spell if you must.
Alright. I don't think I'm going to make it through this without a fight. That's okay, because I'm here to fight. Let's go, baby! I still have my Slayer pot! Hey! What's on the menu tonight? No. Actually, I don't think I'm going to eat these things, because that'd be kind of unhealthy, but... Ooh, 1 second. Something streams fancy schmancy server just lagged. No, not my custom private server. Like I said, I don't have the same experience as everybody else because I have a lot of experience with the video game. So if somebody's like possibly new, they're going to have a much harder time dealing with the same type of content that I would, because I already know where to go when I get into the adventure. I know where to go, I know what I'm expecting, I know where the traps are, I know where the monsters are, I know how to avoid all these things, everything else like that. So, if somebody else just doesn't have the same level of experience that I do, there's not much that can be helped about that. That's just kind of the nature of these things, you know? Come on, let's go. Uh-oh. Oh. Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm rubber banding now. Uh-oh. I think this is working. I think we're killing all of them. Must make it uphill and also gain bonus XP along the way. I mean, I've got 81,000 experience, which is almost as much as the last quest, just trying to walk there because of the quantity of monsters. Which to me is very funny. I think it might be just in our best interest to fight all the monsters going up. We'll see. We'll just go, get slowed down, clear our pack, keep going, get slowed down, clear the pack, keep going, get slowed down, clear the pack. But we can make it. Oh no, I'm blind! And I'm soothed! I can make no actions. Let's go. I hate that I'm blind right now. Also, I love blindness in DDO. It's kind of the best. Oh, shit. I can't even remove it. Is it this way? I have to follow this guy because I can't see. There we go. No more blindness. A lot of people like to pay for stuff, like to pay the guy to let you up. I don't want to do that. Blindness should also take away your compass. I actually agree. Could you imagine? There's part of me that kind of wanted the idea of friendly fire in Dungeons and Dragons. I think it would be kind of interesting. Like if there was like a server that was just straight up a friendly fire server. Because for those of you that didn't know, there actually was friendly fire enabled in Ravenloft at one point. In Amber Temple, one of the things you could click on could enable friendly fire in the quest. Yeah, friendly fire hardcore, exactly. That was changed, patch 1 of Ravenloft. But it was pretty sick. Yes, you would just kill everyone in your party with AoE. It would mean if you're a spellcaster, you could effectively only use single target spells, which would be kind of weird, and you have to be very careful about your targeting. Which is an interesting idea. Alright, I'm feeling pretty good. I feel like we haven't seen a lot of stuff in a while. Yep. Any quests with explosive barrels and friendly fire quests? Yeah. The monsters have been so thin, so I feel like we can make it up here on horse. Unless we can't. Man, the Stormhorns is such a pretty zone, and it's so huge and grand. It definitely gives you the scale and feel of, like, a mountain. Like, look at all this, like, down there that you can see in the distance. That's all area you can explore. This place is so huge. There are a few ways you can friendly fire people in DDO. The satchel charges is one of the ways you can do that. In some quests, there's some satchel charge mechanic where you basically place a charge on the ground and it explodes. I don't need the fast pass, or the fast way to get through here. I can't even get the final quest in the chain. Wolf form. Form of speed. This also gives you extra movement speed based on your druid level, which is kind of cool. 10% plus 1% per druid level. So in wolf form, I'm at 150% move speed. Oh yeah. Feel bad. All these guys probably teleported, even though we walked. And it's like, but if they had walked as well, then they wouldn't have had to teleport because they waited for us. Alright. This quest is going to be an interesting one for me. I don't know exactly how I'm going to handle some of the monsters in here. Because the shader kind stuff do a lot of damage very, very quickly. And my stats are not really designed for dealing with all of that. But I have a reasonable amount of physical and magical resistance rating, so we'll see what happens. Plus all that extra con from being in bear form. Health. Also, our legendary barbarian is going to do all this. Triple completionist and racial and iconic. Yeah, we all have one? No, I don't have a triple. That'd be cool, though. I play this game a lot. You'd think I would, but I play a couple different characters, and honestly, grinding out past lives is not the most important thing for me. Four tunes with triple completions. Four characters? Whoa! Whoa! That's a lot of triple completionists. That actually blows my mind.
It is strangely quiet in the Central Army camp.
Like I said,
It looks like you'll have to announce
I'm okay with what I have.
Sound of the gong echoes against the mountains.
I've said this before, especially when it comes to some of the Lord of the Rings online content and stuff that I put out. I have no goals of becoming the absolute best that's out there. You know what I mean? Like, I play the game mostly for fun and to enjoy myself and to have a good time. DDO is no real exception. I play this game because I enjoy it. And man, just thinking about that grind makes me nauseous. Like, I'm happy that people want to do it. That's so cool. That's such an accomplishment. But, whoa. Yeah. There are some people that have triple. They're triple completionists. Due to circumstances, just always be mindful about that. And so they have 5 triple completionists. Oh yeah, you must have not have liked Pokemon then. Oh, with the gotta catch them all. I played Pokemon. I just never caught them all. I never had the patience to catch them all. I really don't want to go in there. I'm back. Oh, I'm so slow. There we go. I think I'm gonna heal people. I think that's probably the best idea for me right now. It's just keeping people alive. Just protecting people. Casting regenerates. Get everybody's health up. I mean, I'm a druid. Why not?
What good were they? Now then, orcs.
It'd be the very best, like no one ever was. Yeah, it's not me. I want to be like, you know, upper end of the pack. I want to be upper end of the pack. But all the way to the best? No, I'm okay. I don't need to hit rank 1 in like anything. Rank 1 is not a goal of mine. In pretty much anything. Well, not like anything. Like I always strive to improve, especially in like video games. But video games is mostly like leisure time, you know. Like I try to make good YouTube videos and I try to make good other types of content. But in terms of just like straight up leisure, yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm just maybe not that much of a competitive person. You know, never really big into sports. Like, I literally don't think I played any sports growing up. I'm going first partner DDO streamer someday. Oh, absolutely. No, 100%. I just, because you start with the joke idea, and then you just kind of think about it. Not that it's not a joke, but like my brain just kind of starts to twist and turn and be like, but what about idea? You know, you just start thinking. Oh, this guy's unyielding? Yeah, that guy's unyielding. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, everyone's staying alive. This is pretty good. We've got 3 chests in here as well. Although, to be fair, we've killed 117 monsters so far. And it has been 6 minutes in the quest.
Must turn every twist to his advantage after all. Well, you have served your purpose. Mocks the nether.
Alright, let's go fight some giants.
I thought you might need to catch your breath. But since you rang,
Where are they coming from? Hey, giants, what's up? Guess what? Knockdown. Oh, that guy made his save against my knockdown. That sucks. Except, no, stop. No, it's like I said, it's my brain just kind of goes, and when I start thinking about stuff, it's just I try to make myself grounded both in my expectations for what I want to do, and also, hey, there's nothing wrong with getting inspired by a joke. Somebody tells you a joke or they make a comment and you just start thinking about it. You know, there's inspiration everywhere. It's like some people talk about how, like, you know, you'll watch like a movie and you'll be like, oh man, they like ripped a scene from another movie, and like maybe that's true, but inspiration happens all the time. You never know what's going to happen in a movie or a TV show or a book, or an idea just kind of suddenly appears from something. Like the idea that anybody's written anything that's fully original makes no sense, because even at some point you write using a language, and the language implies certain ideas already. Because the ideas are going to make more sense in one language than they would in another. So it all ends up kind of being the same thing. Also, did we ever fight Erica Xerxes? I don't think we ever do. I don't think that character ever shows up on anything. Now that I think about it. Okay. Now I'm gonna go rage. I feel like raging. Yeah, so if I get inspired sometimes, just be like, yay, you said a comment that was meant to be a joke. And I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna take this joke and turn it into real life, baby. That just happens sometimes. It's just the way it is. Like I said, you get inspired by things that you don't even realize. I mean, I imagine that's where most like humor comes from, where somebody sees one scenario and then turns it into something else because they just get inspired. All right, now we kill Drayton and we're done. But I am stronger than a Draco Lich. I wish he was. Or I bet he wishes he was. Also, we kill one, don't we? Yeah, we kill a Draco Lich in this game. In fact, we kill a Shadow Draco Lich. Whoa! I didn't like that. Oh, I still don't like this. Kill this one. Give me some health back. Buddy. Yeah, we kill... No, we kill one. You only kill one Draco Lich. You kill Aguilarasa, who's a Shadow Draco Lich. Who's the second one? Or the third one. Oh, and the truthful one. Yeah, that's two. Yep, that's two. You're right. Man, I remember getting Elemental Fury the first time and being like, this sword is so friggin' cool. Acid 5, Flaming 5, Frost 5, Shock 5. What an idea. Killing time. You don't kill Korkaza. Korkaza attempts to activate the chronoscope and gets caught in the failsafe mechanism and is frozen in time. Korkaza is very much still alive. Well, very much still actively undead. But, oh, you'll pay for that. I don't know if I will. Oh, Nightmare Guard! When these guys hit me, they have a chance to die because I'm wearing the Cloak of Strahd. That's hilarious. Yeah, we fight 3. We don't beat 3, but we do... Or we don't kill 3. We kill 2, and we beat 1. In that raid is time. Yes, literally. Killing time is funny because it's interestingly named, because it is effectively about time travel and reliving stuff. But also, it is a very long raid, and it definitely is killing time. That is an apt name for what it is all about. Killing time is definitely not my most favorite raid in Dungeons & Dragons Online. I actually kind of put it on the same tier as Riding the Storm Out. I just don't love it. Arika Xerxes, there it is. The dragon can still die if you manage to one-shot him. Wait, what? It's funny because crafting is such a grind. Yeah. Killed Arika Xerxes, breaking the ranks. Oh, the guy has the picture of it in the monster manual. Arika Xerxes, there it is. In the dragon. I don't think I've killed Arika Xerxes, but let's see. Dragon. Oryxalian. Aguilarasa. Nope, I don't have that dragon killed. The dragon type slain. 32. 32 different dragons. Therixata. Tharmalos. Oh, this character alone, I've killed Grundausier once. Pseudo-dragon 8 times. Interesting. Tharmalos one time. And Yor Gulhar, which is the blue dragon from what you call it. I've done that once. Blue dragon from Giant Hill Tour. It's kind of cool. Oh, it actually tells you how many different types. Oh, that's interesting. I've slain 60 different types of mephits. Oh man, that's a lot of mephits. 2,150 fire mephits. Oh man. So many kinds. Where's player races? Humans. 399 different types of humans? Whoa! Who's bit the dust the most? Oh, Archer? I've killed 122 archers. I like how their model is like actually in here. That's very cool. The Monster Manual is a sick addition, by the way. Riding the Storm Out, is that Restless Isle? I've never seen an LFM for it. You've never seen an LFM for it because everybody hates it. It's in the marketplace. It's literally next to Killing Time. It's the guy next to the guy for Killing Time also is Riding the Storm Out. And it features Korkaza. It's Korkaza's raid. After you beat Korkaza and kill Korkaza in Riding the Storm Out, Korkaza resurrects itself as a Draco Lich and goes for the Chronoscope. It's a direct continuation. Blood of all followers, 6,000. Because that's Slayer areas. Condemned Thug, because that's just how many monsters are inside of Wayloon. Cult Adherent. Cult Disciple. Cultist. Ooh, man, that's a lot of them. What's the top number of slain humans? Emerald Claw guys. Again, Slayers. There's so many types of humans in here. Arch. Hans Ulbrich. Who's Hans Ulbrich? I'm trying to remember where some of these guys are. I've only done like 3 times. I think this guy is in Lesson in Deception, actually. Initiative Vol. Icar. Oh my god! It's Icar. It tells me I've done 78 runs of Slave Lords. 78 runs of Slave Lords. It tells me how many exactly. Because it's how many, because he's the boss. I've killed him that many times. I guess it would probably be more accurate to look at the final boss. I can't remember what his name is. One Condo Solanum. I've only killed Condo Solanum once. What about Harry? Yeah, that's a good question. Leaf Graves. Major Mal! Look at him. Only killed one of him. This is great. This is so fun to go through. I didn't realize it was so specific. Nyx Volp. Maybe I should try to fill out the monster manual. Quickfoot Master Thief. Wait a minute. I've only slain the Quickfoot Master Thief one time? This is the guy from Explosive Situation. The solo quest? Yeah, it's the solo quest. I've only done it once. I do it on hardcore every league, but the hardcore, I guess, monster manuals don't transfer over. Senshock 3 times. Tashkar. Oh yeah, Tashkar. Theodos Riveron? I don't even know who that is. Voltner did 3 times. He died. Look at that. Oh, War Wizard. Whoops. That means I killed a slave at some point. Wayward Adventurer. Oh, Zakia Cultist. 4,000. Look at these. Yeah, so the highest one is Blood of Volant Follower, which is Orchard Slayers. That's kind of sick, actually. That it has all the individual titles. 177 Drow, 94 Dwarves, 68 Elves. Huh. I had no idea that it actually kept track of that type of information.
Ice and cold These excavations were made very recently.
Could be survey based, so some being character based. Yep. On the right column is character, which is your current past life. All of it gets reset to 0, by the way, I think. Or no, sorry, not current character, which some of it gets reset, but not all of it. My mistake. The this gets reset down here, but this character right here shouldn't get reset. Yeah, this doesn't get reset. No, it definitely gets reset. Wait, you can sort it by account? I didn't know that.
The scope of the Netherese excavation this glacier is massive.
Oh, there it is.
But to what
Elf Ranger is the most I've killed of an elf. I don't know where Elf Ranger is, but I've killed 5,000 of them.
As the path winds deeper into the glacier,
Oh, halfling? Where's Humar?
the
Human.
excavation work seems
Char Worshipper, 10,000.
beyond the drawbridge. Fresh air drifts down.
Well, you know, Char is a bad guy, so that makes sense. I don't feel any, you know, anything bad about that. Straight up, Char's a bad guy. God of Shadow and all that. And then on this character, apparently, it is Blood of Vol Worshipper. Yeah, this is just this past life. By the way, the character is just the current past life. One Darrow Bard, one Tulla Chimble, one Guard Captain Tractus. All the quests I only did once, all the bosses.
There was no sign of Rungmir or any other lost giant to be seen. The path
Isn't
ahead
Char
is rough
a she?
and elegantly carved,
Possibly.
as if by entirely different hands than those.
But depending on who you are, the term bad guy carries a very different connotation from the term bad girl. Sister of Saloon. Yes, exactly.
Still not a single frost.
I only know that because it's relevant in Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know much about the Forgotten Realms world because I never paid attention to too much of it. Oh, so you should be saying, like, Hail Shar. Hail Shar. Random source books now and then? Yeah. I find the novels are so good because they add just an extra layer of characterization, which is really fun. Because, like, sure, it's coming from the perspective of a writer, and as opposed to just giving you what the story is so you can then interpret it yourself. But at the same time, I don't know, some of these, like, some of the stories that you get from some of the writing is just it's just really interesting, and it makes you more personally attached to the characters as well. Come on, Noel Skirmisher. Come at me. Oh, he avoids dodge because he's a Mark of Law. This guy, this alchemist, has been healing me, and it's the greatest. Yeah, Forgotten Realms lore is something I've just never... I didn't really, like, have any of the Forgotten Realms books, like, growing up. And for the most part, a lot of the people that I was friends with growing up also didn't really have any interest in, like, a lot of the deeper fantasy as well. So it wasn't like, oh, me and all my friends were at the lunch table reading all the fantasy books. It was like, I didn't know anybody who was reading the fantasy books because that wasn't the friend group that I had. Not a bad thing. I have a very wide and diverse friend group now. People that have all sorts of different interests. But it's just something that I missed out on, I guess.
Why are these minions always so flimsy?
I love that. Is it the cold? I always love that line because he's just pissed off that people are dying and not about the fact that like he's not like even upset at you. He's like, man, why do these guys die? As he sends more people in to die. A room filled with random game books and books in general? Oh, that's sick.
That was a waste of resources.
Yeah, I don't mind reading rule books. I just don't love
Then I fear
yeah, I don't read a lot of novels, but nonfiction, rule books, source books, that sort of thing, I can just tear through. I've been reading through that D&D book that came out a while ago that I didn't have access to that now I have access to. Tasha's Cauldron of Everything. It's kind of cool. There's some neat ideas inside of it.
a massive orb of some kind can be seen.
Again, just like with any other book that they add for like Dungeons and Dragons and add more rules, at the end of the day, it's just cool shit. As long as you have fun, that's all that really matters.
Against the Netherese.
I think a lot of people get like really stressed out where they're like, you know, about specific rules and following all the rules and everything else. I've always added a little bit of extra spice. Like in my character campaign, or in the campaign that I'm running right now, usually when in Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition, at level 4 you either get an ability score increase or you pick a feat. And sometimes it's a tough decision, because you want an ability score increase to make your character generally better, or do you want to take a feat to make your character more dynamic? And I was like, oh, okay. Well guys, how about we just do... Let's just do both. How about an ability score increase? And also, you get a feat. So basically, if a feat would give you an ability score increase, you just ignore it, and you get to choose a feat and two ability points. Because it was more fun. That's really all I care about. I was like, well, it was more fun, so let's just do that. Then nobody has to stress about whether they get their abilities to go up, and everyone gets to pick a unique way for their character to interact with the environment. And sometimes they can be really interesting. Like some of the feats you can take are like, oh, I'm not a person. But some of the feats you can take are like, you know, you can remember everything that you've seen, or you can read lips or something, which is like so neat. As the top god that doesn't have worshippers made all the gods and set out the whole system, portfolios, and responsibilities. I think it's suggested answer to some higher power elsewhere, and it's like, yeah, I want to read about that. Yeah, about infinity, higher powers that go to infinity and beyond. You know, the gods of the gods.
This letter is locked in place with a sturdy chain.
You think you got me? In what? In like checkers? In like chess? How do you have me? Oh, the god thing. Oh yeah. Yeah, please, calling all Forgotten Realms nerds. We need the answers. We need conclusive data information. Oh, as in I got you, fam, kind of way. Oh, okay, cool. I see what you're bringing up, what you're putting down. Oh, we need one more. Whoops. Oh, maybe this. A YouTube video. The single strongest god of all time in D&D. Yeah, but what if somebody makes a new one? Oh, the question was, from Taplar, if it's Forgotten Realms or Pathfinder, but like, whichever one is it that has the top god that doesn't have worshippers, but made all of the gods and sets out the whole system and paradigm and all that other nonsense. Oh no. Is he over here? Yeah, he's over here. I don't know if it's Forgotten Realms. I know it's not Eberron. That's a fact. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. AO? What's AO? Is that Albion Online? I don't know why that acronym came into my mind. Oh, that's the name of the thing? Okay. I see. I gotcha. I gotcha. I gotcha.
You have recovered enough of Rungnir's battle trappings to satisfy him. Although he might be pleased if you
Again,
found
as
more.
a... So wait, is that supposed to be God of everything, as in in a specific campaign setting, or in every campaign setting? Wait, so then I can just, in theory, Google it then. Perfect. Oh, Forgotten Realms. I see. Yeah, Lord Ao, known as the Hidden One, or the One who is Hidden, was the overgod of the worlds of Abir Toril. As overgod, all the deities and primordials of Abir and Toril, even those who also operated in other spheres and planes such as Lolth, were subject to him. To be more precise, only aspects of gods directly connected to Abir Toril were under Ao's power.
The wizard Tharno stands
Got it.
in the middle
Yeah.
of the great cavern ahead. Though he's seen
I just Googled it.
and you, Rungnir, as well, I see. There you are.
So what level is it?
Cries
Can you
the
fight it?
frost giant storming into the room. What are you really doing in my glacier? What are your true plans?
Is he like level 30 or something?
For you to know.
He's like, you know, level 30 fighter.
You have
Kick his ass.
lived. You're welcome.
That'd be kind of funny. Just like personify it and be like, you know, it's, you know, whatever level of fighter or wizard or something. But this guy makes videos, a bunch of lore videos about D&D. Yeah. It's something I definitely want to catch up on. I don't know, a lot of the stories like really cool. I feel like I know a reasonable amount about like Eberron lore. Maybe a distressing amount about Eberron lore. Oh no, don't drag everything onto me, please. Go away. Oh, I can kill this. Never mind. Just roll a 20. That's right. Now you're knocked down. Just roll a 20. Roll a 20, baby. Roll a 20. Ah, that's good enough. I found I was supposed to... But I suppose really started his niche was his Dragon series.
Laughs Rungnir.
Yeah, I think that there's such a smart idea to making consolidated lore videos. I feel like if somebody did that for Dungeons & Dragons Online, if they just made like Dungeons & Dragons lore videos that explained the entire story in really succinct packages and was clear, it would probably be something that would be like a popular series on like YouTube or something. I just don't think anybody has done that, and I don't know if that... I definitely don't think that I'm the right person to do that, because I don't think I understand the lore well enough, especially for it to be intersecting with actual general Eberron lore. I think I just don't have enough personal experience or the desire to make that type of content, but I feel like that would be very popular. What the Monster Manual doesn't tell you about X Monster. There you go. Damn. I mean, I do a reasonable amount of damage. Well, I don't feel too bad about this.
Rungnir grunts as he falls.
To fall in battle, no shame in that. No shame in that?
No shame in that.
Oh, prismatic cloak green. Horrible item. I wonder how it looks. I actually don't know. Covering the Tarrasque and making theories of why it sleeps for so long. Blah, blah, like, dude, calm down. Clearly you're passionate, but calm down. That's so funny. That's so great. I love that idea. I mean, to be fair, I think that coming up with... A lot of these things are left ambiguous, so it's up to the person who's designing the adventure to come up with the theory, right? Like, it's not like there is a clear-cut answer as to why this thing is asleep. The answer is like, well, what did you write in your campaign? And then that's the reason why it's asleep. Like, that's pretty much all you need to know. My dungeon master said that the Tarrasque is asleep because he ate a little too much. He ate a little too much turkey at Christmas, and he was feeling pretty full. And then, you know, he was gonna stop, but then someone said, "Hey, we got pie," and he was like, "I shouldn't have pie because I'm pretty full." But he smelled the apple pie, and it smelled really warm and nice, so he had one. And then after that, there was some cider that got passed around, and he had some delicious cider. And then he was like, "Oh, geez, this is really good." But then he didn't realize there was actually rum in the cider, and he got a little too tired, and he took a nap, and he just napped for like, you know, 1,000 years. That's my story. My theory as to why the Tarrasque is asleep. Thank you for watching my live stream. I don't know, why not? Why was the Tarrasque asleep? He had a really good meal. He's like, man, this meal was really good. I enjoyed it. Now I'm gonna nap for 1,000 years. Do pseudo dragons count? Yeah, pseudo dragons count towards wait, do pseudo dragons count towards monster manual? Yeah, they do. I believe they do. In terms of dragons, yeah.
And our great shadow will fall across their land.
And it gives you the totals. I have personally slain 746 humans on this character. That's kind of crazy. Defeat suffered. Oh no, I've died 268 times to humans. Stupid damn humans. It's actually kind of cool that you can organize this stuff. Oh, there's not that many ghasts. And I have the Ghast Slayer. I feel like this is not a lot. I like that they all look the same. Ghouls, again, not that many. White Chanter? I don't think this is in the right place. Oh, the model moves when you put your mouse over it. Oh, cool. I figured there'd be more named guests. I know. I mean, maybe there are. There's from Liches. I think all of them look pretty much the same, except for the Lich Avenger. It's too bad that Rayam doesn't look different than a Lich Lord. Sniblick. He's got his own gun. Black Abbot. Wait, the Black Abbot definitely does not look like this. The Black Abbot has a unique model, so maybe the unique models aren't all loaded. Quite a few mummies. Zekthar, Nastashi, Ostovos. All these guys. Bam, level 12. Ooh, congrats! That's exciting. I don't know why, I'm just really having a lot of fun going through the monster manual. This is a cool experience. Just, you know, looking around at all the different monsters that exist in the game. And just checking out both how many you've killed and then also... Wow, I've killed 11,015 just straight up shadows. It's just called Shadow. All the way at the bottom, there's Hush. And all the way at the top, Shadow. Rewards off the tabs? Probably not. Yeah, that's way more than my most killed human. Yep.
light filters into
Oh, I love that it starts out here, just where we were.
being held prisoner and never
Also, the music in this quest is amazing. Uh-oh. This is not amazing, though. I think we're going to slowly slog our way through what goes up, but we're going to get it. And that XP is mine. I don't need that much to get the level cap. Or at least get... Oh, these are all over the place. Skeleton Arcus. God damn, do I hate Skeleton Arcus.
and their means have not been idle.
I despise this monster. And it's my most killed skeleton. Whoa, double Snow Peaks champ. That's kind of cool. I feel like that was a good luck charm. Wraiths? There's a lot of wraiths, apparently. A lot of zombies. Tons of zombies. Whoa! Reanimated corpse 17,000?
You have
17,000 reanimated corpses.
It must be
Wow.
useful to the Netherese somehow.
So many. Yeah, I didn't expect to have killed that many. Oh, gate swarmers. Oh, that makes sense. The gate swarmers make sense because that's you know, people killing gate swarmers in From Beyond the Grave. That would make sense. Scorpions, night scorpions are number one. Makes sense. A lot of night scorpions in the game.
Mythalar has been almost fully excavated.
No. As a ranger, I don't think you should go off. I think so. For me personally, when I play ranger, my priority is undead is usually number one because undead are in every single quest, so you might as well take undead. Then I pick hard monsters, so I usually take elementals at 5 because there's elementals everywhere, and they usually comprise a lot of the annoying monsters. Elementals also happens to land on mephits as well, which is kind of cool because elementals is everything here: air, earth, fire, mephit, mudman, and water. Lots of those show up in DDO. That's a reasonably good thing to have on your kill list. And then outside of that, I also like to go with constructs after that. Usually, I like to pick up plants because I really hate Ravenloft and Feywild plants. Evil outsiders because evil outsiders are everywhere. And then lastly, I go with human because there's so many humans in all these damn quests. Well, that's true. Especially if you look at your own monster manual and your own play experience, that might tell you what it is, what's a good monster to kind of focus on in the future. Especially just, again, based on your own play experience. That is kind of cool. I really like the fact that we have the monster manuals in-game. It's kind of sad that they're not free. I'm dead! Dude, I got locked in. I couldn't jump out. That made me sad. Yeah, you got giants. Hill Giant. Hill Giant Savage killed a lot. Chief Og. Eulagash. Drool. Look at these guys. And I've killed Glum to Clunk 9 times. Yeah, killing undead is definitely like one of the most important parts of just Dungeons and Dragons in general. Just kill undead, always. If you aren't sure what to do, go kill some undead.
You have found your way into the heart
You're usually doing a good thing.
at last. Bright light plays off the walls on the path ahead. You must not be far from the surface.
I know we've talked about it before, about what would be like a good... Oh, the crest is here. We've talked about it before, but what would be good as like to have as extra monsters in game. Are there any monsters in game that you'd like to get added to the monster manual in particular? A monster that I would like to have added to the monster manual, other than all of them, obviously. But if there was like a next monster that you would like to see, I, for personal reasons, very much would like to see Reapers added into the monster manual as one of the next monsters. Other giants, that's definitely a good call. We should have all of the giants at some point. Goblins would be a good category. Yeah, for sure. I didn't even think about that, but we have a lot of goblins now since Sharn.
These two are clearly more sophisticated than the one by the door. Something has gone horribly wrong. As the wings' barriers drop, angry calls echo up and down the halls.
I'm doing quests and I can't see monsters HP. I've been trained to be like, what the... Yeah, that's funny. What type do Will-O-Wisps go into? Elemental? I believe it's aberration? I believe Will-O-Wisps are aberrations. Oh no. Oh no. No, spell words. Yeah, it might be undead. I think it's aberrations though. Wait, are druids and will-o-wisps cool with each other? This is now an important question. Druids and will-o-wisps. Do they have a good or a bad relationship? It looks like they are undead classically. 3.5 will-o-wisp. Which is where it would come from. SRD. Small aberration. In 3.5 and Dungeons & Dragons Online, they would be aberrations. Yep, so they are in fact aberrations in game. Can you go away? Goodbye. Oh my god, what is this? Orphon, stop. You're gonna get hurt. What was that? Anyone about them? We'll have to rewatch, see if it's explained. Well, in current, I think I don't know if they got rid of current D&D's understanding of aberrations. I mean, maybe they did. I don't know. But they might have changed it. But they were previously aberrations. Just like weird, otherworldly beings. Will-O-Wisps can be yellow, white, or blue. They are easily mistaken for lanterns, especially in foggy marshes and swamps where they reside. A Will-O-Wisp body is a globe of spongy material about 1 foot across and weighing 3 pounds, and its glowing body sheds as much light as a torch. Interesting. I'm very worried about this final fight. I think the final fight here is going to cause trouble as we get overwhelmed and overrun by monsters. I like how many people die and then Zelegate is like, I guess I'll have to deal with you. And it's like, you maybe should have started working on us sooner. Because we just killed literally all your other guys. Hey, what's up, Rano? How you doing? You back in 10 minutes? Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, you come back with the details. Come back with all the information. Give us everything you've got. Feed me intel, man. I gotta know. Uh-oh. The Mythalar, it's exploding! This quest is so friggin' cool. If you haven't done what goes up, by the way, you gotta do it. You roll a bear? No, I just was explaining to somebody whose name is...
But look up. One of the marvels of antiquity, alive before our eyes.
Dax Z11. That druids have multiple forms in this game. I think it was Dax Z11. And then I, to show that bear was better than wolf form for this build, even though I was playing in wolf form. And now I'm like, whatever. I'm just using bear. Yeah, exactly. Tapler is literally 100% on the money with this one. Literally, I was just like, screw it. I guess I'll just be a bear now. And now I am a bear. What do bears say? They don't say bark bark. They say roar roar. Or something like that.
Cold whipping winds and the brightness of an open sky. The glacier has taken to the air.
Hey, sometimes you know what? You gotta try everything. As Shakira says in her classic song, try everything. So we make adjustments. Also, I got lead health. No, and then I got took damage. Damn, but I had lead health for a second. And where's the honey? Isn't there a bear that talks about marmalade? That Paddington bear guy? I didn't watch the movie. Other besides bear and wolf? So there's wolf, winter wolf, bear, dire bear, fire elemental, and water elemental. I've always wanted them to add a polar bear form and an owl bear form. And if you're in polar bear, you can get access to the cold breath from winter wolf. I thought that would be kind of neat. You don't need snow slide, but you should get access to the cold breath attack. You're like a magical animal. Although polar bears aren't really magical animals. I mean, maybe they are. Wait, can polar bears shoot ice from their mouth? Like, probably not. But I've also never seen a polar bear in real life. So maybe they can. They can if they're magic. I don't think we have magic polar bears in Canada. Oh, wait, they use it to catch seals. Oh, that makes sense. I'm just imagining now a real-life polar bear just goes up to the water and just goes like, and like shoots out ice and then pulls a frozen chunk of seal out. Of course. This is why we need to go to other planets, so we can find way cooler animals than that exist on Earth. And basically, unlike the awful movie Monster Hunter, actually have an awful experience of the real world of Monster Hunter. Where it's not like the movie, but instead you straight up just go to another planet. It's like, oh, what's that? Oh, that's a polar bear. And it just breathes out ice. Why am I helpless? Oh, harpies. Hey, it's using ice to catch fish. Okay, this is very annoying. Not being able to do anything for this long is, like, not good. Sunburst done, I'm free. Screw you. Can't kill me with your sunburst. You can kill me with that, though. Yeah, that works. They don't show the steel part in those cola commercials. It didn't play very well with the kids and sample groups. Oh yeah, for sure. That's true. So the polar bears go out, they use ice breath to catch seals, and then they drink Coca-Cola. Death cures blindness? Death cures blindness. Yes, it does. It's great. Yeah, we need to get on this. Magical animals. You know, people are like, oh man, I don't want my genetically modified animals. That sounds spooky and scary. It sounds like a horrible idea. But yeah, unless we have ice-breathing polar bears. That's sick. That's so cool. I'd love to get me some ice-breathing polar bears. Aha! I'm alive. It's not tense now. Yeah. I didn't realize the music actually goes away when you die. I thought it would have just stayed. Also, just to nip this in the bud, so that way you guys know ahead of time, RIP eyeball users, there is in fact going to be a section up here coming up ahead that will be very hard on your visual sensors. So just keep that in mind. If you're a visual person, if you use your eyeballs to see things in the third dimension, you may run into some issues coming up ahead. So just keep that in mind. And you might be like, Shrimp Tom, that sounds really vague. Don't you mean like it's an epilepsy warning? No. It's just general if you use eyeballs. It's going to be a problem. You don't have post-processing turned off? Hell no, dude. No, no. I'm just giving you guys an eyeball warning. That's all. I guess if everyone else is trying, I might as well. I don't need it, but yeah. Oh, shit! Oh, no, the bamboozle! Oh, God! Oh, that was so spooky. He just pops out. Oh, is this guy wearing heroic esoteric? Hell yeah. I don't think I've never used the esoteric influence set. Hit them when they're sleeping. Yeah. The thing is, when I ran a 3.5 game, I ran it with rest shrines, because rest shrines are a really, really simple way to get players to be able to be at the exact point that you want them to be in. So it lets you to dictate, you know, what type of scenarios you can put them in. But in 5th edition, the short rest mechanic just gives players back so many powers and abilities. It's actually really cool. I very much like the resting system in 5th edition.
Despite the nuisance, my invasion still flies. And now, you will become its first victims.
Yeah, we need more magical animals. I'm trying to think of what other animals they could do. So owlbear form would be nice. Polar bear form would be nice. In terms of wolf, I don't think we should get a warg form, because I feel like that would be bad for warg. But a cat form would be kind of neat. Imagine if instead of wolf, you could get like a lion form. You know, I think that would be kind of cool. Or one of those like the thorn cats that reflect damage when you hit them. The razor cats. I think razor cat form could be kind of cool on druid. Definitely looking at some razor cat. But possibly like a Feywild form would be kind of cool. I also think it would be kind of neat if they had like a dryad form. So instead of just an elemental, like a fire and a water elemental, you could also assume like a dryad form, where you like become encased in like wood or whatever, like a woodwode form, and it enhanced certain like earth-based spells or something. Honey badger form, that's also a good one. Man, you remember when honey badgers were funny? Hold on. Did you think this was a real pillar? Nope. It's just Chuck Testa. Am I doing it? Did I do it right? I think they do. I think you do get extra bonuses against trips. Well, you can get access to 4 legs good. 15 years ago, that video? Chuck, which one? The Honey Badger video or the Chuck Testa video? The answer to your question is yes. Yeah, that's definitely an old video. For some reason, I know this is incorrect, but my mind equates the age of the Chuck Testa video, or not Chuck Testa, the Honey Badger video. Yeah, I feel like that is definitely an old video. I'm trying to think of what other videos are like around the same age.
That's what you are. Don't you realize there is an entire army on this glacier? But really, why should I waste perfectly good troops when I can crush you with the ice of sand?
A bull form. What a load of bull! I actually don't really like the idea of a bull form, personally. But actually, you know what? Maybe not. That could be kind of cool. What if instead of bull form, it was gorilla form? Yeah, I feel like gorilla form would give more, because the problem with bull form is it's just I don't see the combat opportunities. You know what I mean? Like if you're in bull form, you know, you can't do a whole lot. You already have a bull model. That's true. We don't have a gorilla model. You have to understand, all of these additional forms, by the way, are already fictional. I'm gonna cast Freedom Movement on this guy because I don't know if it's in the budget to just add a bunch of new forms. So we're already just shooting for the moon right now, right? Like in my dream rework of Druid, I would just do what they did with Pale Master, where, you know how, remember how in Pale Master you used to have to get all the different forms at different tiers? So, you know, you started out with Zombie, and then you got Vampire, then you got Wraith, then you got Lich. Now, what they should do is just make it so that when you get a form as a Druid, there's just a big-ass list, and you get to pick one. Instead of getting Wolf or Bear, it's Wolf or Bear, or, like, there's still form tiers. So there's, like, Tier 1, Tier 2, so, like, there's Wolf form, and then there's like Winter Wolf form as like an upgraded wolf that you need one. But what if there was like a Tier 1 which was like an elemental attuned form, and then the Tier 2 was the actual fire elemental or water elemental form. So instead of having to wait till like level 13, you could get it at a way earlier level. And you could still have a form relevant to what you were doing. But you still get access to 4 forms in total. Charges and horn attacks? Oh yeah, you get horn attack, horn drill, pin missile. I'm trying to think of other Pokemon horn names.
The fury of Netherrealm shall fall upon you.
Become that animal? Maybe. Yeah, so I'm definitely thinking about it like, I like the idea of the druids having lots of different animal forms and stuff. I think that's really cool. What would be a wisdom one? Yeah, Bear Con. Pixie for intelligence? Pixie? I don't know if it would be a pixie. Wisdom wouldn't be an owl. Unless it was literally an owl bear. What if wisdom was owl bear form? It was like a wisdom-based bear, because it was like an owl. But the problem is owl bears are traditionally exceedingly strong. Very vicious. They're high-level creatures, and they kick your ass. Penguin charisma. Eagle bear and more. Is Amscar just going to die to us? No, he's regenerating. Okay, so you can't just beat him to death. Penguin already in a suit? Maybe. Yeah, I think the forms need to be big, though. I don't think you can have, like, a small form. Like, it needs to be big enough to fight, you know? I don't think it would work if it was too small. Sloth? That's a little slow. Camels and buffalo. I think camel form could be kind of neat. Because then you could, like, you could go into camel form and then people could ride on your humps. That's an interesting idea. What if they had a sea lion form? They gave them faster movement speeds in water and all those stupid underwater quests. Yeah, dinosaur forms. Oh, dude, raptor form? Give us Isle of Dread, and not only do we get raptors, but we get raptor form and raptor mounts. Yes. Give me octopus form. Then you can wield 8 swords at the same time. Okay, where's Amscar? He's on the ground. Did I loot this yet? Yeah. DDoX Monster Hunter? Monster Hunter? Yeah. Where's my crossovers? I want some more DDO crossovers, because we have, like, none. And it'd be sick if there was, like, a crossover between Dungeons & Dragons Online and another brand. We already established that you can just go to whatever universe you want in DDO. It doesn't matter. The reasons. I think we can go to Forgotten Realms, we can go to Ravenloft, we can go to all these places. So yeah, where's my DDO Monster Hunter crossover? Again, I'm still waiting for that McDonald's crossover. The DDO McDonald's crossover. Oops. Well, might as well use one of these. Oh no, I had a key! But everyone feather falls down. The chest falls. Orifon falls.
Well, that was a narrow escape.
I love the rumbling.
Over there, look.
I love the ice. I gotta say, I do love it. That's pretty good. And the music in here is so good. Like I said, Stormhorns, they did a good job with Stormhorns, I think. The music is good, the pacing is good, the adventures are good, you have a good purpose for being here. I do like Stormhorns. It's big, but it's good. It was supposed to be a raid, but decided against it at the last minute. I don't know the story behind that. Because yeah, Shadowfell Conspiracy is the only expansion that released without a raid. And it also only contained 2 quest packs. It was Wayloon and Stormhorns. It didn't come with High Road or Druid's Deep. Thanks. Oh, everyone left. Alright, well, I gotta go. Which means now I'm level 29. Alright. Only one more level to go. I'm level 30. Level cap. And then we can reincarnate into a ranger. And I haven't decided if I want to take a level of favorite soul yet. Okay, because I'm trying to figure out if what's better, taking a level of favorite soul to get access to divine might, or taking the capstone of ranger, Tempest. Because you take one level of favorite soul and one level of something. You go 18 ranger, or you go pure ranger and just use falconry. The Shadow Dragon quests aren't part of that expansion. Thunderholm? Oh, is Thunderholm Shadow? Oh, wait. Let me see. Hold on. DDO Shadowfell Conspiracy. Maybe it is. Wayloon Prison and Stormhorns. No, it is not. It has 11 quests and 2 wilderness areas and iconic heroes. Thunderholm is its own pack. Thunderholm, I think it has a separate story too. Aguila Rasa and all that. When is Thunderholm turning into the Thunderdome? Well, I don't think they colonized it. Hey, we got everyone's favorite ability, guys. Deer Charge. Yay, Deer Charge. Perfect. Now that I'm level 29, I can go from this falchion, which does 4.3 and 2d4, so a base damage rating of 34.5, and now I can put on this falchion instead, which has a base damage rating of a little higher. It's 126.75. This falchion's going to do a little bit more damage when I hit people. And it has Harness Lightning, which it contains a near limitless amount of electrical energy, dealing 10d6 damage on hit and 10d6 on critical hit. And my critical threat range is 13 to 20. Have you ever done the raids? Maybe it was on Lamb. Oh, I've done the raids. Raids are good. Quick runs for some tokens. Chronoscope, Epic Elite. R10 Pike or whatever. Oh man, yeah, I can't help in that quest. Strahd will do Norm just to get done, and then Baba R1. I can't do that actually. I don't think I can. But I could go do a Chronoscope. Yeah, let's just join the Chronoscope. Feywild Slayers? Oh no, I want to do Feywild Slayers. Do I want to do Feywild Slayers? I've never done Feywild Slayers. Oh, yeah. Okay, running out. I'm doing the raid. I can't wait any longer. I need my Feywild raid. Yeah, me too. Because the Feywild raid is super sick. I haven't done it yet. Did I stream today? I am right now. A Strahd group to show up so I can get my luck out. I normally stream until on Mondays. Here we go. Is when the raid comes out, when it goes on the store? No. It's usually about 4 months after the expansion. Also, I will say, this weapon does look pretty good. This is a pretty good looking sword. Tale of Sulamades, pretty good looking sword. Alright, let's kill this thing. Oh, a blind. Perfect. I think I'm still hitting it, though. I think. It's over here. I can't tell if I'm hitting it. I hope I am. Yeah, conjoined to Abishai Devastator. It's dead. I really gotta have removed blindness. I gotta figure that out. Raid should be on Lamania preview. Yeah, the raid, hopefully, whenever Lamania comes out, will be on Lamania. I say hopefully. It's gonna be on Lamania. So yeah, I've got 80 DC on my Dire Charge. Boom. It's not amazing, but it's good enough.
You're the one who will die when I use the sliver of time to drain your youth? The sliver of time shattered? How?
Tiefling, you cannot steal youth from one who is immortal.
No. Mercy.
Usually plan on working during the day. Oh. Yeah. It's posted. Is slide 3 get 3 event keys? What? No way! 3 event keys? I don't want to die, so I guess I'm getting the heck out of here to get my 3 free event keys. Don't you guys want to get your free... Oh no, my thing closed! No!
A mystical doorway floats against the east wall of the tavern. Whoever created it.
Well, this is a free raid. I do like that. Hold on.
Whatever the devils are doing in the market tent is manifesting vortex winds.
Slide 3.
The
Redeem
heel
code.
stares intently at it, a
Slide
wicked frown
3.
on his face.
Bam! 3 frozen keys. Look at that. Now, one thing I did want to check was... the DDO Chronicle. DDO Chronicle. Last Friday. Okay, so last week I posted a DDO and a Lotro video with a vain attempt of getting in both the DDO Chronicle and the Lotro Beacon. And I got featured in neither the DDO Chronicle or the Lotro Beacon last week. Yeah, that's how it is. Yeah. It wasn't ideal. Maybe next week. Well, I'm posting a DDO video tomorrow morning, and a Lotro video on Wednesday, and a Lotro video on Friday as well. So you're going to see a lot of video from me. Stream man. Stream Tom. Kind of hungry. I ate dinner earlier, like early, because I wanted to make sure I had time to eat before the live stream. And that just left me feeling kind of snacky. Eating too early, man. But yeah, I don't know, that's kind of interesting. I'm curious as to when we're going to get news about the actual raid coming out. On Wednesday, we will be hearing from Jerry on the old weekly Wednesday lunchtime live stream, and hopefully having some good news. I don't think he has... oh yeah, I wanted to make a gear list for his character, so I can help him figure it out. I definitely do want to make a gear list for Jerry's character. But I haven't received any type of message anywhere from him about that. So it's very much like a, I don't know, kind of situation. Okay, yeah, I got nothing. Well, if this raid teases a raid about invading Shavrath to find... Nelgan? What? No, No, the raid is rewriting the story. That's why there's literally a Warforged right here named Retcon. Because this rewrites the story of the Marketplace invasion. D42069. Anybody wants that? I don't need my tokens. Oh, and I got Shard of the Time Blade. D99. Oh, it looks like it's just Benji. Here you go. Have that. Talk to Nelgan. Yeah. I don't think attacking Shavrath is a smart idea. I don't think it sets it up.
This is how history recorded the end of the devil invasion on Stormreach.
Yeah.
Death and destruction across the marketplace, and the complete annihilation.
That's true. Like, exactly. That's not like that doesn't set up. Sorry, I was like, this raid came out afterwards, after Chronoscope, or sorry, after Tower of Despair. But yeah. Because they rewrote the story to make it more consistent. Alright, so now I'm going to do what any good person would do, which is join that Feywild Slayers group. Oh no, they already closed! No! Oh! Alright, thanks thanks everyone. I need to go now. And by I need to go now, I mean I'm going to jump out of this group, and then I'm going to go hit the washroom, because I've been sitting in my chair for like 3 hours instead of doing stuff. So I'll be back in just a moment. Please enjoy an advertisement, and I'll be back in just a sec. Ooh. Whoa. Not flagged. The daughter basically tells the 12 guy dude, I was like, hi, what a silly girl, but what if? Hey! That's a... But that was... They did that afterwards. I gotta get this. What is this? An email. Happiness response time? Oh, what is this? Oh, I have to go donate blood again. That's so funny. Oh, I gotta see the full reply. Oh, dude. Okay, so I left a review on a burger place in downtown in the city 4 months ago. I put 4 out of 5 stars, and my review is as follows. This is on Google. Food was aight, but there were so many flies, all capital letters. Get out, flies! Don't eat my burger. It was like $22.99 for the combo with the onion rings. Flies. Just then, and after, it's just again, all caps flies. I got a response from the owner 3 days ago. They said, hi, thanks for taking the time to leave us a positive review for the Works Craft Burger and Beer in Ottawa. Your feedback helps us improve service for everyone on the crew. We will absolutely pass this along to our bracket insert location bracket shop for your experience next time. Can I reply? It has insert location. They didn't change the default. One, I said there was too many flies in my review. So it could have been nicer. And 2, they forgot to take out the insert location. That's so funny. That's good. So yeah, it was kind of an interesting one there. Like, for example, one of the reviews that I wrote at some point, it was for Subway. And I said 3 out of 5 stars, and my review was, it's a Subway. Was that the most helpful review? I don't know. But at the end of the day, it was a Subway. So like, it's a generic sandwich shop. Welcome Grim next. Okay. I think the other thing I don't like about playing bears, I like looking like the wolf. Oh, dude, I am a local guide. I have so many reviews. I'm 100%. I'm a level 5. Get on my level. Yeah. So it's not bad. Like, one of my reviews is 5 stars on a Toys R Us, which I think closed. I think they went out of business. I'm not sure. And I said, I wanted to buy a toy, but they didn't have it. I don't remember why I reviewed 5 stars. But then the owner said, thank you for your needs. I'm sorry we weren't able to fulfill your toy. If you would like, you can give us a call at whatever and let us know what you were looking for. And the problem was, this was like 4 years ago, but I left the review 4 months ago. So they couldn't help me. So I did call the number, and I let the guy know that the review was from years ago. I don't know, it's not important. But anyway, the review is from years ago, so I appreciate the fast response, because the guy got back to me in like the same day. So then I edited my post, so it said, the owner responded and helped me, thank you, much love. But I already gave it a 5 stars right away, so it's perfect. They did respond and help me. I couldn't buy the toy, because I can't time travel. High-ups were on their back for more reviews. Yeah. I don't know what toy it was. I was there. I didn't buy the toy. I went with my brother to the Toys R Us because he needed to get a toy for, like, his niece or something. So, yeah. Rip Toys R Us. Or, yeah, there's a pizza place in town called Gabriel's Pizza. It's a local Ottawa chain. And they serve breakfast. I don't know why they serve breakfast. I've never had it. But they serve breakfast. So I gave us a review for Gabriel's Pizza because I like their pizza. And I said 5 stars. And my review was, I didn't know they had breakfast, but I also didn't buy it. Just, you know, I'm trying to be the very helpful and insightful in my reviews. Oh shit. Dire charge past everything. Is Eritregos or Sulamade's higher rank? Well, the answer to that question is Sulamade's. Eritregos is doing a completely different thing. Eritregos is not trying to invade Stormreach. He is trying to get the Codex of Infinite Planes to control everything. Sulamade's is literally part of the Devil Invasion Force. I don't think Eritregos is ranked.
An Orthon guards a cage containing a large diamond. Get the guard out of the way. You can now open the cell door.
There's a the World Exchange Plaza. I put a review on that because I said I buy alcohol here.
Keeper doors you might encounter. Just ask, and I will come.
Oh yeah, the Centennial Flame. I reviewed the Centennial Flame, which is like an object. So in front of the Parliament buildings, there is this Centennial Flame. It is this eternally burning fire that burns all hours of day and night. And I don't know if it's a tourist attraction, but it's an attraction. It's a thing that burns in front of the Capitol. And so you could review it. So I wrote, I don't know how to review it. It's a pit of fire, and that's pretty important. Harry, because he is Harry, so he wins by default? Possibly. I'm not sure. Again, my creativity is just astounding sometimes. A lot of these reviews happened while under the influence of vodka. So, you know. It's like the summon.
At his prisoner. As you enter the gate.
Oh, there's a public parking spot called Public Parking on North River Road in Vanier. I don't even know where that is, but apparently I gave it 5 stars and said very convenient. Yeah, the fire's pretty neat to look at. It's something you can definitely stare at for a while. It's not really super warm because it's like crowded. Not like crowded, but like it's in a big metal thing. But it looks really good. It's very visual. It's like very aesthetically pleasing fire, you know. So yeah, it's pretty sick. If you come to the city of Ottawa and you're looking for a good outdoor fire, I mean, I don't know if there's any others in the downtown core that can beat that. No, I have to leave the reviews. I'm a local guide. Don't you understand?
The stone door rolls open. Cleric turns towards you, livid with rage. How dare you? This all belongs.
Oh, and then also there was a family health clinic that was nearby, and I needed to get a coronavirus test because my app, that is the COVID tracking app, went off and was like, by the way, you got to go get tested for the coronavirus. So I was like, all right. So I look up local places near me, and there's a place, so I go to their website. They're like, yeah, accepting all patients at whatever time. And I was like, all right, sounds good. So I go and I walk there because it was pretty close. And I was like, that's not too bad. And then I get there, and you have to like push a button and wait. And then I get into the bill. There's this woman. She comes to the front door, and she's like, "Hi, I'm really sorry. We only do testing for members of whatever community, so you unfortunately not able to test. Or I can't test you or whatever." And I'm like, "Oh, well, but I was just checked. The website said come here." And she's like, "Yeah, the website's wrong. We can't test you. Sorry, you'll have to go somewhere else." And I was like, "What a bunch of baloney! The website told me to come here, and I did. What if I had the coronavirus and I had to go somewhere else? I could have spread it to somebody. I didn't have the virus. But still. So then I had to go somewhere else to get tested for the coronavirus. And I did. Then I had to be patient. And I was. Is Too Hot to Handle hard? Too Hot to Handle is currently the hardest raid in Dungeons & Dragons Online. On normal difficulty, it's not too bad. As long as you know the mechanics. And on hard difficulty, same thing. It's not too bad as long as you know the mechanics. On elite difficulty, it's madness. Just madness. I'm really doing this on hard. I'll go smash some stuff. Let's see if I have any other interesting reviews.
Thundering laughter of
Oh yeah, and then I left a review on Five Guys. That was also a big one. I gave it 5 stars. I'm big on the 5-star reviews. And my review was, I don't like the burgers. Don't at me, David. I don't know why. I don't know who David is. I don't know why I said don't at me, David. And then I said I love their hot dogs. It gives me good feelings. I had an allergic to. Oh man, that's funny. Oh no, that's not even true. Anyway, but I was like, I enjoyed the hot dog. Yeah, that's what it was. So I went to Five Guys and got the hot dogs. Five Guys hot dogs are like primo, high quality hot dog from a restaurant. I was like, also they got the Cajun fries, but in Canada you can get the Cajun fries poutine, and that sucked. I was like, don't do that. I was like, don't mix sauce and spice. Anyways, buy the hot dogs. Yeah. It was good. I was telling a joke. Reset? How reset? What? I don't understand. Augment Crystal of Heaven's Light? Jeweler's Toolkit? Or Legacy Augment Toolkit? They do poutine at your end in Five Guys? Yeah, of course. Again, I don't understand. I'm mystified by the fact that there are other countries on Earth where you just can't get poutine. Especially America. It's just, you know, because... Oh, man. Oh. Do shops now what I call hot dogs steamies? No. That'd be funny. Isn't poutine fries and gravy? And cheese curds. So you take the fries, you put cheese curds on it, then you put gravy on top.
It takes magical energy.
Yeah, everybody should try, just eat it. Yeah, I'm not going to say try it, because that sounds stupid. Like, oh, you have to try it. You know what it tastes like. It's fries and cheese and gravy. You just make sure to add the cheese as part of this process. Like, fries, good. Fries and gravy, good. Fries and cheese, good. Fries and cheese and gravy, good. You know, it's not rocket science. Yeah, the classic way to do it is to use cheese curds, and cheese curds are not available everywhere, of course. So you need to be mindful of that. Don't like gravy. That sounds devilishly un-American. Apparently the Five Guys near you suck, so there you go. Like I said, I don't really eat their burgers that much, because I find they're like, they give you, it takes like 6 hours to get the food. And then they give you this big-ass burger that I don't want to eat all of it. Like, it's good, it's really tasty, but I don't really want to eat all of it. Like, if they could cut it in half, and I could have half now and the other half later, that'd be fine, but they don't cut it in half. And if I buy it at a restaurant, I don't have a knife to, like, cut it in half, and I'm too embarrassed to ask them to do it. So I'm not going to do that. So I just eat the whole thing, and then I have too much food. But the hot dog is perfect. It's literally the perfect amount of food. It is delicious. It is exactly what I want. And they're so good. Oh, and then there was a place called, I don't know if it's still open, but it was called Sunrise Records. And I left a review there 3 years ago. Because I went in, no, not 3 years ago. What does it say? It says a year ago, but this was like beginning of 2019, so it's probably close to 2 years. And my review was, they don't have the Fortnite shirt I wanted in my size. And then I went back, and they still didn't have the Fortnite shirt I wanted in my size, which is, I couldn't find a Fortnite shirt in medium. Did live in Texas for reviews, though. Eternal Flask of Displacement? Eternal Flask of Displacement lasts 30 seconds. The cooldown is 5 minutes. Yes, it is a bad item. Yeah. Is gravy a southern thing? I don't know. Is it? Isn't gravy pretty ubiquitous, though? Doesn't everybody have gravy? Oh, they killed on that side. I'm pretty sure, like, you can get gravy anywhere. Let me check. Does anybody live in the northern United States? Either northwestern or north center or northeastern? You guys do gravy there? Yeah, because gravy's everywhere. That's just good shit. You just take the meat juice and thicken it up with some flour and cook it a little bit. It's delicious. It's just thick liquid flavor. For meat mostly, yeah. Well, yeah, I'm not talking about putting gravy on your breakfast cereal. Not like ladling some just like gravy over top of your cereal and just putting that back. But you know, different types of meats. Or like a lot of grain dishes. You know, you got like some mashed potatoes, put a little bit of gravy on there. Just add some flavor, because mashed potatoes have no flavor on their own. Throw some gravy on top of some fries. Yeah, exactly. Northwest does gravy. Beautiful. Thank you. This is the data that we need. These are the data points that we need to collect. Oh, well, yeah. Well, because Thanksgiving is gravy, and you got to get the cranberry sauce. Gravy common. There you go. I'm not a big cranberry sauce guy. You know, I'll put it on some stuff. You know what I mean? If there's cranberry sauce available, it's like, well, I'm only going to eat it once a year. put the cranberry sauce on there. I like the South. That's so weird. Oh, that's it? It's over? We're all done? Oh yeah, yeah. I'm not saying like top, like I'm not saying it's top shelf. Weird. Comment at Thanksgiving? Oh yeah. Put gravy on anything. Alright, well I guess that adventure group is over. Goodbye, adventure group. Stuffing? Top shelf, 100%. Yeah, I'd eat some stuffing. 100%. What do I want to do right now? I need 750,000 XP. Do not like stuffing. Whoa! Doesn't like gravy. Doesn't like stuffing. Holy moly. I am like losing my mind. No, no, Warhawked. Warhawked. Calm down. You've made a mistake. What it means is if you invite Pac over to dinner, especially if it's Thanksgiving or Christmas dinner, that means when you go, do you want some stuffing? And he goes, no, thank you. You go, sounds good. And you take the bowl of stuffing and you just eat the whole thing by yourself. These are important friends to have. You need to have friends that don't like the good stuff. Yeah. Because when you have friends with diverse food flavor, or like food desires, that means everybody gets to eat the thing that they want the most. Like for me, mashed potatoes, I could take it or leave it. But mashed taters? Yeah, exactly. I'm a take it or leave it with a mashed potato, you know? Mashed potato, it's fine. I'm just gonna do Von 3 and Von 4 and Spies. Yeah, I definitely don't want the mashed potatoes. It's a classic. A lot of people like it. I'm okay. I'm okay. Because, you know, it's tradition. It's family. Everybody sits down. You gotta... And I know a lot of my friends and people that I've met, and also people that I've dated in the past, have been, like, big mashed potatoes people, where they're like, you gotta eat the taters. And it's like, you can have them. Although, speaking of taters, tater tots? I demolish a tater tots in any quantity. You don't like coconut. To be fair, I don't like strong coconut. I will say anything chocolatey coconut is usually pretty good. But coconut flavoring on its own is a little too much for me. I don't like coconut that much. Fried chicken between a biscuit? No. Is the worst food on the Thanksgiving table? Turkey's not the worst food on the Thanksgiving table. Some people make like, some people do like a broccoli and cheese sort of thing. No. Tater tot poutine? Yeah, there's a place in Ottawa. I think it's just actually across Ontario, called there's like Milano's Pizza, and they have the pom pom poutine, which is literally tater tots covered with cheese curds and gravy. Good shit. It's very, very good. It is straight up food coma worthy though. There's so much salt and in it, it's basically it's poison. Like you eat it and your pH just spikes and you're like, and you start foaming at the mouth. It is hard to deal with. Lately because of texture, corn on the cob, no problem. Frozen corn? Interesting. So you don't like soft foods then, I guess. So gravy, softening things up because it adds moisture. You know, the stuffing being soft coming out of the turkey. I agree. Like, turkey's not, like, definitely one of my least favorite of the meats. For sure. It's, because turkey's always dry. But a hot turkey sandwich? I'd eat a hot turkey sandwich. In case this is maybe a Canadian thing and I'm not familiar, the hot turkey sandwich is when you take a slice of bread, you put the turkey on there, you put the stuffing on there, you ladle over some gravy, then you go and you put another slice of bread on top of that, ladle more gravy over top of that, and then usually somewhere on the plate you shove some peas and some carrots and some other stuff. Yeah. flavor of onions, but do not like onions. Oh, dude, I eat onions on literally everything. I would put onions on any food. Like a raw onion. Raw onions are a little strong because they got a burning sensation. So if you eat too many, it like burns your mouth. But like if you cooked onions, just sauteed onions, I could literally never eat enough sauteed onions. You could put it on every food. Breakfast cereal, I don't give a shit. I'll eat it in anything. Everything is made better with onions, and you cannot change my mind. Wait, hot take, strawberry's the worst? No. Hot take, not a hot take. Cherry is way worse than strawberry. Cherry is like the opposite. Ugh, I hate cherry. Hate soft vegetables. Well, yeah, exactly. No soft. Oh, well, you hate, not necessarily soft, but yeah. Oh yeah, like I eat raw onions. You get raw onions in a sandwich or something. But if there's too many raw onions, it's a little too much. Like I don't think I could eat a whole onion raw. But you know, you get like a burger, throw some onions on there, raw onions or whatever. Go to a shawarma place, they always give you the raw onions. It's good stuff. It's tasty. Good for you, I think. Anything with strawberry is awful. Yeah, I do like strawberry. Although the only strawberry pie I know of is strawberry rhubarb. I never had just straight up strawberry. Raspberry coconut mixes. Actually, pineapple coconut. Hell yeah. Give me a pina colada. I love pina coladas. They're so good. Absolutely. Now, like, once you said, oh yeah, pineapple and coconut, yes. %. And that's the problem with cherries. They're tart. Exactly. They're like cranberries, where it's like cherries are disgusting. But if you take cherry and you put 3 pounds of sugar in them, then they taste all right. Cherry ice cream a few months back. Fantastic. Yeah, I just don't like cherries that much. But I'm repulsed by sauteed onions. Oh, sauteed onions are so good. Applesauce is fine. I don't know why I don't buy applesauce. Applesauce is like... Actually, you know what? I would say applesauce is good. I'm going to go with good. I'm going to straight up hit the good on applesauce. That's a good product. It's apples, but there's no crunch. But it's got a good flavor to it. Feels good. Strawberry milkshake. I'm okay on strawberry milkshake. I find strawberry dairy is not my favorite. A friend of mine loves strawberry milk. Don't really like the strawberry milk. But, I'd drink a strawberry milkshake. Same thing with ice cream. I'd eat it. If somebody was like, here it is, I'd still eat it, but I wouldn't buy it, if that makes sense. Although, I do like the Neapolitan, when you have all three mixed together, the strawberry, the chocolate, and the vanilla, then I'll have the strawberry ice cream all day. Apple butter and almond butter are good spreads. They sound really good. Just listening to the sound of apple butter. Cherries don't have seeds, you eat them by the handful? No, man, just assert dominance. Eat them anyway. Just eat the cherries with the seeds. Assert dominance. You're better than those cherries. Oh, onion rings. Oh, yeah, onion rings. So wait, Puck, if you don't like sauteed onions, and you don't like, or you like a crisp onion, what about an onion ring? Where it has a crispy shell, an exterior, but the onion itself is soft. Oof. Onion rings or curly fries? That depends. Am I on a date? Because if I'm on a date, curly fries. But if I'm not, and I have I don't need to have any shame or self-control, onion rings. Apricots are weird from their texture. I don't know if I've ever actually straight up eaten an apricot. I've only eaten apricot flavored things. Chopped up scallions? Hell yeah. I like scallions. It's good shit. I use like a food service, and there's scallions and everything. It's very good. Well, yeah. Because onion rings are straight up delicious, but if I have to talk to human beings afterwards, I don't want to eat a bunch of onion rings. Because then they're going to be like, oh, you smell like you just ate a bunch of onion rings. And I'm like, yeah, I did. Ugh. Comes out to get you. Same thing, like garlic, I could literally eat anything that is garlic flavored. Garlic is one of my favorite flavors on this earth. It is the best. There is no such thing, in my opinion, on food as garlic. You could literally give me garlic anything. You know what's the best? Garlic stuffed, or sorry, garlic stuffed olives. That is the bomb.
Ahead, torrents of water plunge into a pool far below. If you leap into the waterfall,
Yeah, exactly. 100%. Doesn't matter. The recipe says 2 cloves. Put the whole garlic in. Oh, it's 2 cloves of garlic. Cool. I put all the garlic in. Sounds good. Parmesan. Oh, the Parmesan with the garlic. Oh, that's good. Now you're making me hungry. No, wait, I am hungry. Never mind. One of those things we don't eat cooked. Since I don't eat cooked onions, I haven't tried raw. At least I remember. Yeah, just get like a if you get like a sandwich or like a burger or something at a place at any time, and they're like, yeah, it comes with onions. Just like give it a bite. Jalapenos. Jalapenos not bad. Honestly, of the hot peppers, it's one of my least favorite because it's the flavoring is fine. I just find there's like a tanginess to it that I find can be sometimes like it's not always what I want. There's like a tanginess that I don't love about jalapenos. Like it's still good, you know. If it's like, oh, we're getting a plate of nachos, and it comes with jalapenos, absolutely put them on. But like, you know how you go to Subway and they're like, yeah, you can get the hot peppers, you can get the jalapenos or the banana peppers. I'm banana pepper all day. Banana pepper is way better than jalapenos, in my opinion. I do prefer the banana to the jalapeno, but a jalapeno popper, absolutely. Called Big Burger growing up that you've never seen. I love their onion rings. Big Burger. That's a great name for a burger establishment. Big Burger. Salads. The thin. Oh yeah, red onions. Red onions are good. I'm a big red onion guy. Yeah, pickled jalapenos again. Also delicious. Also delicious. Garlic plain, and it was a big mistake. Couldn't handle garlic for a month after that. Ooh. Well, yeah, but usually you're gonna process the garlic a little bit. Just as good as red onions. Yeah, I like all the onions. Mozzarella sticks. Yeah, it depends on... Well, I think mozzarella sticks are very heavily dependent on the dip that comes with them. Like, mozzarella sticks are pretty good, but it is... The dip that is associated is a big part of it. How good is the marinara that I'm going to get there? Also, marinara sauce. Great sauce. Top tier sauce. Now I'm just going through all the foods that I think that, like, if somebody says you want a thing, yeah. You know why I love marinara sauce? Full of garlic. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, so much garlic. Red onions worse than other onions? See, it's hard for me because I just like all of them. Onions are just so good. There's like a sourness and like it's got like a bite. Like it clearly bites into your tongue, you know? It's got like it hits the taste buds. Don't like marinara? Bro, you're killing me. Do you like mushrooms? Oh God, save me. Oh yeah, spicy marinara. Well, take anything and add the word spicy, and you're all set. Help. Yes. Jammed red onions, that's my jam. That sounds good. Just like tomatoes, but red sauce is great. Yeah, I mean, I find tomatoes, unprocessed tomatoes, are excessive. There's so much moisture in an unprocessed tomato that, like, cooking a tomato just makes it taste way better so fast. And it takes very little cooking to actually make, like, to just significantly improve the flavoring of tomatoes. It does make me wonder why there's even, like, a time and place for an uncooked tomato to be somewhere. That same bite you enjoy, you find revolting. Isn't that so weird? How you can, like... How we can describe the same thing, and I can be like, but it's the best part, and you can be like, but it's the worst part. Sun-dried tomatoes? No, sun-dried tomatoes on like a pizza? Masterpiece. Delicious. Meatballs with red sauce? Oh yeah, that sounds good. I'm gonna be honest, usually more of a white sauce guy. If I get like a pasta or something, usually more of a white sauce guy. Talking about like an Alfredo, lots of garlic, some cheese in there. Cream. Cream-based sauces? Yeah. Oh, you can't stand mushrooms. Interesting. Alright. See, because I didn't like mushrooms, and I still don't love mushrooms, But I just kept eating them because everybody likes mushrooms. Literally everybody. I talked to any of my friends who were like, yeah, I love mushrooms. Let's get a pizza. Let's get mushrooms, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to deal with this for my entire life. So I just eat mushrooms. When somebody's like, you know, oh, I'm going to order a thing. And they're like, you want to get mushrooms? I'm just like, yeah, just get it. Just get the mushrooms. Eventually, I will desire, like, not desire it, but I will be like, this is a good product. Because there is too many people I know that like mushrooms, and I'm like, I'm not ruining my life and avoiding food. I will do it. I will like this product. No stuff. Oh, man. That's crazy. Cream of mushroom soup. Yeah, and also cream of mushroom soup is, like, the bomb. Although, to be fair, I've only had, like, cream of mushroom at a wedding one time. Although wedding food, or like every time I've been to a wedding, the food's been like pretty good, except for one wedding, which was in Cuba, and some of the food was inedible because unfortunately the chicken that I was given was a little undercooked. It was a little pinky on the inside. It's not supposed to bleed when you get it. It was super sick. Can eat tomato soup, no problem. Interesting. That is also very good. Spinach is great. Spinach is great. Actually, I do like me some spinach. Don't love kale. Kale can jump in a lake. Don't need no kale. But spinach that's a good vegetable. Good leaf. Goes good in everything. And I will say, I'm so happy that I grew out of being weirded out by mayo. When I was a kid, I used to be like, ew, mayo's weird. It's like this weird white stuff, and it's made out of eggs, and I don't want that on my food. Ew, weird. But then, as a grown-up, you realize, oh, every sauce ever is made out of mayonnaise. Oh, that Chipotle mayo? Or like the Chipotle sauce or whatever, the Big Mac sauce, any sauce from any restaurant or company that has a name to it is just mayo plus a spice. It's all just mayo, every time. And I just grew out of it. And I was like, yes, perfect. So I don't put mayo on stuff. Like I don't have any in the fridge because I don't need it. But whenever there is mayo in a thing, I know it's delicious. And I just eat it. Chicken still clucking? Yes. Salads are blessed. Sauteed in butter? There you go. Unless it's canned, otherwise severely wilted. Oh, I've never had canned spinach, actually. So I don't know. Good as long as it's raw, uncooked. Actually, I've been using spinach in some recipes. So like basically, you cook a pasta, and you cook up the pasta sauce, cook up the throw in the throw in your pasta, and then finish off the pasta in the sauce. And when you take the pasta and add the pasta to the sauce, also add the spinach to the pasta with the sauce, because it's only in there for like a minute, and it just softens it up a little bit, gives it that good, the same flavor, just kind of picks it right up. Fry sauce is amazing, and it's part mayo. It's mostly mayo. You made your own mayo? That sounds cool. I don't imagine that's hard. Don't you just need like an immersion blender or like a blender of some kind, and you just kind of like take some eggs and blend it up? Also, what up, Crash? How you doing? Crash, what's a food that you really like so we can debate it, and also a food that you don't really like so we can debate it? Yeah, the old, you know what we call that in Canada? We call that that's American sauce. Half mayo, half ketchup. That's the American sauce. Food processor, oil, eggs, some other stuff. Yeah. Well, you gotta have the aioli. You don't like spinach? Oh, man. Just either a food flavor or a dish. Anything. We're talking about everything right now. All food is currently on the table. Sometimes talking about sauces, sometimes whole foods. It's all there. Love white sauce on pizza? Absolutely. That's good. That might change my mind if it's homemade. Yeah. Oh, well, an aioli is so good. Man. I do like me some aioli. I'm assuming somebody else is doing this. Because of the butter, too? Yeah. Well, butter is, like, amazing. I'd put butter on anything. Okra. I actually don't know what okra is. What is this? Okra? I think I've maybe eaten this once. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever eaten that. Rice, literally just rice. Is that a good? Are you saying you like the rice or you do not like rice? Also, are we talking white rice or are we talking like a flavored rice? Or not a flavored rice, but a multitudinal rice. Bacon ranch pizza? I don't like ranch. Sorry. Sorry. Don't like ranch. Yeah, rice is good. And I agree, pretty much every rice is good. Is a talk show? Just don't give her stuff on her show. Yeah. Yeah, I think I got a car on okra. I don't know. Pork I go 50-50 on. There are some good pork products. The pulled pork is nice, but I find any type of, especially when it comes to pork, like a pork chop is probably my least favorite, like, cut of just straight meat. Processed pork, you know, pork ribs, pulled pork, you know, your bacons and other things like that. Those are good, but a solid pork chop to me is inferior to like a steak or just a whole chicken breast or something. Not even that. Like white rice, hot, nothing on it. Woo, nothing on it. White rice. That's impressive. Usually I like any type of sauce in my, like if I make a white rice, you gotta put some sauce on it, you know? Gotta put a little bit on it. Spicy pork. Ooh, that also sounds really good. I do like spicy pork. Gotta make rice for dinner. I don't know what I'm gonna do for dinner because I made dinner earlier this afternoon. Then I ate it, and then I kept doing things for 8 hours. Pretty sure bacon ranch pizza gave me a foodgasm. No, guys, get rid of your ranch. Stop eating ranch. Stop making ranch popular. Chicken broth, soy sauce. Oh yeah, soy sauce. Yeah. Soy sauce is pretty good. Broth and sauce. Yeah. Well, because that's how you make a chicken fried rice by taking you make your rice, and then you throw in some chicken broth, and you fry that up with some vegetables or whatever, and then after you throw that down and some chicken bits, and then you throw some soy sauce on top of there. You love ranch, but ranch doesn't love you. Oh no, that feels bad, man. All you do was you're like, ranch, I just want to love you. I just want to love you, but then you make my insides feel pain.
Haywire gestures to the glowing quarterstaff.
I understand that, you know. It's tough. It's tough when you have when the relationship with you that you have with food is just complicated for no reason. Ranch train. It's quite amazing. Who hurt you? I don't know. I don't know what it is. There's something about ranch that just doesn't land. Want it dry except for the soy sauce? Yeah, that makes sense. I can feel where you're coming from with that, but usually I use if I make like a rice or something, the rice goes on the bottom, and then anything I put goes over top of it, so the rice just absorbs all of the flavor as everything kind of drips down into the rice. Spies. 2 favorite foods that hate me so much? Well, yeah. I think ranch... I don't know what ranch is made out of, but it's white, so I imagine it's probably also dairy. I could be wrong. Depends on quantity. Yeah, for sure. Wide range of ranches. And that's the other thing, too. I think the other thing is that ranch has a there's a variety of ranches, you know? Like, you give me a bag of ranch Dorito chips, I'll eat some ranch Dorito chips. That's fine. But, you know, like a ranch dip with some chicken wings, don't want the ranch dip. Yeah, I love cheese, too. Cheese is, like, the best food. If I had the choice to eat only cheese and die, or get to eat some amount of cheese and not die, I'd be tempted to eat only cheese and then die. Oh, yeah. French onion dip? Oh, delicious. That's a good one. Oh, yeah. Chips and dip? I gotta go with that. I'm here to eat food, not drink soup. That's true. That's true. If you're here for a good snack, you're here for a good time, you know? You can't get bamboozled by everybody with their decisions of like, oh, eat this liquid. Pepper jack cheese? Yeah. Man, now I'm just so happy. All these delicious foods entering chat. Salt and vinegar chips are pretty good. The problem I have with salt and vinegar chips is I can't eat that many. Maybe it's a good thing because I buy a bag of salt and vinegar chips and I eat a few and then I gotta put it down because the vinegar it gets in my mouth. I'm not a fan of bubble tea. The pearls. I've actually never had bubble tea. I'm intimidated by bubble tea. I see people with it. They'll have this product and I'm like, should I buy that? I don't know because I'm nervous. I'm gonna go into the shop and not even know what to buy and I can't even do it. Oh, man. Yeah, a beef dip. Oh, that's like, I think that is maybe my favorite sandwich. Roast beef sandwich with the au jus, so you get the beef dip. So good. 100%. I think that might be my favorite sandwich. Or chicken parm. I think chicken parm and beef dip are probably like 50-50. I think those two are 50-50. Like a good, you know, chicken parm hero or a beef dip. Those are, you know, so good. That is very tough. Because you got, you know, you got a good baguette with some roast beef. Got some Swiss cheese on there. Maybe some onions. Probably some mushrooms. Close that up. And then you got the broth. High quality beef broth. Oh god, that's so good. Yo, cheddar crackers. Need some work, but you liked it. Hey, there you go. That's all that matters. As long as you'd like to start the... Well, what's the superior cheese? Cheese fight? I think the problem with cheese is it's so situational. You know, like I love me some old cheddar. Especially if I'm going to have like a cheese and cracker. Old cheddar, amazing. High quality cheese. Am I going to cook with old cheddar? No. It's going to get grease everywhere. Horrible cooking cheese. Just so greasy. It doesn't even work. Can't do that. Brie. Brie's alright. I'm okay with Brie. I find, for me, I'm not always a Brie guy. Like, sometimes I want Brie. Most of the time, I don't want Brie.
You hear someone timidly asking for help.
Which I think is an issue that some people can face. Let me just cast freedom of movement on these guys. Blue cheese and bacon on a burger. I don't know why I've never been able to get behind blue cheese. I think the problem is I just haven't eaten enough. I haven't eaten enough blue cheese. Because it's pretty good. Blue cheese is good. I just haven't had enough. Ooh, provolone. That's a good cheese. Also Parmesan. Reggiano. These are good cheeses. We reckon she's not a fan of Brie. No, I like Brie. I just don't always want Brie. You know what I mean? Like if you got a charcuterie out and there's a plate with some brie on it and some crackers or whatever or something else, absolutely, I'll have some of that brie. But I find it very rarely just want to chow down on it, you know. Although that is also proportional to the amount of wine that I've had in a night. Oh, good meatball. Oh man, I haven't had a good meatball sandwich in a while. The lack of eating meat is affecting that, but even before then, I don't know. Monte Cristo is the best sandwich, but you'll never make one for yourself? I don't know what that is, and I have to Google that. You're going to make me Google that. Monte Cristo sandwich. Oh my god, that looks good. What is this? Oh! Oh my god, it's just a sandwich made out of French toast. Oh, it looks delicious. Oh, God. Mozzarella? Oh, yeah, you know what? A good mozzarella is also pretty good. I do like a good mozzarella. See, when I do like a, pizza at home, it's, you got the mozzarella on the base layer of your pizza, and then you top it off with, some Monterey Jack on top. So on top, you put the Monterey Jack and the Parmesan. So you know it's drop down the cheese, mozzarella, then Monterey Jack, then Parmesan. Yeah, it looks really good. Gruyere cheese, baked ham, white bread. Cheese. Cheese and bread. Cheese factory blew up in France. All that's left was debris. Oh. Gonna include hoagies. Oh yeah, absolutely. Any submarine sandwich is good. High or low moisture mozzarella fan? Here's the thing. I am a mozzarella, like, novice. I haven't used actively enough mozzarella or eaten enough mozzarella to be able to accurately recount the difference of a high versus low mozzarella situation. I know about the moisture of your mozzarella, but I've never personally made it. I don't have the knowledge or the know-how to be able to tell you if I can if I have a preference for one or the other, because I don't have enough experience. I'm not ready to commit to the mozzarella, okay? I'm not ready to commit yet. I'm not ready to settle down. With just one. Although, thinking of mozzarella and high and low moisture, calzone. That's what I want right now. I just want a calzone. Also, ricotta cheese. Guys, ricotta cheese. Ricotta cheese. Do I need to say any more? Lasagna. Boom. Fix your cheese. Delicious. And also, speaking of ricotta cheese and lasagna, cannolis. I think cannoli, like a good cannoli, might be one of my favorite desserts. Just the driest ricotta you've ever seen. Like a little bit of ricotta that basically just acts like a dust of dryness from D&D, that you could take a cannoli and drop it into a swimming pool, and the whole thing just dries up. The cannoli, like the cheese is so dry, it just soaks up all the moisture. Texture of ricotta cheese makes you gag. Oh man, but it's so good. Oof. I know where you're coming from. Texture is like one of the big things that gets me with some foods. It's one of the things that kind of slows me down on shrimp, other than the fact that I'm allergic. But also, the texturing is just, it's got like that chewiness that I can't deal. Only when it's like frozen. There's actually a place that's not too far from here. I gotta go there to get some cannolis at some point. Because I haven't been there in a while, and I could totally go for some cannolis. Oh man, I should do that on the weekend. I should go get some cannolis. Am I a fan of Neverwinter? How does it compare to DDO? I'm not a fan of Neverwinter. I don't know what people like about Neverwinter. I don't find it interesting. Does that help you understand how I feel about it? I played Neverwinter for a very short period of time. Let's do spies, I guess. Leave the gun. Take the cannoli. Cannelloni is better than a cannoli? Okay. I don't know exactly what a cannelloni is. So I'll admit that. Again, novice. Cheesy garlic bread, yeah. Again, here's the problem. So, especially when it comes to Neverwinter. The thing about Neverwinter is that I think it doesn't know what it wants to do in terms of, like, MMO scope. It tries to have more involved questing where, you know, the characters are bigger on screen. There's a focus on character, like, with the actual angles. So there's a larger focus on what's happening directly in front of you with some of the storytelling and storylining. But it ends up just being generic questing like a World of Warcraft or a Final Fantasy XIV without really, like, it doesn't get better than that. It just kind of stays around that, but it wants to feel like it's greater than that. And then the general moment-to-moment combat and gameplay, again, it's like, I'm trying to think the best way to describe it. It has a really big focus on motion and positioning, but it doesn't hard commit enough while you're generally playing. So your character has so many cool modes of movement and different attacks, but they're not really valuable in general gameplay. And maybe that changes as you get higher level, but I never got to that stage because I found my character just felt flat and uninteresting during general play that I couldn't continue on to the end game scenario. Biz King. Yeah, sorry. I have no idea why I typed spies. I don't know what was going through my head. Yeah, garlic bread is delicious. I could definitely eat garlic bread all day. Okay, real talk. Lobster. Again, I'm allergic, so I'm sorry. I can't eat lobster. Cannelloni and then some cannoli? Yeah, exactly. Now it's all junk. Yeah, just make your own garlic bread. Get some bread, garlic butter, boom. Yeah, I'm sorry. Dude, take the shell off first? Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I can't eat shellfish. No, I am allergic to shellfish. I know if I remove the shell, I could eat them, but it's apparently that's the best part. Wait, garlic bread makes you fat? Oh no, man! I didn't have anything in my mouth at the time. I should have just like shoved something in my face. Also, I realize now that after replaying the conversation, it's bread makes you fat. Not garlic bread makes you fat. You get a loaf of French bread for some cheesy garlic bread. That's the nice thing about being Canadian. Lots of good French bread around here. Especially because Quebec is literally a kilometer away. Yeah, I remember that scene. That scene's so good. It's like, I could eat garlic bread every day of my life. Except you'll get fat. Why? Because bread makes you fat. It's just mouthful. Bread makes you fat? Oh, it's so good. That's a good movie. I live out of a microwave. Can't be bothered. Oh, man. Yeah, I probably spend... I mean, I do enjoy the general process of cooking. It's really nice to go from things that don't taste as good independently to combined meal that tastes so good you just gotta eat it. You just gotta eat it. Like, I had some coleslaw earlier today. Oh, coleslaw. So tasty. Got a little bit of lime, some cabbage. Oh, delicious. Some carrots in there. Coleslaw. Huge taste, but more for me, I suppose. Yeah, there's a lot of people that don't like sushi. I'm also in the camp of don't really like sushi. I think it's mostly because a lot of sushi contains... Like, I don't mind, like, just the fish and the vegetarian sushi, but all the shellfish causes me to get sick. And I don't want to get sick, because being sick causes sickness. I'm not going to do that. Homemade pain au chocolat is amazing too. I've never had that. Can you make one for me and then send it to me? That would be great. Thanks. I expect it in my mailbox by Friday. You're level 5, rank 24 Paladin, keep wiping right before and right at the end of dungeons? I may just be a bad player because I'm new. Okay, question, Grey Rafa. Do you bring a hireling with you? Like a cleric hireling? If you don't bring a cleric hireling with you, then you might want to start doing that, because they can heal you. Avocado, but it's not terrible. Wait, least favorite part of what? About sushi? Is the avocado? Avocado's, like, pretty good. I don't love avocado. It's not my favorite, but it's pretty good. Like, the only reason I have a problem with guacamole has nothing to do with the avocado. It's because it's got cilantro. And you go to the restaurant, and you got this guy who barely speaks English, who's like, guacamole? And you're like, yes, please. And then he goes and he puts the cilantro in it, and you're like, I don't want to disrespect your entire culture, but I don't want the cilantro in. I have the gene. The soap gene. And someone in game said they're a waste of money. Oh my god, that person trolled you so hard. Hirelings are exceedingly cheap. They cost almost nothing, and you'll be so much happier. Oh my god, whoever told you that was straight up insta-mega trolling you. I don't think I've ever heard a bigger troll in-game than someone saying that hirelings are too expensive and you shouldn't waste your time with them. You got ultra bamboozled. Yeah, I got the soap gene. Yeah, sorry about that. It's okay. I've already taken care of it. I've made sure to sterilize myself so I can't pass it on to the rest of the human race. It's gone. I'm getting rid of it. A couple days to make the pan of chocolate. Somehow doubted to get there in time. Get the time machine, dude. Use the chronoscope. That's what it's fucking there for. What's the best meat, though? Says the guy to a vegetarian. I don't know what the best meat is. I'd probably say pulled pork. Pretty good. Who do you recommend? Any of them. Just, if you're level 5 paladin, so that means you can get hirelings up to level 5. So just go to the hireling vendor, sort it, it's like sorted by level, and buy whatever level 5 one you want. Favorite soul or cleric, both of them heal. So either a favorite soul or a cleric. Said hirelings were bad, game scales difficulty and makes monsters harder. It does. That's why all the DPS hirelings are not very good. But your health doesn't scale that much out of whack, and so healing hirelings are like god tier. So yeah, Grey Rafa, you gotta go with any cleric or favorite soul hireling who is your level. So at level 5, I think you can get Molin Kaskin Flagon at level 5. So you're probably gonna go with Molin. or any of the other ones. Whichever name you think sounds the best. Also, if you like, you can read the descriptions, which will tell you what their AI is programmed to do. So some of them, there's like Nimeth Celebel, a level 8 favorite soul hireling, and in her description it says Nimeth will do anything to spite her foes, and she does. She spends all of her mana on killing people and not healing you. She will rarely heal you. So I recommend you read the description. Also, sometimes they're very funny. There's nothing made of chicken that's bad. I'm inclined to agree with that. I think in general, yeah, pretty much if it's made of chicken, I'll probably eat it. Candy of meats, bacon. I'm all right. I'm all right with that. I don't know. Like, I think the problem is I like bacon. Bacon's not a bad product. Bacon's a good product. Okay, we can all get behind that. Bacon's a good product. But I think the problem I have is some people go a little overboard, but they put it like on everything. It's good. I don't need it on everything. Especially at breakfast. Sorry, I'm a breakfast sausage guy. Give me the breakfast sausage. Tune in for the breakfast sausage. I would like some breakfast sausage, please. Hawk, when you talk about the texturing and the fact that you like your bacon super crispy, I think that you just don't like foods that are soft. I'm not saying this is a good or a bad thing. I'm just saying that the more you talk and type in chat, I feel like if a food is soft, you're just not a big fan. Although, but then you said you like sausage, so now I don't even know what to believe anymore. Oh yeah, a bratwurst? I never ate rabbit before. I couldn't explain that.
You spy the Wizard King's treasure chamber through this door.
I couldn't tell you anything about the flavoring experience. And yes, sausage patty is better than the sausage hot dog looking things. Sausage patty is way better than the other way around. 100%. Goes in sandwich is better. Just straight up, goes in sandwich is better. Oh, Lara face spams Meteor Swarm? Yeah, but she doesn't heal, so you're all good. Yeah. Next time I go to America, so like in 2024 or whatever, when the plague is over, I gotta get me some like high quality... I want to get some high quality hot dogs, you know? Yeah, like one of these classic hot dogs. Did you meet a breakfast item I didn't enjoy? Actually, that's a good point. I don't know if it's ever had something for breakfast I didn't like. I will say, omelets, not that great. Have had better foods. Don't need omelets. It's definitely an inferior form of eggs. I think it would be my least favorite egg. Is the omelet. Link speed patty, not changing my mind. I'm a patty guy. Links are okay, but I'm a patty guy. Best form of egg? No. Some of the best forms of egg for sure. I'm a big fan of like a custard, egg custard, delicious. Oh, that's a good one. Fried egg, phenomenal because fried egg goes into sandwich. Poached, come on. If it wasn't as frustrating, oh, and deviled eggs. You gonna say no to a deviled egg? You're at a social, guys walking around with a plate, doing one of these, and then you see deviled eggs. You go, oh, I'm not gonna make this myself. That's too much work. But then it's at the event, and you're in it goes. Egg salad? Come on, egg salad's good. Like soft foods overcooked, like overcooked pastas. By the way, it's a mix of flavors and textures. Interesting. Okay, love ice cream. Ice cream's also like, I don't. Does anybody dislike ice cream? If you want to get bullied, say you dislike ice cream. And then other people will judge you. Need 200k XP. Yeah, TTT. Oh, one. Zeterians in Canada? Cajun dishes? I mean, there is Cajun food. Although I've never had Zeterian before. Not a major fan of ice cream? Uh-oh. You know, like cold foods? Yeah, I knew a guy who didn't like hot beverages. So hot chocolate, hot cocoa, hot anything. Doesn't like it. There's nothing, no hot beverages, which I thought was kind of interesting because hot beverages, as a Canadian who lives in wintertime all the time, you know, it's like minus 20 or something outside now. It is cold, by the way. Now they figured it. The weather figured it out. It made it cold. We just haven't talked about it in a little while. A warm beverage, like when you're getting on the bus going to work and you have like a hot coffee, oof, that's fixed. Cheese omelet. Like the only time I ever had good omelets is I was in Mexico I went there for a destination wedding. And there was like a little station with this dude making omelet, and it was a pretty good omelet. Honestly, it was pretty good. I might be coming around on omelets. I'd fully admit I might be coming around on omelets. Never had fried ice cream, but I bet I'd like it. Oh yeah, 100%. I've never had fried ice cream either, but I bet it'd be good. Let's live in Maine, fairly similar weather. Yeah. That's interesting. Yeah, and Maine is similar weather. Coffee with Baileys, hot cocoa with Baileys, Guinness with Baileys? Absolutely. Absolutely. What do you think was in my coffee when I said, hey guys, I gotta go make a cup of coffee? In fact, there's still some coffee left. Oh, that's room temperature. Gotta put some tasty Baileys. Like when the yolk is either runny or mixed with the whites, so like how cooked yolk tastes. Yeah, the only time I cook the yolk is when I'm making a sandwich, because that's when you throw the egg down, and then right when it's about to finish, you just very quickly break it, flip it, leave it for like 2 seconds, and then throw it in the sandwich. And it just gives you the right ratio. Breakfast burrito. Oh. Bacon, and sausage, and egg, and cheese, and peppers, and also lots of pepper in there. That's what I'm talking about. Frozen hot chocolate? Wait, what's frozen hot chocolate? I've heard this term before, but I'm not... Can you define it? What is this? Tampa ice cream? I don't know what Tampa ice cream is. I don't know. Have you ever done those breakfast sandwich hacks? What's a breakfast sandwich hack?
The Weeping Cove is rumored to be a resting place of two-toed Tobias, an ancient...
You don't like burritos. Don't like beans! Don't like beans! Oh, beans are so good, though. Maybe a baked bean or like beans in a black bean in a burrito or whatever, or a refried bean. Come on, refried beans. Hot chocolate in a slushie. Oh, that sounds delicious. Oh man, no beans. Kind of like breakfast tacos, can fill it with whatever suit to taste. Very true, customizable. You know, very personal experience. Where you place the egg while it's cooking. Bread in the egg while it's cooking. Oh well, that's just eggs in a nest. Where you cut out the middle of the bread and you put the egg inside the middle of the bread. I'm a hard shell taco guy more than a soft shell taco guy. I like the hard shell more than the soft shell. I know it's crumbly and I know it gets everywhere, but the texturing of like the crumbliness is just classic. That's good. Yeah, I do like a hard shell taco. Soft shell's good. Not saying all tacos are good, by the way. And I've mentioned this before. My favorite regionality of food is 100% Mexican food. The spices and everything that they do with the food is delicious. All of it is amazing. I could eat literally eat Mexican food every day. It's the best food. Fight me. Yeah, it's a taco salad. See, Captain Superhero is with me 100% of the way. You eat the taco, and then you eat like 3 tacos, and then afterwards you got the taco salad. But Italian food takes the cake. I do like Italian food. Hey, because they got so many good pastas. And again, cannolis. You know, I'm with you. Cannolis are delicious. Also, in Ottawa, there's basically almost every restaurant is just a Lebanese restaurant. Like half of them. There's like literally a million shawarma places. So I'm like, all right, I'll have some. because it's everywhere. I probably eat shawarma maybe once a week, maybe. Oh, so good. Best baking? Yeah, for sure. Some macarons. Big fan of Indian food. Indian food is also good. That is also a good food. I don't think there's any regional cuisine that I dislike. I will fully admit that. I think pretty much every regional cuisine I've ever had has just been like fantastic. Every region, they know how to food. You know, people know how to food good. True fact. Oh, you like all food? Oh yeah, naan bread. That's some good bread. Halted by the burn. Oh, I love spicy food. I didn't for the longest time, and I will fully and freely admit that the reason why I started eating spicy food and why I eat a lot of spicy food now is because the guy I used to live with was really into Hot Ones, the show, and ate a bunch of spicy food. And so then all of a sudden we would make it like an event where we would eat really spicy food and then also get plastered on Fireball at the same time, which is a bad idea when you're eating spicy food. Just don't do that. And then now I love spicy food. Like, I don't need all of my food to be spicy. I'm not like some of those people where they're like, oh, everything I eat has to be like the spiciest thing. If I am like not literally being hospitalized while I eat dinner, then I'm not having a good time. Like, I'm not like one of those people. You know what I'm talking about. You know those people. You know those people. I'm not like that. I just happen to like it. Like, it's pretty good. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Can I get this guy, please? Hey, kill this guy. Kill this guy. Thank you. Okay. Now I'm going to raise this guy. Raise. Apparently this is Reaper 2 and I wasn't paying attention either. Oh, I don't have scrolls. I don't have scrolls, so I gotta let it simmer for a sec. You don't like wings? You don't like wings? Bro, wings are so good. Oh. Oh, wings. Oh, dude. I love wings. You have to think endurance. Eat pasta every day. You dead. Eat burritos every day, you live. Absolute 100%. Eat burritos every day, you live. Taco lasagna, tortilla, refried beans, seasoned. Oh my god, this actually sounds super good. Now that I think about it, a taco lasagna sounds delicious. Also, Chinese food's amazing. Well, I don't know. I've never had, like, authentic Chinese food. I've only had Americanized Chinese food, and it's, like, you know, the super sugary Chinese food, and that's, you know, it's pretty tight. I do like it. I do like me some Americanized Chinese food. But I've never had, like, real Chinese food. Just, you know, the stuff that you get at Golden Palace and shit like that. And if you're like, wait, I've never been to a place called Golden Palace. I'm like, no, just a place that sounds like it could also be called Golden Palace. You know what I'm talking about. Oops, that was way too early. Yeah, so I don't like I said, I don't need to prove myself on spicy food. I don't always choose it. I enjoy it. So when I have it, and sometimes I go for the spicy option, although not always. But, you know, sometimes I'm just like, yeah, you know what, let's eat some spicy food. Like, when I go to a restaurant now, if I'm going to get the chicken wings, I usually get the hot wings. I don't get the insane, you know, kill your whole family wings. I just get the hot wings. Also, I don't plan on doing the one chip challenge. I was thinking about it, and then I'm like, I don't know. And I didn't. Gyros? Absolutely. Oh, 100%. There's a place in the city, Yorgos. They make a good gyro. If I'm also pronouncing that word wrong, I could probably get educated. Don't like dark meat? I do. Dark meat's good. Chicken, turkey, it's all good. Decently spicy food. So I spent some time in Korea, a little more tolerant as of now. Yeah. The problem is, again, I don't want spicy food that's needlessly spicy, but if something just generally happens to be very tasty and also happens to be spicy, that's fine. As long as the flavor is there, I literally don't care. I'm all about the flavor, you know? I want Flavor Town. Is Euro in pronunciation? Yeah, but I'm still going to call it gyro, so that way it's easy for people to understand in chat. And also, I don't like learning. You really dislike egg rolls? Yo, can I have yours? That's like one of my favorite parts of the meal. I love it. They could steam potatoes in your rice cooker. That's so funny. No, I didn't pull the thing either. Oh, somebody else did though. Go Thai or Indian restaurant. If you have a level 5 option, go with 3 or 4. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I don't do it. I don't go with any of the crazy hot options. Again, when I get there and they're like, I look, I go middle of the pack. I get the 3, 100%. They're like, oh, there's 3 peppers. Sounds good. Absolutely. Oh, I'm symbol of stunning, and I got turned to stone. Well, this is embarrassing. And my Harper pin is on cooldown. Oh no. Uh-oh. That guy's also been turned to stone. Oh no, I'm a stoned bear. Wait, are they gonna attack me when I get up? Like, because I stabilize? I auto-stabilize, so I have Die Hard from the feet. No! No, dude! Oh, that sucks. That's one stone bear. Yeah, so I definitely go with the middle of the pack. Wasn't too terrible. Did the full hour without food or drink and felt fine. Yeah, I'm not going to do the full hour without food or drink. While feeling fine. Wait, what? Why did the door close? Oh, because he re-aggroed, probably? Huh. Interesting. Oh yeah, I couldn't bear it, for sure. Did like dumplings, but one time I got them, they tasted off, ruined them? Oh, that's weird. Yeah, I don't think I've only had one food ruined before. That was, and it wasn't even like, I wouldn't even say like hardcore ruined. I ate a Caesar salad once. That was, very much, it made me I was very, 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 very ill after eating it. Let's see if I can kill this guy. Let's get him. Get him. As long as he doesn't turn me to stone, I should be okay. If he turns me to stone, I'm gonna be... Flesh to stone, roll the 1. No! Come on, roll a 20. Come on, stone time. Make it. Roll a 20. Forward building. Oof. Roll a 20. Alchemist. No, there's no alchemist. Oh, God. Alchemist is outside the room. Okay, they're spamming heals into me, which is good. I will eventually break out of this prison. Harper pin? Oh, yes, I can Harper pin. Ha-ha! Power word stun? Not today, jerk. Take this. Take this! Aha! Success! Oh, symbol of stunning! Thank you for the Harper pin. I didn't see it. Oh! Made it. Oh! Oh, yes you did. Thank you. A barely stunning statue.
Inside
Whew.
the chest,
There you go.
you find a piece of Aratsri's treasure.
All right.
along with
I need
some other
60k more XP. I'm gonna go do memoirs and call it a day. What is this?
The Weeping Cove is rumored to be a resting place of Two-Toed Tobias.
Oh,
an
that's what that
ancient
is.
Three-barrel legend.
That's actually so great. My silence is the best. Where it's like, I'm like, as long as it doesn't, and then I just stop talking. Perfectly cut screams. That's great. Oh, man. Now I'm like hella hungry. Yes, memoirs. Memoirs. I need to go to the harbor. I need to go to the harbor. Like my brain was pulling me in two different directions. So I was thinking I wanted to go to the ship, but I know she goes to the harbor, but I couldn't remember that. But that's great. Also, I gotta hydrate. But yeah. There's, oh, my headset died. Lost power. Oh, and my sound is gone. Uh-oh. My sound is gone. I think I have to restart my client, because my sound is dead. No, come back. Come back, sound. Come back, Zinc. Come back, Zinc! Was it because you watched that clip? No, my headset just ran out of battery because I was ignoring it. It was screaming. It was like, battery low, battery low. And I'm like, yeah, battery low. We all have a battery low. So yeah. Because you prioritize music? Yeah. Depending on what game it is, so like Path of Exile, I usually play with the music turned off. So I don't listen to the music for the most part in Path of Exile, and then I play like my own music, or I'll be like watching or listening to a video or something in the background. In Lord of the Rings, I always listen to the music because it's amazing. Elder Scrolls, I usually listen to the music as well because again, very good. So those ones definitely do make it to the top of the list in terms of listening to the in-game music. Cyberpunk, I definitely listen to all the music in that game. That game sounds really good. Highly recommend. Highly recommend the music in Cyberpunk. Lack of lyrics? For me, like I said, Lord of the Rings is very immersive. Like the sound, the music in design in that game is amazing. If you liked the Feywild music at all, which if you haven't heard it because you play without sound, apparently it's uploaded on the YouTube channel, so you can find the music from the legendary Bill Champagne now on the DDO YouTube channel. That's kind of cool. The Bill Champagne has graced us with his songs. With his tracks. Time to die. I love that line because it's just like, it's so on the nose. Do I know why I'm killing you? No. Who cares? That information is unimportant to me. I mean, I gotta say, the extra lightning damage is not too bad. That I get from the crits or whatever. It's a good amount. Not bad. Yeah, I find that there are some games that do a good job with the music. And also, I think one of the reasons I can't, like, ever avoid listening to music is mostly because of, just, I think mostly, like, childhood memories. I have so many good memories of so many songs from so many video games and other things, you know? Where the song is, like, stuck with me forever. And I would hate to miss out on a future opportunity to have one of these scenarios where, like, I have a song that I really, really, really love from a game, but I don't listen to video game music anymore, so then I wouldn't hear that song. You know what I mean? Like, for me, if I ever want to, like, calm down or just relax, I literally have a playlist that is like, all of the calming tracks from Morrowind and Oblivion. And because I play those games so much, and some of the ambient music you hear while you're walking around in town and doing whatever is just so... There's just a rhythm to it that's so baked into my mind. I love it. Another example is like the Mega Man games. Man, I love me some music from some Mega Man games. That's some good music. I would say that too, and pretty much every Nintendo game has like phenomenal music. Like Nintendo classic products, so like their officially licensed product. Every Zelda game has pretty good music. Every Mario game has amazing music. I think my favorite is probably Mario Galaxy in terms of music. I liked Odyssey's music, but I think Mario Galaxy just they knew what they were doing. They did a good job with that one. All the Kirby games, again, amazing music. Big fan of that. Yeah, a lot of those things, they really hit the money on making the music good. And Metroid? Oh, man. Oh, man. I gotta say, especially since a lot of the games don't have, like, I forgot to talk to the guy. A lot of those games, like Metroid, doesn't really have a, the theme is exploration and all that other stuff. And, oh, man, Metroid Prime? That's some music. And Metroid Prime 2. Both those games have amazing music. Prime 3 is okay in terms of music, but 1 and 2, masterpieces. Masterpieces. For the past life and bow build failed. About to pick neutral alignment and didn't notice till 11. Oh no! I hate when that happens. You have a genius idea for a build and it gets screwed up by alignment. You can just buy an alignment change in the store if you want. I have done that before, where I wanted to be a paladin and I forgot to make myself lawful good, so I bought an alignment change shamefully on camera. It was on stream. I was just like, so I bought one. I'm gonna run a wild shape build that uses dual dagger, but it can also two-handed fighting fine. Think about using two-handed fighting a bear, dual dagger, and wolf. Or I'm thinking about bear ability modifier. That might work. I feel like if you were to do that, you don't need a dual wield in wolf form, by the way. Your offhand doesn't affect your main hand attack, so you should just use a shield. You should never dual wield. You shouldn't do that. Also, welcome Raiders from X-Nodens. What's up? Hope you're having a fantastic day. Hope you're feeling good, and welcome to the stream. More Paladin Vanguard versus Sacred Defender. More tanky? Sacred Defender. Vanguard is about killing people. It's a DPS tree. Sacred Defender is about defense.
One last time, and we shall return to where it all began.
Dual wield is for the pain and suffering. 2+2 W. Oh, yeah, I can see that. Be good. That swim. Oh man, I love this Crucible swim. It's one of those things where it's so DDO. It's like, wait, what do I have to do? You have to jump in the water and swim through this underwater twisty maze of death. Why? Dungeons and Dragons. That's why. Do some Dungeons and Dragons. Like, how do you know you're not playing another MMO? Because you're swimming through the Crucible. Should be fine. Yeah, 100%. Like I said, you're probably gonna get more mileage out of using either a better one-hander. But yeah. Well, everybody knows that hyenas are very good at swimming, and gnolls are based off of hyenas, so it all just kind of flows together. You know, ABC, you know what I'm saying?
I promise.
I was about to recall here. I almost, like, did that. I couldn't make the save for nothing. Yeah, sorry about that, man. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, the Crucible used to be like a killer back in the day. I guess it still is.
This is why meeting strangers is
I always do
so
the swims. I'm usually pretty good.
story
Take crack at the FMA. It's good. It is good. I played the entire thing all the way through R4 and higher. Nice. I'm Cat. Thanks, team. Yeah, I played the entire thing through Reaper 4 on leveling, which was exciting. Was it 5? Oh man, whenever you get hit. Especially when you're watching and you're like, ow, I failed my save. Damn it. Ow, I failed my save. And you're like, please don't fail, please don't fail. And you're only rolling low. Yeah. I feel you on that one. I feel you. I just assume I'm going to fail the saves. So I like hyper focus on to just be like, don't get hit, don't get hit, don't get hit, don't get hit. Because probability, I can't control. But my character, unless it starts lagging, I can control. So, I do my best. But sometimes your character just, like you know, you can't control it anyway because it gets taken away from lag or some other nonsense. Higher than our because your friends bring out a cleric. Yeah, I didn't have, like, a leveling team or anything, so I just did R4 because I assumed I would be playing with anybody. So, like, it was just completely random who I was playing with. Okay, I want to take Scion of Arborea here, and then I would take an extra feat. And what feat do I take? Probably Epic Fortitude, maybe? Yeah, probably Epic Fortitude. Sounds good. Do people still use healing options? Healing potions? Yeah, you can still use healing potions. And you can use healing potions underwater. It even works underwater. Sweet. Character's level 30. You know what that means? It's time to reincarnate. Oh, no, it's not. I have to empty out my TR cache. And that takes a long time. And since that takes a long time, I'm not going to be emptying out my TR cache. Instead, I'm going to be reincarnating on Wednesday. And I'm just going to be ending the live stream instead. Haha, take that. Checking battle log, figure out why I died. Yeah. It sucks when you die sometimes. And you get, like, wrecked. Also, it sucks when it resets your Twist of Fate points because you got to level 30. No good. Oh well. But yeah, this is going to be the end of the live stream, everybody. So thank you all for tuning in. I hope you had a good evening tonight. We'll be back tomorrow with some fun Lord of the Rings Online, which we do every single Tuesday, which should be good. I'm going to show you guys some cool things. I got a new video coming out tomorrow morning about this character build. I have a new video on Wednesday about the first boss of Emdan Demul commentary. And I have another video on Friday of the second boss of Emdan Demul on... both of those things are Tier 3, which is a completion I just got this weekend. For those of you that were with me on Saturday night, for the late night gang who tuned in, which is pretty fun. It was a fun event. I got rated by literally all of the big Lotro streamers. They all rated me, so which was pretty exciting. And I had a bunch of people in. I had some dude coming in who I think was on some type of drug. He was yelling about something in chat and typing in all caps. It was great. It was a lot of fun. And we managed to get some bosses down, and it was all first for me. And I got the deed, now I got the special jewelry, so we'll be looking at that tomorrow, which should be exciting. But until then, that's going to be it. So thank you guys for watching. We had a fantastic time. If you like what you saw, make sure you follow the channel, so that way every single time I turn on the live stream, you're able to tune in and catch, I don't know, this. Also, if you need more stream time in your life, you don't want to miss a single second, ding that bell for notifications. Other than that, if you want to support the channel, consider subscribing, as it helps me continue to do what I do here, which is make content. And also, if you need more stream time and you're like, man, he talked about videos, but you can't upload videos on Twitch. You can, but it's a horrible system. You know what? Don't use the horrible upload video feature on Twitch. Instead, head to youtube.com/streamtom to check it out, or there's a link below to find out about all of the opportunities and videos that I upload on the regular about different stuff. Anyways, that's all I have. So thank you for watching. I hope you feel good. I hope everyone is had a good night. And that's all I have. I think I'm gonna raid somebody as well because I got raided a bunch, and I think that'd be cool. Unless I'm the only person streaming DDO, so let's find out. Because I don't know. I didn't look before I started talking. What? Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. Dungeons and Dragons. Online. Video game. I'm not the only person streaming. That's just Dungeons and Dragons. Why are people streaming Dungeons and Dragons? It's very annoying. God, every time I see somebody streaming Dungeons and Dragons on the category, it's like why? Who did this? That's not the right category. You can see that's the right category, and it's even bad for them because if they're the ones that are this is stupid. That's even bad for them because if they're the ones that are doing it and they're the ones that put that category, they're getting less viewers because they're streaming the wrong category because then no one's gonna find their show. Gosh, dang it! That makes me want to raid a channel. Oh, what is this? I don't know this. Match. I don't know this. Match. I don't know this. Yeah, I don't know this. I don't know this. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. Enjoy the rest of your evening and drive safe.
Seemed very adamant that he wanted to buff everybody every time we went around to do something as well.
Yeah. Yeah, he's like,
wait.
Lana. Gather for buffs. Gather for buffs. Lana.
I know, we're doing it. We're getting raided by the Scrim Tom, the one and only.
It's because you're raiding for once.
It's because I'm raiding for once. I'm raiding for once, so they're gonna raid me for once? No.
Either that or he heard that you're playing his build and he wants to tell you all the things that you're doing wrong.
Well,